In Rawalakot, the Joint Awami Action Committee resumed its long march towards Muzaffarabad and POK. So there is chaos in POK right now. I have always believed it's a matter of time before they break away and they come back like they've always been. They're an integral part of the country. We need to make POK, practically and totally and irretrievably once again with us, which will happen. But what did the Pakistani security forces do? Today they are carrying out a genocide. The plight of the people in Kashmir that Mirwais Umar Farooq does not have the courage to talk about. He's a coward. Omar Abdullah also will not talk about what the Pakistanis are doing, what the ISI is doing to Kashmiris in POK. Neither will Mehbooba Mufti, of course, she's on the payroll, so I'm pretty sure, I suspect, of the ISI. Now, ladies and gentlemen, I'll show you 5 visuals which you need to see about what Pakistan is doing to the Kashmiris. They should keep their mouths shut and not talk about Kashmiris anymore because they carry out the genocide of Kashmiris. First visual is the massacre on the streets of POK. Hear this. Open firing on innocent people. Visual 2 right now. A crowd of people engulfed in smoke due to rampant shooting by the Pakistani Rangers. Hundreds have been massacred in POK. We pray for the people of POK, for the brave people of POK who we know are longing to be back in their homeland of Bharat. We wait for the day this mass genocide stops. The Congress party should talk about it. And even the Tukre gang, CJP, ladies and gentlemen, Abhijit Dipke, a firm believer of the Tukre gang, the Tukre CJP should also maybe talk about it since they have decided to become a political party. Visual 3 tonight, so that nobody says, Arnab, you're not showing proof. Pakistani Rangers openly firing at a crowd of people as the crowd disperses amidst the shelling. And visual 4 is actually quite heartrending. An injured man being taken to an emergency ward, ladies and gentlemen. Blood is visible in his foot after he was injured in the violence. Bloodshed all over POK. My dear viewers of Republic, in the present context here in India, as we have all now realized, the CJP is with Greta Thunberg, foreign forces. The Pakistanis are also supporting the CJP and a lot of support from Pakistani handles for the CJP. I want to tell the CJP, your alignment with the Tukre gang is clear. But why don't you talk about what's happening in Kashmir since you're gratefully accepting support from all members of the Tukre gang, of which you are also a member, by the way. Ladies and gentlemen, I want you to hear 2 of first-hand views of the people and what they are talking about the brutality by the Pakistani army.
इन ज़ालिमों को शर्म नहीं आती इस रोड पे जहाँ पे खून ही खून है गोलियां मार रहे हैं हमारे भाइयों को क्या तमाशा है ये आप हमारे पैसों पे पलते हैं ये गोलियां हमारे टैक्स के पैसे से खरीदते हमें मार रहे हो ज़ालिमों ये क्या कर रहे हो इंटरनेशनल मीडिया भाई सारी दुनिया ह्यूमन राइट ऑर्गेनाइजेशन कहाँ मर गए हैं आप सब लोग
Countless people in my Rawalakot have been murdered. Countless of my brothers, countless of my fathers have been killed in Rawalakot, and the world is staying silent. No one is speaking up for Kashmir. We never thought a day like this would come. We never thought we would have to see this day where our roads would be filled with our people's blood. Our soil is going to be covered with our people's blood.
कोई हया कर लो जितनी इंटरनेशनल मीडिया देख रही है प्लीज़ हमारा साथ दें हम पूरा मन लोग गए हैं बेशुमार लाशें बेशुमार जख्मी भाई उठा के हमारे कंधे थक गए हैं एक भाई ने आके अपना ऐसे रुमाल भाई निचोड़ा तो उसके अंदर से जो चीज़ निकली ना वो कश्मीरियों का लहू था भाई साहब कश्मीरियों का लहू था ये हालात हैं यहाँ पे
बहुत बुरी है सबको मारी जा रही लगातार इतने 3 बंदूकों हेडशॉट किन्होंने किया
Dear viewers of Republic, we are now hearing that 10,000 people have been killed in the last few days. This is among the worst genocides in the world. And yet, America is quiet, Trump is quiet. Most importantly, the Tukre gang in India is quiet. The Congress party is quiet. Mirwais Umar Farooq is quiet. Omar Abdullah is quiet. We've said that POK is an integral part of India. But this is the time to speak up and say more than that. If you're watching this broadcast, if there's something that you can do to stop this genocide, do that. And let's be sure of one thing. Even if CNN and BBC are not going to talk about the bloodshed and the genocide in POK, the Republic Media Network, bringing you these pictures, pleads to the conscience of these fake organizations like Al Jazeera. You see, Al Jazeera is a fraud organization. And that's why this fraud organization will not talk about the genocide in POK. Al Jazeera, BBC, CNN, they're all fraud organizations. The biggest genocide in the world is happening right before their eyes. And they're talking about the weather in London. Shame on them.
Viewers, the Rajya Sabha is set to debate for the anti-paper leak bill today after the Lok Sabha passed the bill on Wednesday, which was yesterday. This is the breaking news of the hour. There are other bills that will be discussed, but Rajya Sabha is set to debate on the anti-paper leak bill today. In fact, the breaking news is that other bills like the Vande Mataram bill, which was passed in the Rajya Sabha, is set to be introduced and debated in the Lok Sabha today. The government will also be present in the Supreme Court and the amendment of Bill 2026 for consideration and approval in the Lok Sabha. So many bills are going to be discussed, considering the Vande Mataram bill is tabled in Lok Sabha today, and also the anti-paper leak bill will be discussed in the Rajya Sabha also today. So there's going to be discussion by the Supreme Court judges in the Lok Sabha. Also, like I told you, the anti-paper leak bill is going to be tabled in Rajya Sabha today. So breaking news coming in for the hour. Viewers, 2 weeks after Republic's investigation into the foreign funding and alleged misuse of the FCRA registered organization, the Foreign Contribution Regulation Amendment Bill is expected to be tabled in the Parliament next week. The proposed legislation seeks to tighten scrutiny of the foreign contributions, introduce a new framework for managing assets of the organizations whose registrations are already cancelled or surrendered, and also plug legal and administrative gaps. As the bill heads for a debate, the political temperatures are expected to rise. We're tracking that for you, but take a look at this report.
Two weeks after Republic's investigation into foreign funding, the Foreign Contribution Regulation Amendment Bill is now expected to be tabled in Parliament next week. The proposed legislation is among the key bills lined up for discussion during the monsoon session. The bill is expected to be tabled after repeated hurdles due to the CJP protest. The bill proposes a new framework for managing foreign contributions and assets of organizations whose FCRA registrations are cancelled, surrendered, or cease to exist. According to the government, the amendments aim to plug administrative and legal gaps, strengthen transparency, and tighten security of foreign funding. The proposed changes also seek stronger oversight of foreign contributions, with the government maintaining that the objective is greater accountability and compliance under the FCRA framework. The opposition, however, has raised concerns that the amendments could expand government powers and impact the functioning and assets of charitable organizations. As the bill prepares to enter Parliament, political confrontation is expected to intensify. The government and opposition is likely to sharply differ over the future of Foreign Funding Regulations Act. But this also raises question on why is the opposition resisting the FCRA amendment? Is the concern about civil society or about tighter scrutiny of foreign funds? After Republic's investigation brought the misuse of foreign funding into the spotlight, all eyes are now on Parliament, where the FCRA amendment bill is expected to trigger one of the biggest debates of the monsoon session.
Viewers, we're heading into a short commercial break. You're watching live this morning on Republic TV with me, Nayan. Once you come back, there is Dilip Gawat securing the third gold. Mohammad Basil clinches the silver in the 100-meter T47 final. Murali Sri Sankar clinches a second silver in high jump. All of the Commonwealth Games updates for you on the other side.
प्योर सूजी पास्ता उबालो मिलाओ और खाओ
8 मिनट में तैयार
क्या टेस्ट है सबका राजा हार्डकोर मसाला
Amity has been ranked among the top universities globally for producing the most employable graduates by the Times Higher Education UK. Yet another testimony to Amity's excellent placement record.
बुझाए ठंडक लाए सबको भाए जीरा से MTH का जलजीरा जीरा से
जीरा से असली रिफ्रेशिंग, असली स्वाद, असली मजा।
MTH
जब तक लाजवाब न बन जाए उसे नहीं इत्मीनान है, तभी तो रिचमंड बनना नहीं आसान है।
थोड़े में ज्यादा स्वाद यही तो है इसकी खास बात। वाओ मामा क्या स्वाद है, अरे मेरी राजा मसाला।
地震発生直後 RKK 報道フロアでは大きな横揺れが。天井の看板、机の上のパソコンも
熊本県で震度7を観測しております。揺れの強かった地域につきましては家の倒壊や土砂災害の危険があります。また今後の地震や雨に
You're watching live this morning. Breaking news for the hour. Dalip Gavit has secured India's third gold at the CWG. It is an overly joyed moment for India and another productive day by adding 3 more medals, including a gold and 2 silver to its ally. Dalip Gavit has secured India's third gold at CWG. He ran in a 100-meter T47 event and he won India's third gold at the Commonwealth Games.
हाँ, पहले स्टार्ट थोड़ा ये स्लो हो गया, बाद में थोड़ा ये स्पीड होने लगा। अच्छा और अच्छा करेंगे। मेरे को 100 मीटर दौड़ना था। मैं पहले 400 करता हूँ, 400 मेन इवेंट है मेरा, तो इधर 100 मीटर दौड़ना था, इसलिए मुझे अच्छा लगा रेस। मैं ये पैरा में इधर गोल्ड मेडल है, तो हम इंडिया वाले को भी और थोड़ा मेहनत करनी है और हमारे देश का झंडा ऊंचा लहराना है।
It is my first medal, first international medal. I'm so happy. Last year I started para sports. I'm so happy. Before start, I थोड़ा tight हो गया. It is about climate. I ran last month 10:63. That was an Asia report. I'm so disappointed with that time. I have no problem.
Viewers, weightlifter Bindya Rani, who also won a bronze in Glasgow's Commonwealth Games in the women's 58 kg weightlifting event, secured India's 5th weightlifting medal. The athlete made a gritty comeback to settle for bronze after 2 unsuccessful clean and jerk attempts. Let's hear what the experience she had and what she spoke to Republic. Take a look.
Now, another proud moment for India at Commonwealth was also when Bindya Rani Devi claimed the bronze medal in the women's 58 kg weightlifting event at the Commonwealth Games. The bronze medalist now joins us live. Bindya Rani, thank you so much for speaking to Republic. पहले gold, silver और अब bronze. मेडल के बिना आप कभी वापस नहीं आई हैं CWG से?
पहली बार बर्मिंघम में मेरा सिल्वर आया। उसके टाइम तो मेरा बॉडी वेट भी 55 में, मतलब अभी मैंने काफ़ी मेरा बॉडी वेट भी चेंज करके इस बार खेला है 58 कैटेगरी में। फिर भी मैंने इस बार ब्रॉन्ज मेडल आया, वो सेटिस्फाई है मेरे को।
जी बिंदिया रानी, आपके अर्ली ट्रेनिंग डेज मणिपुर से कैसे आपने डिसाइड किया कि आप वेट लिफ्टिंग में जाएंगी? मीराबाई चानू भी वहाँ से हैं, कई ऐसे हम प्लेयर्स देख चुके हैं जो वेट लिफ्टिंग की तरफ वहाँ से जाते हैं। वहाँ पर क्या सुविधाएं हैं और किस चीज़ ने आपको मोटिवेट किया कि आपको वेट लिफ्टिंग की तरफ बढ़ना है?
मैं तो 2008 से मैंने स्पोर्ट्स में स्टार्ट किया है, ताइक्वांडो में। तो उसकी टाइम में मेरा पापा लोग कुछ गवर्नमेंट जॉब नहीं है, तो वो लोग ने ऐसे दूसरा का घर पे काम करके और खेती करके और टाइम टू टाइम का ऐसे जॉब करके मेरे को कुछ टेंशन नहीं देता मेरा पापा मम्मा लोग ने। मैं जो भी ऐसे स्पोर्ट्स में आपने जो ऐसे सप्लीमेंट वगैरह खाने का हो ना हो, सब कुछ मेरा पापा मम्मा लोग ने मेरे लिए सब कुछ करके आया, अभी भी करे सपोर्ट।
जी बिल्कुल, बहुत खुशी की बात है कि आपको सपोर्ट मिलता रहा। बट बिंदिया रानी, चैंपियंस एक तरफ, बट जब आप तैयारी नहीं कर रही होती हैं तब आप क्या करती हैं? आपका बेस्ट टाइम पास रूटीन क्या है?
मैं तो सच में बोले तो मैं इतना इंजॉय तो करता है, फिर भी मुझे इतना मैं लोनली रूम में गाना सुन के और ऐसे मूवी देखी वो थोड़ा पसंद है मेरे को, स्टे करना रूम पे। मतलब क्योंकि आज थोड़ा बाहर जाने तो दिमाग में मेरा हमेशा आज थोड़ा बाहर जाएगा तो कल थक जाएगा, ट्रेनिंग नहीं कर पाएगा, ऐसे ज़्यादा सोचता है मुझे।
जी, thank you so much, Bindya, for speaking to Republic. The champions are making India proud, and India is proud of the weightlifters, the Paralympians. Everybody is putting in all the effort. Thank you so much.
में सबसे हमारा मणिपुर का एक स्टोरी है, वो तो सॉन्ग नहीं है,
जी
स्टोरी है मणिपुर का। ऐसे मणिपुरी स्टोरी वो और महाभारत बहुत सुनता है, और कभी कभार लता मंगेशकर का लता मंगेशकर जी कभी इसका सॉन्ग बहुत माइंड रिलैक्स देता है।
Thank you so much, Bindya Rani, हमसे जुड़ने के लिए and sharing this lovely experience, and we wish you all the best for your future. The Asian Games is next. Thank you so much for now joining us.
Viewers, we're heading into a short commercial break. You're watching live this morning on Republic TV with me, Nayan. Coming up after a short commercial break, Meta responds to IT Ministry over PM's content, says additional oversight will be in place after a short break.
हर पल मनाओ केसरी त्योहार। विमल, बोलो जुबान केसरी।
आर प्योर शाही पनीर मसाला, डिलीशियस, हेल्दी एवरीडे।
रानी, इस घर में कुछ है जो टूटता नहीं।
ये पिलर कभी नहीं टूटेगा। रुंगटा स्टील TMT से बना।
रुंगटा नहीं तो घर स्ट्रॉन्ग नहीं। रुंगटा स्टील TMT बार एकदम सॉलिड।
चमकी चाट से क्या बना है?
सैंडविच, लस्सी और छाछ।
हर घूंट में चमकी चाट। अब बताओ, स्वाद आया?
असली स्वाद सिर्फ चंकी चाट।
כשאני אומר מצוינת זה לא מן השפה אל החוץ. שיחה עם שותפות מלאה, עם תמיכה הדדית. היה שם גם כל הצוות הבכיר שלו, הצוות הבכיר שלנו, וגם כאן הייתה הזדמנות להחליף רעיונות. כשאני אומר מצוינת זה לא מן השפה אל החוץ. שיחה עם שותפות מלאה, עם תמיכה הדדית. היה שם גם כל הצוות הבכיר שלו, הצוות הבכיר שלנו, וגם כאן הייתה הזדמנות להחליף רעיונות וגם לתאם. סיימתי עכשיו פגישה מצוינת עם הנשיא טראמפ. כשאני אומר מצוינת, זה לא מן השפה אל החוץ. שיחה עם שותפות מלאה, עם תמיכה הדדית, עם הבנה על היעד המשותף להבטיח שלאיראן לא יהיה נשק גרעיני, וגם יעדים אחרים. אחת השיחות הטובות ביותר שקיימתי עם נשיא ארצות הברית, ידידנו דונלד טראמפ. היה שם גם כל הצוות הבכיר שלו, הצוות הבכיר שלנו, וגם כאן הייתה הזדמנות להחליף רעיונות וגם לתאם תאומים שהם חשובים לביטחון ולעתיד של מדינת ישראל.
It was a truly monumental moment in Senate. And of course, he was also a great champion of the United States Supreme Court. His impassioned defense of a wonderful person, a great gentleman, Justice Kavanaugh, ended a disgraceful attack on this very good man and gave us one of the greatest moments the Senate has ever seen. It was a truly monumental moment in Senate history. I believe it was Lindsey's perhaps finest hour.
Destroyed their military. They want to meet, and we're meeting. We'll see what happens. There's a chance we could make a deal. And nobody tells me what we should be selling or not. Turkey's been a tremendous ally for me. No, look, Turkey's been a great ally for me. You know, I think he's done a very good job. Did a good job with Syria. He's a friend of mine, and nobody tells me what we should be selling or not. Turkey's been a tremendous ally for me. It was up to Turkey. Turkey's not a big fan of Israel. You know that, right? And not a big fan of Bibi. But they've been great for me. Turkey has been great. Very powerful country, by the way. Tremendous military. Very big military. Very powerful military. Has a lot of great equipment.
You're watching live this morning. Headlines for the hour. After Lok Sabha passed the anti-paper leak bill, it moves to the Rajya Sabha for voting today. Lok Sabha to table Vande Mataram bill today, bill to criminalize insults to national song. Over 40 civilians killed in POK during heavy crackdown. Protest wave reaches Islamabad. Boxer Arundhati Chaudhary advances to semi-finals. India assured of another medal in Commonwealth Games. Meta responds to IT Ministry over PM's content, says additional oversight will be in place. Viewers, President Donald Trump stated that the United States will strike Iran forcefully in retaliation. This is the breaking news of the hour. It is declared that it is our turn for them to hit. Now, President Trump is stating that the United States will launch a forceful strike against Iran in retaliation. Donald Trump has said, and I quote, "It is our turn to hit them," following an attack on the American forces. Now, according to Donald Trump, the forces have intercepted 5 rockets fired at their positions the previous night. He's also claiming that Iran is aware that the United States response is imminent. Donald Trump also said that Iran has urged the United States not to carry out the planned retaliation. Now, all of these remarks are coming amidst the ongoing tension between the recent attacks targeting United States military position in the region. So Donald Trump is issuing fresh warning to Iran and has said that it is now our turn to hit them, which he means is Iran.
Oh, I don't see that. No, we're not. No, we're gonna hit him very hard. I mean, I can actually say that because in that there's very little they can do about it. It was a different group than we're dealing with. They've already apologized, but, you know, we got to smack them a little bit.
On that, sir, is that in response to the attempted ballistic missile strike on Jordan last night? When you say it's alternate,
I think more so that, yeah, because there was another smaller event. But no, they sent 8,000-mile-an-hour missiles at us. And fortunately, we had our people operating the greatest equipment in the world, namely the Patriot system. Think of it, 5 missiles going 8,600 miles an hour, big ones, coming right at us, and all 5 were shot down. How about that, right? Pretty good. Nobody else could do that but us, yeah.
Viewers, in continuation with updates on Iran and US, it is reports that are indicating that Iran may soon receive around 400 rocket launchers from China routed through Pakistan. Now, these are reports that are claiming that Iran may soon receive 400 rocket launchers from China, with the shipment allegedly routed through Pakistan. Now, the reported transfer comes as tensions between the United States and Iran are continuing to rise. US President Donald Trump has said he would be surprised if the reports were true. Trump said the Chinese President Xi Jinping has previously given him strong assurances that China would not take part in such actions. Also, Donald Trump added that it would be surprising things like that happen. Xi has told me that very strongly he wouldn't partake, but he knows I'd be quite disappointed. So that's Donald Trump getting a reassurance from Xi Jinping that China would not be participating. But as for now, the reported arms have been transferred, has not independently been confirmed. But these are reports that are claiming that Iran may soon receive around 400 rocket launchers from China.
He told you that China would not give or sell Iran any weapons. And there's a new report that Iran's about to get 400 rocket launchers from China going through Pakistan to Iran.
Well, that would be surprising. I mean, things like that happen, but that would be surprising. He told me very strongly he wouldn't partake, and he knows I'd be quite disappointed. Yeah, please. And he's coming here, I think, on September 24th.
All right, viewers, there is more breaking news coming that explosions are heard in Bushehr and the Aban and also the Kashmir Islands in the southern of Iran. This is the other breaking news that we're getting. Explosions have been heard. There are now confirmed news that there has been explosion in Iran's Bushehr, Abadan and the Kashmir Islands. These are the heightened regional military tensions that have been reported. Initial reports from Iranian media also exposed that these explosions were heard in the areas. The cause, the target and the extent of damage is yet to be officially confirmed. But for what we know so far, there have been heavy explosions that have been reported in Bushehr, Abadan and the Kashmir Islands, which is in the southern part of Iran. On your television screen are actually visuals from Bushehr and Abadan. Let's listen in.
ايه طار منها طاح منها واحد يطير على الثاني منها يوي ايه.
Viewers, getting more breaking news where footage of the American HIMARS rocket artillery, which has launched surface-to-surface missiles at the Iranian target from the US base in Kuwait, is confirmed. This is the other breaking news that we're getting. The United States has launched attacks using the HIMARS artillery system, which is one of the most advanced systems in the world. And we're going to be showing you footage of the American HIMARS rocket artillery launching a surface-to-surface missile at the Iranian targets from the United States base in Kuwait on your television screen right now.
هاي هسه حاليا
Viewers, in this explosive commentary, retired Major General G.D. Bakshi has delivered a scathing analysis of the ongoing US-Iran conflict. He's revealing how domestic lobbies and military miscalculations have trapped Donald Trump in an unwinnable war. From analyzing Iran's mountainous geography and underground military infrastructure to breaking down tripling American inventory depletion and billion-dollar defense losses. Major General Bakshi also exposes the harsh military reality on ground. He also issues a stark warning on how prolonging this conflict threatens to trigger a catastrophic global economic depression. Listen into his sharp remarks.
This is an unprecedented situation. Unprecedented in the annals of global history, where a small nation of 9 million, a small nation less than the smallest state of the United States, is dictating terms to the United States of America. Donald J. Trump had signed the Memorandum of Understanding with Iran with great flourish in the Versailles. You could have seen him emblazoning his trademark, huge signature onto that document, 14-point agreement. The moment he signed it, there was an outcry in the Zionist Jewish-controlled media, and the Zionist lobby, the pro-Israel lobby in the United States went hammer and tongs and called it a surrender document. They said Donald Trump had chickened out, and Donald Trump suddenly realized that his very sensible move, the only sensible thing he did in this war, was to shut it off and sign the MOU. That was the only sane, logical thing he has done in his entire second term, right? And he was pressurized, and within minutes he realized that his popularity was going down, even though he was doing the right thing for once. His popularity graph was plummeting to the bottom, and he was being proven to be a bloody loser. And so he changed track. He reneged from the memorandum of agreement that he had signed from day one. You see, the first para of the memorandum of understanding said that US and its allies would cease hostilities in all sectors, including Lebanon. And the sovereignty and integrity of Lebanon was specifically mentioned in para 1 of the memorandum of understanding. And he disowned it. Israel treated this, trashed it with contempt. They said, we are going to continue fighting. We've signed no bloody peace deal, right? And Donald Trump initially said, oh, I am in charge. I will get him around. I will show him who's the boss. The whole world saw who the boss was. The boss was not Donald Trump. He was not calling the shots in this war. The boss was Netanyahu. Netanyahu, through the Zionist, Jewish, Israeli lobby in the United States, had tremendous leverage. It was whispered, it was rumored that Epstein was a Mossad agent, and because of him, the leverage that Netanyahu had over Donald Trump was unprecedented. He had not had this leverage over any other president in the United States, and therefore he had twisted Donald Trump's tail to make him fight this war to destroy Iran. He had talked Donald Trump into attacking. He had told him it would be quick in, quick out victory. It would be like Venezuela, as easy a cakewalk, a walkover, and it would be all over in 48 hours. 48 hours, my foot. It's over 150 days. It's getting on to 6 months. It's getting on to 6 months of non-stop war, and the war is still on. And the beauty is that Iran is hitting back hard. The longer the war lasts, the harder he is hitting back. And all Hexet's claims, all Donald Trump's claim, we've destroyed their air force, they destroyed their navy, 90% missiles destroyed, I don't know how many percentage of the drones destroyed. And look at him, Iran is hitting back as hard as possible with their missiles, with their drones. And if anything, the lethality, the accuracy of the strikes, missile and drone strikes, has only increased. Donald Trump tried his second offensive. I don't know who in his military establishment convinced him that give us some time more and we will deliver what we failed to deliver in 40 days, we'll do in 13 days. Simple question, how? We will take back control of the Straits of Hormuz. Simple question, how? How are you going to take back control of the Gulf of Hormuz? Sir, the simple fact is that geography favors Iran. The entire northern coast of the Gulf is Iran's coastline, which is not got sandy shores. It has got cliffs with caves, with tunnels where the missiles can be hidden. He is not only firing from the caves and tunnels on the coastline, he is firing from a 200-kilometer arc which goes inshore. So, from the pattern of bombing of the Americans, it was evident that they were planning to do some military boots on the ground operation. Let me give you one simple fact. When America attacked Iraq in 1991, Gulf War I, how many boots on the ground did they put? 750,000, 7.5 lakh. All right? Iraq is 4 times smaller than Iran. It is flat desert terrain. Iraq is all mountains. Every inch of it is defensible. Zagros, Elburz, coastal ranges. It's one of the most mountainous countries in the world. You expect to conquer that country with 20,000, Marines, about 5,000 Marines, 10,000 paratroopers, 4,000 to 5,000 special forces. You expect to clear the entire northern coastline? I mean, look, we are also military men, so don't teach us. We've also spent 37 years in combat areas and the battlefields. It can't be done. Any soldier with an iota of common sense would tell you that you would need 1 million troops to conquer Iran. 1 million troops. Does America have them? No. N-O, no. You can't even, unless you do conscription, America can't raise that army, and it can't raise that overnight, train it and get it ready to fight. Okay? You don't have adequate boots on the ground. You don't have the ability to put those boots on the ground. So what are we talking about?
Indeed, a very sharp analysis by Major General G.D. Bakshi and his point of view on the whole war. But shifting our focus to German Chancellor Friedrich Merz, who's facing mounting political pressure after the controversial cabinet reshuffle triggered discontent within his own party. Now, with opinion polls also showing his conservatives trailing the far-right alternative for Germany ahead of the crucial state election, the leadership shake-up has raised fresh questions over the stability of his government. Take a look.
German Chancellor Friedrich Merz is under growing pressure after a cabinet reshuffle sparked criticism within his own conservative alliance.
Alle Personalentscheidungen, die ich Ihnen heute mitteilen kann, ordnen sich dieser Prämisse unter, nämlich weiter das Beste für unser Land zu wollen und zu erreichen. Die Personalveränderungen folgen einer klaren Vorgabe. Wir wollen eine Regierung, die inhaltlich mit größtem Elan und mit Freude arbeitet und dabei die personelle Vielfalt unserer Gesellschaft und der Politik auch repräsentiert. Wir sind eine Reformregierung und wir wollen das auch weiter.
The reshuffle followed the resignation of senior CDU leader, prompting Merz to appoint his chief of staff as parliamentary faction leader. But the decisions have angered sections of his own party, with conservative leaders openly criticizing the Chancellor after Transport Minister Patrick was dropped. The turmoil comes at a difficult time for Merz, whose government is battling falling popularity and the rapid rise of the far-right alternative for Germany. According to the latest opinion polls, the AfD has overtaken the Conservatives nationally, while only 15% of the respondents expressed satisfaction with Merz's performance as Chancellor. Despite the backlash, Merz says the reshuffle is not over and more ministerial changes are likely in the coming weeks.
Es wird weitere Veränderungen im Bundeskabinett geben. Darüber werde ich zu gegebener Zeit Sie informieren. Aber diese Entscheidungen brauchen nicht zuletzt angesichts der Sommerpause noch ein paar Tage und vielleicht auch mehr Zeit. Das entscheide ich aber ohne Zeitdruck und mit der gebotenen Sorgfalt und den Gesprächen, die dazu.
With crucial state elections due in September, the reshuffle has become an early political test for Mirz, as he seeks to steady his government, reunite his party and prevent further gains by the far-right AFD.
You're watching live this morning on Republic TV. My name is Nayan. We're heading into a short commercial break. There's a world of news waiting for you on the other side. Boxer Arundhati Chaudhary advances to semi-finals. India assured of another medal in Commonwealth Games after a short break.
प्योर सूजी पास्ता उबालो मिलाओ और खाओ 8 मिनट में तैयार क्या टेस्ट है सबका राजा आर प्योर मसाला
Amity has been ranked among the top universities globally for producing the most employable graduates by the Times Higher Education UK. Yet another testimony to Amity's excellent placement record.
चमकी चाट से क्या बना है आलू चाट या फ्रूट चाट स्वाद बनाए चमकी चाट
क्या बात है स्वादिष्ट पकोड़े और फरसान अरे चमकी चाट है इसकी जान
असली स्वाद सिर्फ चंकी चाट
डॉक्टर रोमा मैनुअल वाइंडिंग 4 लोगों के पास है ये
कुछ इससे भी अनोखा
कमला पसंद सिर्फ एक अनोखा स्वाद कमला पसंद पान मसाला
थोड़े में ज्यादा स्वाद यही तो है इसकी खास बात वाओ मामा क्या स्वाद है अरे मेरे राजा राजा और मसाला
All right, viewers, we're getting another breaking news of the hour right now. This is coming from the Federal Reserve, which has held its interest rate steady. Now, this is a breaking news of the hour that the United States has gone on to make sure that the Federal Reserve keeps its rates unchanged. Now, they are unchanged at 3.50 to between 3.75. Now, this decision was not unanimous. There were 3 regional federal presidents who wanted to raise the rates instead, but it was actually Kevin Walsh who described the disagreement as a good family fight, meaning that the healthy internal debate which actually led to not a very unanimous decision. Now, the markets have rather reacted very negatively to it. The investors are disappointed. The Dow Jones Industrial Average has fallen more than 1,500 points. So this is the breaking news of the hour. The Federal Reserve rates are keeping as unchanged. The rates remain unchanged. The market has reacted negatively, and there has also been a surge in the oil price. So when I say that I mean the oil prices have jumped to more than 6%, while the chip stocks also continue to fall. I have my colleague Rishita joining from the newsroom right now. Rishita, hi, welcome to Live This Morning. Now, my question to you is, if the Fed is keeping the interest rate unchanged, why did the stock market crash so sharply?
Right, absolutely. So as we know that the results have come and the interest rates have been stood steady. Now, there had been apprehensions because they wanted to bring down inflation by the 2% target. But since everything has been on hold, despite Donald Trump's calls for a cut and some predictions that the policymakers wanted the decision to respond to the inflation with a hike, and since that hasn't happened, the 3.5% and 3.75% rate has remained. So the markets have reacted quite drastically. To give you a sense in the terms of figures, Dow Jones and S&P had fallen, sort of crashed overnight. Dow Jones was down by 1150 points. S&P slid by 1% as well. Nasdaq Composite also slid down by 1%, then eventually rose slightly. Additionally, we can also talk about the Asian markets. They have also opened mixed today as a result of the fear of rise of oil prices, and also the fact that the rates have remained steady. There has been no change. And it also needs to be noted that the policy decision was approved by a 9-3 vote, with 3 of the Fed officials that have supported a 25 basis point rate hike. So the Fed said that the US economy continues to grow at a slow pace despite uncertainty caused in part by the conflict in the Middle East. And policymakers are also saying that productivity growth and capital investment have remained strong, showing that economic activity is holding up well. Now, the central bank has said that the labor market has remained healthy, with job growth keeping pace with the workforce and unemployment staying broadly stable. But the way the markets have reacted have been quite drastic. Additionally, even the GIFT Nifty has had a muted beginning. It is trading in the red, and we'd have to look at the Indian markets as they open at 9:15, how they react to this particular change.
Right.
Back to you. Yeah.
Right, Ruchita, thank you for giving us those updates. I hope this is not just a one-day picnic, a one-day panic, but rather something that is going to correct the market in eventual course of time. Right now, shipping into a short commercial break. Coming up, Lok Sabha to table Vande Mataram bill today, bill to criminalize insult to the national song.
केसरिया से मन जोगी हुआ रे, दिल झूमे देखो मतवारा हुआ रे, केसरिया से मन जोगी हुआ।
हर पल मनाओ केसरी त्योहार। विमल, बोलो जुबान केसरी।
आर प्योर शाही पनीर मसाला, डिलीशियस, हेल्दी every day.
I wake up wearing someone else again, skin tight like porcelain. I don't recognize these eyes, something scratching from inside. Don't let it slip, I'm losing control. I don't wanna be safe anymore. Underneath there's a fire they can't keep.
Finding myself. That's my moment of Sarah.
प्यास बुझाए ठंडक लाए सबको भाए जीरा से MTH का जल जीरा जीरा से
जीरा सिप, असली रिफ्रेशिंग, असली स्वाद, असली मजा।
כשאני אומר מצוינת, זה לא מן השפה אל החוץ. שיחה עם שותפות מלאה, עם תמיכה הדדית. היה שם גם כל הצוות הבכיר שלו, הצוות הבכיר שלנו, וגם כאן הייתה הזדמנות להחליף רעיונות. כשאני אומר מצוינת, זה לא מן השפה אל החוץ. שיחה עם שותפות מלאה, עם תמיכה הדדית. היה שם גם כל הצוות הבכיר שלו, הצוות הבכיר שלנו, וגם כאן הייתה הזדמנות להחליף רעיונות וגם לתאם. סיימתי עכשיו פגישה מצוינת עם הנשיא טראמפ. כשאני אומר מצוינת, זה לא מן השפה אל החוץ. שיחה עם שותפות מלאה, עם תמיכה הדדית, עם הבנה על היעד המשותף להבטיח שלאיראן לא יהיה נשק גרעיני, וגם יעדים אחרים. אחת השיחות הטובות ביותר שקיימתי עם נשיא ארצות הברית, ידידנו דונלד טראמפ. היה שם גם כל הצוות הבכיר שלו, הצוות הבכיר שלנו, וגם כאן הייתה הזדמנות להחליף רעיונות וגם לתאם תאומים שהם חשובים לביטחון ולעתיד של מדינת ישראל.
It was a truly monumental moment in Senate. And of course, he was also a great champion of the United States Supreme Court. his impassioned defense of a wonderful person, a great gentleman, Justice Kavanaugh, ended a disgraceful attack on this very good man and gave us one of the greatest moments the Senate has ever seen. It was a truly monumental moment in Senate history. I believe it was Lindsey's perhaps finest hour.
Destroyed their military. They want to meet, and we're meeting. We'll see what happens. There's a chance we can make a deal. And nobody tells me what we should be selling. And now Turkey's been a tremendous ally for me. No, look, Turkey's been a great ally for me. You know, I think he's done a very good job. Did a good job with Syria. He's a friend of mine, and nobody tells me what we should be selling. And now Turkey's been a tremendous ally for me. It's up to Turkey. Turkey's not a big fan of Israel. You know that, right? And not a big fan of Bibi. But they've been great for me. Turkey has been great. Very powerful country, by the way. Tremendous military. Very big military. Very powerful military. Has a lot of great equipment.
From Asia's largest news headquarters, setting the agenda for Bharat. You're watching Republic.
A very warm welcome, viewers. You're watching Republic TV. This is Shivam Dutt Mehta, and the top focus stories include today the massacre which is happening in POK. We'll get you all the latest updates on this story because many of them have been killed. Peaceful protesters were shot at. We'll bring you this story. We'll get you all the details of this story. And also, the top story that we're tracking today is the India shining at the Commonwealth Games because we are winning one medal after the other. And the total tally of the medals has also increased, ladies and gentlemen. Now we have the medal tally which has reached to 15 medals in the Commonwealth Games. And India is shining in the Commonwealth Games. We'll get you all the details of this story too, and a lot more. But first up, let's have a look at the top headlines of the hour.
Headlines brought to you by Canara Bank. Together we can.
Dilip Gavit secures third gold. Mohammad Basil clinches silver in 100-meter T47 final. Murli Srishankar clinches second silver in high jump final. Boxer Arundhati Chaudhary advances to semi-finals. India showed off another medal in Commonwealth Games. After Lok Sabha passed the anti-paper leak bill, it moves to the Rajya Sabha for voting today. Lok Sabha to table Vande Matram bill today. Bill to criminalize insults to national song Vande Matram. And over 40 civilians killed in POK during heavy crackdown. Protest wave reaches Islamabad. All right, viewers, let's begin with the first top story that we are tracking. The Public Examination Prevention of Unfair Means Amendment Bill, the Anti-Paper Leak Bill 2026, was passed in the Lok Sabha on Wednesday by a voice vote. The Prime Minister Narendra Modi-led government said that the legislation reflects its willingness to strengthen the safeguards against examination malpractice based on past experience. Now the bill now awaits approval in the Rajya Sabha. So it's a crucial day for the bill in Rajya Sabha. It has to be passed in the Rajya Sabha to be made into a law, to be made into an act. This is that's very important because this is the exam reforms bill which will be in Rajya Sabha today. All right, Shambhavi is joining us from the Rajya Sabha with all the latest updates. Shambhavi is tracking all the developments from Parliament today. Shambhavi, yesterday there was ruckus, but there was debate. There was the opposition shifting the goalpost, bringing in various allegations not related to the bill. They were not discussing on the bill, but it got passed. Now today it's very important that the bill will be introduced in the Rajya Sabha and they will be voting in Rajya Sabha if the opposition cooperates. Over to you for all the latest developments, Shambhavi.
Definitely, Shivam. From what we know, the last week was a washout at Parliament, and there were two, although there were several walkouts which were organized by the opposition, and even in Rajya Sabha, while the National Honour Bill, Amendment Bill was being tabled and was being discussed, even after repeated attempts by the Prime Minister, by several ministers of the central government, they have tried to appeal to the opposition to kindly discuss, because this NEET controversy, this paper leak controversy was one of the main things, or you can say that took the center stage in this entire Parliament session till now, because there has been several discussions which was tabled by the government as well, by the central government as well, that asking the opposition to come participate in the legislative process now that something like this has happened. But the opposition was constantly asking for accountability and justice for the students. But finally, the Lok Sabha has passed the bill, the anti-paper leak bill. And this paper leak bill, according to the central government, it will have more stringent and stricter penalties and fines. It will have a more enhanced investigative mechanism if something like this unfortunately happens. And it also have fast-track courts. So this has come amid all the protests, amid all the backlash coming from the opposition regarding this entire NEET paper leak situation. And now that it has finally been passed by the Lok Sabha, it will now be tabled in the Rajya Sabha for it to pass and become an act.
Yeah, definitely, because various strict measures are in place if this bill is passed, and also a very important high-powered committee which has been formed by the Prime Minister in this regards, which includes Nandan Nilekhani. Stay with us, Shambhavi. We have another important bill in the Parliament that we'll be focusing on, and this is the Vande Mataram Bill. Officially, the Prevention of Insults to National Honour Amendment Bill 2026 was passed by the Rajya Sabha on July 29, 2026. Yesterday, and is scheduled to be taken up in the Lok Sabha. Now this is also very important because the opposition and various groups were against this bill and against all the stanzas that were the original version of the Vande Mataram song, which is in place, and because of the opposition also and the way certain state governments were behaving regarding the playing of the Vande Mataram and the full version of it. Now this is in Rajya Sabha, passed in Rajya Sabha, and this will be taken up in the Lok Sabha. So this is very crucial because this is regarding the national song, and this is the Vande Mataram song which has to be played in full with all the stanzas, and this will be also debated in Lok Sabha. So let's go across to Shambhavi, who's tracking all the developments from the Parliament, from both houses of the Parliament. Now Shambhavi, as you saw earlier also, various state governments, opposition parties, and also various groups were against the Vande Mataram bill and this becoming an act. Now what can we expect today when it comes to the Lok Sabha?
Well, yes, another very important bill that was tabled in the Rajya Sabha by the central government. It aimed at particularly categorizing certain acts and insults which are aimed at Vande Bhatram to be considered as a criminal offence. And that is exactly what this bill is aiming. Although there was a walkout which was organized by the opposition yesterday from Rajya Sabha because this bill became politically contentious given that the opposition was questioning the government's priorities. Although parallelly, of course, this anti-paper leak bill was being tabled in the Lok Sabha, and there have been constant requests made from the centers or from the union side asking the opposition to kindly cooperate and be a part of this entire discussion. But several allegations were made from the opposition side even while this bill was being tabled, asking accountability from Amit Shah, from the Home Minister, on the actions that were taken on the protesters at the CJP protests, which went on for more than a month. And this was a staged walkout which was organized by the opposition in the Rajya Sabha while this was being tabled. But again, it was successfully passed. This legislation was passed by the Rajya Sabha and will now be tabled in Lok Sabha. Shivam.
Definitely. Thanks a lot for all the updates. Keep a track of all the developments. We'll come back to you as more details emerge. All right, viewers, let's move across to another big breaking news development that we are tracking. The Joint Awami Action Committee has now confirmed that over 40 innocent civilians were killed in last 3 days in POK. Now, the group stated that Pakistani forces opened fire on peaceful protesters demanding basic rights, leaving hundreds injured, imposing communication blackouts and continuing a brutal crackdown. Meanwhile, according to the protesters, 80% people of POK have rejected elections and Pakistan. This is POK rejects Pakistan. POK rejects Pakistan, ladies and gentlemen. 90% of the people in POK are with the Joint Awami Action Committee. They added that Pakistan military regime doesn't want talks but only bullets and brutality against the civilians. So the death toll has risen, ladies and gentlemen. But the brave protesters are facing all odds, are fighting against the brutal terrorist regime of Pakistan, the terrorist army of Pakistan. All right, Gursimran is live with us with all the latest updates. Let's go across to Gursimran for all the latest updates because Gursimran has been tracking all the developments since day one. Gursimran, first of all, it's very sad because POK is part of India and these are our people dying across the border because of the occupation of Pakistan. But they are brave, they are fighting. Even after many deaths, they have continued their protest. They want to continue their long march. But if you can highlight the level of police brutality, the Rangers brutality and the army brutality by the terrorist regime of Pakistan, which has killed more than 40. And I believe that the numbers might be more because many of them might have not been reported.
Yes, if we speak of the casualty count that has surpassed the 40 mark that has been confirmed by the Joint Awami Action Committee leader Umar Nazir Kashmiri. He has said that more than 40 people have been killed in the ongoing agitation that has started on 27th of July, the same day when the elections, farce elections that Pakistan was planning to hold in Pakistan-occupied Jammu and Kashmir, that fell flat and the people of POK completely rejected on the call of the Joint Awami Action Committee. Now coming to the atrocities that are being committed from the JAAC in Rawalakot, the long march has not moved further because day before yesterday we have seen that the 16 people were killed by the Pakistan in the brutal shelling, brute use of force that they have done, and many of them were close relatives, including the brother of Umar Nazir Kashmiri. Usman Nazir Kashmiri was also killed, and there were some rituals that had to be performed, and that's why the leadership of the Joint Awami Action Committee could not move from JAAC. Last night also we have seen that the shelling has taken place on the JAAC workers in the JAAC area, in which there have been several casualties that have been reported that have taken the number from 34 to 40 overnight. There have been casualties that are non-fatal in nature but are presently being treated at the different medical facilities. Today we are told that this long march will once again proceed towards Muzaffarabad, though it is very unlikely that they will be allowed to move because the way Pakistan has fortified the entire area of the Rawalakot to Muzaffarabad, and also the trenches that they have digged there. These trenches are also to stop the vehicle movement towards Muzaffarabad, which clearly shows that Pakistan want to disrupt this long march at any given cost, and that is what we have seen. Also, the statements that have come from the leadership of the Pakistani federal government, including that of the Defense Minister of Pakistan, Khwaja Nasif, in which he has said that they consider the people of POJK as enemy. On the lines, they consider India as enemy. So it is very clear that they are going to go tough against the protesters. But when it comes to the Joint Awami Action Committee, they are firm on their stand that despite many of the sacrifices which they have made and which they know are to be made in days to come, they will continue their agitation. They have written to the world bodies and also have requested people from different parts of the world to come and stand in solidarity, and also to put pressure on the Shahbaz Sharif government.
Yeah, all right, Goswami, stay with us. There's a big expose. Pakistan has done a self-goal. They've exposed themselves. We're getting a reaction from Rana Sanaullah, who's Pakistan's PM's special assistant on political affairs. Let's listen into what exactly he has said.
ये वहाँ पे वही लोग हैं जिनको जिस तरह से कभी हमने ये मुजाहिदीन को ट्रेंड किया था और भेजा था कि जाओ लड़ो, और उसके बाद वो आज तक हमारे गले पड़े हुए हैं। ये भी कुछ ऐसे ही लोग हैं और उन तंजीमों के लोग वहाँ पे इकट्ठे हैं और उनके पास असला है और वो वहाँ पे कोई सियासी मुतालबा नहीं है, कोई उनका पब्लिक वेलफेयर का मामला नहीं है। वो लोगों को शील्ड बना के तो वहाँ पे जो है ये जो है वो खेल खेलना चाहते हैं। ये वहाँ पे वही लोग हैं जिनको जिस तरह से कभी हमने ये मुजाहिदीन को ट्रेंड किया था और भेजा था कि जाओ लड़ो, और उसके बाद वो आज तक हमारे गले पड़े हुए हैं। ये भी कुछ ऐसे ही लोग हैं और उन तंजीमों के लोग वहाँ पे इकट्ठे हैं और उनके पास असला है।
All right, so this is Rana Sanaullah, who has exposed Pakistan. Now, Indian embassy in US has also slammed a US media report over Pakistani Kashmir headline. Now, India calls out misleading and incorrect the headline, and India reiterates Pak's illegal occupation of the parts of Kashmir. Now, India has blasted the media report and reiterated that Pak has illegally occupied POK. This is the Pakistan-occupied Kashmir region. And there was a misleading headline in a famous US report. And after that, Indian embassy has slammed the US report and called it misleading and incorrect headline. All right, so this is the Chandrakala joins us live with all the latest updates. Now, Chandrakala, coming to you, because there's a section, there is a lobby, you can call it a deep state also, because this section, this lobby always have anti-India sentiments. They report against India and they take the side of Pakistan. And this time, India has once again slammed this media report. But over to you for all the latest updates on that.
Yes, as we know that, of course, the POK has been now witnessing a massive protest since last month. Now, what we are learning is that the Indian embassy in US has objected to one of the report being published by New York Times, one of the leading newspaper in US, of course, on Islamabad's crackdown on protests in Pakistan-occupied Kashmir. Now, the Indian embassy in US has criticized the phrasing of illegally occupied Indian territory as Pakistani Kashmir in the headline of the US media report, calling it misleading and incorrect. The objection is to the terminology came after the New York-based newspaper carried a report citing with the headline clashes erupt in Pakistani Kashmir as voting in local election begins, referring to violence in POK during local elections. Now the U.S. embassy the Indian embassy in US has put out a statement calling it misleading and incorrect. Headline by New York Times, there is no Pakistani Kashmir, but only Pakistan-occupied Kashmir. The embassy has said the union territories, it has once again reiterated the union territories of Jammu and Kashmir and Ladakh have been, and have been, and Ladakh are and always remain an integral part and inalienable part of India. Pakistan has illegally occupied part of these territories and is now using violence against the occupied people. This is what we are learning. This is the statement being put out by the Indian Embassy
and
in
Chandrakala,
US.
it was very important to give a message to all that propaganda that is happening because of the foreign media outlets who have this anti-India sentiment and this pro-Pak sentiment. So the message has been sent and the message will be well received. Thanks a lot for all the updates on this story. All right, viewers, let's move on to another top story. The political battle in Patna's Bankipur Assembly constituency is set for a crucial test today. Around 380,000 voters will decide the fate of 26 candidates, including poll strategist turned politician Prashant Kishore, who is making his electoral debut. The by-poll was triggered after BJP's Nitin Nabin vacated the seat following his election to the Rajya Sabha. While the BJP is defending a seat it has held since 1995, Kishore's entry has added a new dimension to the contest. Take a look.
A high-profile contest in the heart of Bihar's capital. Bankipur Assembly constituency is witnessing a by-poll political battle, with Jan Suraj Party chief Prashant Kishore entering the electoral arena for the first time. The former poll strategist is taking on BJP candidate Neeraj Kumar Sinha and RJD's Rekha Gupta. For the BJP, the stakes are high. The party has not lost the seat since 1995, when it was known as Patna West. The seat, however, presents a unique political landscape. Local issues have taken center stage during campaigning, with the recent student protest over the NEET paper leak becoming a major poll talking point. Both Prashant Kishore and RJD leader Tejasvi Yadav had targeted the state government over police action against protesters. With polling day coinciding with the Pratirod Divas called by student groups, authorities are keeping a close watch on the situation. But the administration expects a peaceful election, as Bankipur has no major history of poll violence. In the last assembly election, while Bihar recorded over 65% turnout, Bankipur saw only 41.35% voting. Now the question remains, will Prashant Kishore's debut challenge the BJP's long-standing dominance, or will Bankipur once again remain a saffron stronghold? With 26 candidates in the fray and an urban electorate holding the key, all eyes are now on Bankipur as Bihar witnesses another high-stakes electoral battle.
All right, viewers, now let's move on to another big breaking news development that we are getting now. Addressing the CRPF's grand investiture ceremony in Delhi, this is the CRPF Director General Gyanendra Pratap Singh, who has urged personnel to perform their duties without fear and in the national interest, assuring full backing to operational and law and order units. He said he would take complete responsibility for all bona fide decisions and actions taken in the discharge of the duty. This is the CRPF DG. He says that act fearlessly in national interest without fear. Act fearlessly in national interest, and I will take full responsibility for all decisions and actions taken in the discharge of the duty. So the soldier on the field, the warrior on the field doesn't need to worry, because this is the CRPF DG who is saying that you have to act fearlessly and in national interest. You have to do your duty, and I will take all the responsibility for all the decisions and actions taken in the discharge of duty. Let's listen in.
मैं बल के महानिदेशक, बल के प्रमुख के रूप में आप सभी को यह विश्वास दिलाना चाहता हूं, चाहे हमारी ऑपरेशनल बटालियंस हों, चाहे हमारी लॉ एंड ऑर्डर की यूनिट्स हों, आप सभी राष्ट्रहित में, जनहित में, बल हित में जो भी निर्णय लेते हैं, जो भी एक्शन लेते हैं, जो कि बोनाफाइड डिस्चार्ज ऑफ ड्यूटी में है, उन सभी निर्णयों का और उन सभी एक्शंस का संपूर्ण रूप से बल के प्रमुख के रूप में दायित्व मेरा है। आप अपना काम निर्भय होकर करते रहें, जहां भी जो भी दायित्व लेना होगा वह संपूर्ण रूप से मैं महानिदेशक के तौर पर लूंगा। इस चीज को मैं आज फिर आप सभी के सामने दोहराना चाहता हूं।
All right, viewers, now 2 weeks after Republic's investigation into foreign funding and alleged misuse of the FCRA registered organizations, the Foreign Contribution Regulation Amendment Bill is expected to be tabled in the Parliament next week. The proposed legislation seeks to tighten scrutiny of foreign contributions, introduce a new framework for managing assets of organizations whose registrations are cancelled or surrendered, and plug legal and administrative gaps. As the bill heads for debate, political temperatures are expected to rise. Take a look.
2 weeks after Republic's investigation into foreign funding, the Foreign Contribution Regulation Amendment Bill is now expected to be tabled in Parliament next week. The proposed legislation is among the key bills lined up for discussion during the monsoon session. The bill is expected to be tabled after repeated hurdles due to the CJP protest. The bill proposes a new framework for managing foreign contributions and assets of organizations whose FCRA registrations are cancelled, surrendered, or cease to exist. According to the government, the amendments aim to plug administrative and legal gaps, strengthen transparency, and tighten security of foreign funding. The proposed changes also seek stronger oversight of foreign contributions, with the government maintaining that the objective is greater accountability and compliance under the FCRA framework. The opposition, however, has raised concerns that the amendments could expand government powers and impact the functioning and assets of charitable organizations. As the bill prepares to enter Parliament, political confrontation is expected to intensify. The government and opposition is likely to sharply differ over the future of Foreign Funding Regulations Act. But this also raises question on why is the opposition resisting the FCRA amendment? Is the concern about civil society or about tighter scrutiny of foreign funds? After Republic's investigation brought the misuse of foreign funding into the spotlight, all eyes are now on Parliament, where the FCRA amendment bill is expected to trigger one of the biggest debates of the monsoon session.
All right, viewers, now let's move on to another top story that we are tracking. India's medal tally at the Commonwealth Games is gathering momentum. This is boxer Arundhati Chaudhary, who has stormed into the women's 70kg semi-finals after defeating New Zealand's Morgan Henderson, assuring India of another medal. And the success isn't just limited to the boxing ring. India has already delivered podium finishes across weightlifting, athletics, para-athletics and para-powerlifting as the contingent looks to climb further up the medal table. Watch this report.
Another medal assured for India at the Commonwealth Games after boxer Arundhati Chaudhary is through to the women's 70 kg semi-finals. The Indian boxer defeated New Zealand's Morgan Henderson to seal her place in the last four and guarantee a podium finish.
बहुत अच्छा लग रहा है। स्पेशली मैं मेरी जीत को मेरे छोटे भाई को डेडिकेट करना चाहूँगी और आज आसान तो नहीं था बट अच्छा रिजल्ट आया। हाँ बिल्कुल, यहाँ पे आए तो इसीलिए है कि गोल्ड लेना है, ये तो बस एक सीढ़ी थी। मेहनत इतनी करी है ना, हार्डवर्क बहुत था, तो पता था कि जो भी बाउट में जाऊँगी खेलने जीत के जरूर आऊँगी।
The semi-final berth assures Arundhati a medal. But for Indian boxer, the target remains the top of the podium. And Arundhati isn't alone. India has now assured itself of at least 9 medals in boxing, with a string of Indian fighters reaching the semi-finals in Glasgow. Away from the ring too, India's athletes have been adding to the medal haul, from weightlifting and para-powerlifting to athletics and para-athletics. Mirabai Chanu has already struck gold in weightlifting, completing a hat-trick of Commonwealth Games titles, while Sharmila Dhankar won gold in the women's F57 shot put. Gulveer Singh then scripted history with silver in the men's 10,000 meters, becoming the first Indian to win a Commonwealth Games medal in the event. Harjinder Kaur added another silver in weightlifting, taking India's tally to 12 medals, with more already assured from the boxing ring. And India's boxers are now looking to turn those assured podium finishes into gold. Arundhati's coach Khimanand Belwal says the team is fully prepared for the remaining bouts and is looking to upgrade the color of the medals.
अभी सेमीफाइनल्स हैं, एक बाउट हमारी और है, अभी अब मेंस की शुरू होने वाली हैं, 2-3 बाउट हैं, कोशिश करेंगे सारे के सारे आज जीते, होप सारे मेडल आए हमारे। तो मेडल का रंग बदलना रह गया है? यस ऑफ कोर्स, वही है एम, सारे के सारे हम तो ट्राई करेंगे गोल्ड मेडल आए हमारे। और फाइट काफ़ी टफ थी, आने वाली फाइटें भी काफ़ी टफ होने जा रही हैं। हाँ ऑफ कोर्स, हम पूरी तैयारी से हैं और अपोनेंट भी टफ है, उसको इजी नहीं ले सकते हम लोग, अच्छा मुकाबला है बहुत बड़ा मुकाबला।
From the boxing ring to the athletics track and the weightlifting platform, India's Commonwealth Games campaign is gathering pace. And with Arundhati already assured of a podium finish, the next target is clear: upgrade the medal and bring home gold.
All right, viewers, it's time to slip into a short commercial break, but don't go anywhere, because coming up next, after Lok Sabha passed the anti-paper leak bill, it is now in the Rajya Sabha today for voting. Coming up next, all details on this exam reforms bill in Rajya Sabha. Crucial voting today.
हर पल मनाओ केसरी त्योहार। विमल, बोलो जुबान केसरी।
आर प्योर सूजी पास्ता उबालो, मिलाओ और खाओ, 8 मिनट में तैयार। क्या टेस्ट है, सबका राजा आर प्योर मसाला।
बेस्ट हरा बोर्ड दिखाना। सबसे डिपेंडेबल सेंचुरी HDF प्रीमियम प्लस। ट्रायल लूंगा। श्योर। वाटर रेजिस्टेंट है, स्ट्रॉन्ग है, high density wood fiber structure, advanced German adhesive bonding, solid defense, ट्रायल में पास। सेंचुरी के 40 सालों का भरोसा, हरे बोर्ड का असली बॉस, सेंचुरी HDF प्रीमियम प्लस।
चमकी चाट से क्या बना है? आलू चाट या फ्रूट चाट, स्वाद बनाए चमकी चाट।
क्या बात है, स्वादिष्ट पकोड़े और फरसान, अरे चमकी चाट है इसकी जान।
असली स्वाद सिर्फ चमकी चाट।
地震発生直後 RKK 報道フロアでは大きな
Headlines brought to you by Canara Bank. Together we can.
Dilip Gavit secures third gold. Mohammad Basil clinches silver in 100-meter T47 final. Murali Srishankar clinches second silver in high jump final. Boxer Arundhati Chaudhary advances to semi-finals. India assured of another medal in Commonwealth Games. After Lok Sabha passed the anti-paper leak bill, it moves to the Rajya Sabha for voting today. Lok Sabha to table Vande Mataram bill today, bill to criminalize insults to national song. Over 40 civilians killed in POK during heavy crackdown. Protest wave reaches Islamabad. All right, viewers, let's begin this bulletin with the big breaking news development. Let's take a track of the markets right now, the Indian markets. Now, Indian markets open muted, ladies and gentlemen, and Nifty is down 0.65 points and Sensex slips 15 points. This is the banking, media, realty, which are in red. The IT Pharma opened with gains, and Infi and Tech Mahindra lead gainers at open. Asian Paint, Eternal, Indigo slip into the red. War jitters rattle Asian markets, and HSI Shanghai slip and Nikkei bucks the trend. All right, Ishita is joining us live with all the latest updates when it comes to the market development, and especially how are the markets reacting today? Ishita, if you can give us a picture of what exactly is causing the rise and the fall, and which stocks are in focus today, and also you can do a comparative analysis with the global markets and the Indian market.
Right, sir, right. So the Indian stock market indices have opened muted today. NSE was at 24,249.55 points, which is down by 0.65 points, while Sensex was at 77,638 points, roughly down by 15 points as well. Now, this has happened because in terms of the broader sectoral indices, most of them have been trading in red, particularly if we talk about media, banking, realty, they all opened in red. However, IT, pharma have opened in green. IT has been consistently performing well, particularly because of stocks like Infosys and Tech Mahindra that gained 1% right at the very opening. On the other hand, Asian Paints, Adani Ports, Eternal, Indigo and ICICI Bank shares have fallen at the opening. Now, this has been particularly because of the weaker global cues as well, as we all know that the Wall Street had crashed overnight. Additionally, even the Asian markets had opened mixed. Japan's Nikkei, for instance, had slipped 0.25% at the opening, but it quickly pared its losses and traded to 1.5% higher along the day. While Hang Seng was up 2% in early trade, Corpsi had gained 0.89%, ASX was 0.26% lower. Now, there are a lot of factors affecting this, particularly as war tensions continue to escalate and the crude prices continue to escalate as well. Back to you.
All right, Rishita, thanks a lot for all the updates. Keep a track of all the developments. We'll come back to you later with more updates from the market, Rishita. All right, now let's move ahead to another top story that we are tracking. This is about the genocide in POK. The Joint Awami Action Committee has now confirmed, ladies and gentlemen, that over 40 innocent civilians, I repeat, 40 innocent civilians were killed in the last 3 days. And the numbers might be more because many can be missing. That's the way how the Pakistani brutal regime operates. And the group that is protesting has stated that Pakistani forces had opened fire on peaceful protesters who were merely demanding basic rights, leaving hundreds injured and imposing communication blackouts and continuing a brutal crackdown. Meanwhile, according to the protesters, 80% people of POK have rejected elections, and Pakistan too. And 90% of people in POK are with the Joint Awami Action Committee. They added that Pakistan military regime doesn't want talks but only bullets and brutality against the civilians. There are many visuals which have surfaced, and we are trying to show you all the visuals of the brutality of the Pakistani government, of the Pakistani military, the brutal terrorist military of Pakistan who are shooting at innocent protesters. There are live rounds being fired against the protesters, and that's the kind of crackdown. They are beating them brutally. They're beating children. They're killing innocent women and children also. Now let's move on to another top breaking news development that we are getting at the moment. A police raid late Tuesday night in the Mohammad Bazar area of Birbhum has resulted in the seizure of crores in cash and a large quantity of gold from the home of a government bus driver. Now, West Bengal Chief Minister Shuvendu Adhikari, speaking about the raid on Wednesday, said that approximately 15 kilograms of gold was recovered from the home. Now, police surrounded Minar Mandal's home in the Devcha area of Mohammad Bazar and launched a search operation. So, a staggering, whopping amount of cash which has been recovered, gold which has been recovered. This is the stone mafia which was active, highly active during the previous government in West Bengal, during the TMC government. 28.5 crore rupees merely cash. Just cash has been recovered, and imagine the 15 kilograms of gold which has been recovered. And these are the visuals of the crackdown on the stone mafia, the raids which happened, visuals coming in from Birbhum, Bengal. Massive crackdown which happened in West Bengal, in Birbhum. All right, viewers, now let's move on to another top story that we are tracking. While large parts of Assam continue to battle devastating floods, India's star sprinter Hima Das has stepped off the track and onto the ground to help those in need, visiting flood-hit villages, interacting with affected families and distributing relief material. The athlete is leading by example. Here's a report.
Extending support to families affected by the devastating floods. The Commonwealth Games medalist visited waterlogged areas, witnessing the scale of destruction and interacting with residents on the ground. As floodwaters continue to impact normal life across several districts, relief operations remain underway with the support of authorities and volunteers. Hima Das's on-ground efforts have drawn praise, with many hailing her for standing with flood victims beyond sporting arena. At a time when Assam continues its battle against rising waters, the athlete's humanitarian gesture has emerged as a powerful example of service and solidarity.
All right, viewers, let's move on to another top story that we are tracking. India enjoyed another productive day by adding 3 more medals, including a gold and 2 silvers to its tally. In the 100-meter T47 event, Dilip Gavit secures India's 3rd gold at Commonwealth Games, while Mohammad Basil clinches silver in men's 100-meter T47 final. Murali Srishankar clinches 2nd silver in men's high jump final. After these 3 medals, India has a total tally of 15 medals, 3 golds, 9 silvers and 3 bronze.
हाँ, पहले स्टार्ट थोड़ा ये स्लो हो गया, बाद में थोड़ा ये स्पीड होने लगा. अच्छा, और अच्छा करेंगे. मेरे को 100 मीटर दौड़ना था. मैं पहले 400 करता हूँ. 400 मेन इवेंट है मेरा, तो इधर 100 मीटर दौड़ना था, इसलिए मुझे अच्छा लगा रेस. मैं ये प्यारा में इधर गोल्ड मेडल है, तो हम इंडिया वाले को भी थोड़ा मेहनत करनी है और हमारे देश का झंडा ऊंचा लहराना है.
It is my first medal, first international medal. I'm so happy. Last year Royal started para sports. I'm so happy. Before start, I थोड़ा tight हो गया. It is about climate. I ran last month 10:63. That was an Asia record. I'm so disappointed with that time. I have no problem. It is my first medal, first international medal. I'm so happy. Last year Royal started para sports. I'm so happy. Before start, थोड़ा tight हो गया. It is about climate. I ran last month 10:63. That was an Asia record. I'm so disappointed with that time. I have no problem.
All right, viewers, now para powerlifter Jandu Kumar has made India proud by securing the bronze medal in the men's heavyweight event at the Glasgow 2026 Commonwealth Games. The powerlifter, while speaking to Republic, shared his experience on how the whole win was a proud moment after raising the Indian flag at the Commonwealth Games. Let's take a listen into the story.
The para powerlifter who contracted polio when he was 4 years old lifted 190 kg to win a bronze medal at Commonwealth Games, a feat he hopes will define him rather than his name. Jhandu Kumar joins us now. Thank you so much, Jhandu Kumar जी, हमसे बात करने के लिए. वो मोमेंट जब आपको पता चला कि ये जो आपने रिकॉर्ड बनाया है, ये ब्रॉन्ज मेडल अब आपका हुआ, कितनी खुशी हुई उस पल, उस लिफ्ट में?
नमस्ते मैम, मेरा नाम झंडू कुमार, पैरा पावर लिफ्टर. हम बिहार से बिलोंग करते हैं, नालंदा हरनौल. उस समय जब हमारा नाम का जब मेडल पता चला कि हमारा नाम का मेडल हो गया है, तो एक अलग मतलब कि बॉडी में ऊर्जा आ गया था. मतलब इतना खुशी था कि मतलब बता भी नहीं सकते कि कितना खुशी था उसमें.
झंडू कुमार जी, बहुत मुश्किलों का सामना करना पड़ा, इंक्लूडिंग पोलियो, और ऐसी कई घटनाएं आपके जीवन में घटित हुई जो कि अच्छे अच्छे लोगों का जो मनोबल है वो तोड़ देती हैं. आपने उन सब चीज़ों को पीछे रखा, आगे बढ़े, यहाँ तक इस जर्नी में, इस सफ़र में आप इतने कामयाब हुए. हमें उन सब के बारे में बताइए.
देखो, 5 साल की उम्र में हमें पोलियो हो गया था. तो पोलियो मतलब कि देखा जाए कि उस समय हम 5 साल की उम्र में थे तो कुछ तो पता नहीं. तो हमने धीरे धीरे मतलब कि बड़े हुए और मम्मी पापा का हाथ बटाने लगे. सब्जी मार्केट में सब्जी का दुकान था हमारा फुटपाथ पे. तो वहाँ दुकान हम मतलब मम्मी का पापा करते थे, तो वहाँ पर बैठ के हम भी हेल्प करते थे. धीरे धीरे जैसे जैसे हम बड़े होते गए और थोड़ा तकलीफ भी बढ़ते गया, हमारा घर का स्थिति भी थोड़ा खराब था. खुद से भी हम अपना बिजनेस किए थे. उसके बाद जब स्थिति ज्यादा खराब हो गया, जब हमने अपना ये ट्रेनिंग स्टार्ट किए थे अपने बॉडी बिल्डिंग का, तो हमने अपना खुद से बिजनेस स्टार्ट कर दिए थे कि डाइट का पैसा तो उतना खर्च तो उठाएंगे नहीं. कोई 300-400 रुपया का डाइट होता था डेली. तो बहुत प्रॉब्लम हो रहा था हमें, तो कैसे क्या किया जाए समझ में नहीं आ रहा. तो फिर हमने पापा से 5-6 हजार रुपये मांगे कि हमें दे दीजिए और हम जाएंगे लाने के लिए सब्जी मार्केट से, खुद से सब्जी. तो हमारा सब्जी मार्केट वो 20 किलोमीटर दूर था हमारा. तो गाड़ी पर बैठ के हम जाते थे, सवारी गाड़ी पर 10 रुपया दे के हम जाते थे, वहां से सब्जी लाते थे और दुकान पे बेचते थे. और ट्रेनिंग भी शाम को 4 बजे करते थे जाके.
शाम को 4 बजे ट्रेनिंग करना. मैंने कहीं पढ़ा है कि आपने ई रिक्शा भी चलाया है, टोटो, टू सस्टेन लाइवलीहुड.
जी मैम, हमने रिक्शा कब चलाए थे कि जब हमारा दुकान टूट गया था, वहां से हट गया था, ओवर ब्रिज बन रहा था वहां पे, तो काम चल रहा था वहां पे, तो दुकान वहां पर हटा दिया गया था. तो उस काम में तो 2 साल लग जाता है सर मैम. तो फिर इसके लिए हम सोचे कि अब हमारा ट्रेनिंग भी बंद हो जाएगा, सारा चीज बंद हो जाएगा. तो फिर हमने खुद से पापा मम्मी को बोले कि हमें वो टोटो दे दो कीन के और हम चलाएंगे गाड़ी को. तो हमें 50-60 हजार रुपया दे के एक फाइनेंस पे टोटो लिए और हमने चलाना स्टार्ट किए. और चलाते हुए बहुत सा प्रॉब्लम आया, बहुत तकलीफ आया. लोग मतलब पैसेंजर तो खैर सबका भूख रहता है मैम कि रोड पे चल रहा है तो आप वो पैसेंजर मेरा है, वो पैसेंजर मेरा है. वो भी हुआ था, थोड़ा बहुत तकलीफ का सामना ज्यादा हुआ था. टोटो भी लिए थे, तो किसी तरह मैनेज करते हुए हमने काम कर रहे थे और ट्रेनिंग भी थोड़ा थोड़ा जा रहे थे. मगर प्रॉब्लम ये आ रहा था कि जब हम टोटो चला रहे थे तो फिर हम जिम नहीं कर पा रहे थे, प्रैक्टिस हम कर नहीं पा रहे थे. तो 2023 में जब हमारा डाइट का प्रॉब्लम हुआ, पैसा कुछ स्टॉक रखे थे तो वो हमारा खर्च हो गया सब पैसा. तो जाके हमें लगा कि अब क्या होगा पता नहीं चल रहा था. तो फिर हमने टोटो बेच दिए. टोटो बेच के हमने नेशनल चैंपियनशिप खेले दिल्ली जवाहर नेहरू स्टेडियम में. वहां भी हमें निराशा ही हाथ लगा कि वहां भी हम तीनों लिफ्ट फेल कर दिए, हमें कुछ भी नहीं हाथ लगा और बहुत तकलीफ हुआ. दुख भी लगा कि अब मेरे पास कुछ तो है ही नहीं, तो हम करेंगे क्या कर सकते
जी. और पावर लिफ्टिंग में जाना, पावर लिफ्टिंग को चूज करना, बहुत से लोगों को पता नहीं है कैसे करने हैं, और उसके बाद पैरा पावर लिफ्टिंग में आगे बढ़ना. आपको लगा कि ये बहुत डिफिकल्ट होगा, फिर भी आपने ये क्यों चुना ये फील्ड?
मैम देखो, जब हमने टोटो बेच दिए, हमने बिजनेस किए इस चीज के लिए, तो हमें अंदर से तो थोड़ा हम टूट गए थे कि अब मेरे पास तो कुछ है ही नहीं, अब क्या करना चाहिए। मगर जिद था एक मैम कि हम कुछ करेंगे। अंदर से भी एक मतलब कि एक अंदर से भी आवाज था कि आप कुछ कर सकते हो, हम करेंगे, कुछ करेंगे। मगर एक जिद था कि हम जिम करेंगे, हम मतलब कि अपना बिहार के लिए खेलेंगे और अपना देश के लिए खेलेंगे। जब 2022 में हमारा सुधीर भाई साहब का जो मेडल आया था कॉमनवेल्थ में गोल्ड, तब जब से हमारा टारगेट था कि हम कॉमनवेल्थ में हम भी मेडल लाएंगे, है ना। सही खाली बस मंच मिलना चाहिए, सही प्रैक्टिस होना चाहिए, सही डाइट मिलना चाहिए। जो हमें आज यहाँ गुजरात गांधीनगर में आया, तब हमें यहाँ बहुत मतलब कि अच्छा प्रदर्शन किए, अच्छा परफॉर्मेंस किए। माननीय हमारा प्रधानमंत्री जी के बहुत बहुत धन्यवाद करते हैं कि आज हमें खेलो इंडिया जैसा इसका स्कीम दिए, क्योंकि उस खेलो इंडिया के चीज से हमने ये चीज सीखे थे कि इंटरनेशनल लेवल पर क्या होता है। इंटरनेशनल लेवल पर शायद वो गेम था खेलो इंडिया, जैसे ही इंटरनेशनल होता है ऐसा ही हुआ था कि वहाँ पे इंटरनेशनल में भी और खेलो इंडिया में भी। तो उसी चीज से हमने 2024 में खेले तो अनुभव हमें हुआ खेलो इंडिया से, 2025 में भी खेले तो अनुभव हुआ हमें ये इंडिया से कि इंटरनेशनल में भी ऐसा ही करना है। तब जाके हम सबसे पहले इंटरनेशनल जब हम खेले चाइना में, तो हम अपना देश के झंडा लहराए और ब्रोंज मेडल लेके आए।
जी, और झंडू कुमार जी, कहीं ऐसी चर्चाएं हैं कि आपके जो रोल मॉडल हैं वो सलमान खान हैं, आप उनसे इंस्पायर हुए?
जी, वो हमें वो एक मूवी में देखे थे सलमान सर के, कि वो एक मूवी में वो अपना शर्ट को खोलते हैं तो एकदम लगते हैं कि एकदम बॉडी सोडी। तो उन्हीं से हम बॉडी बिल्डिंग स्टार्ट भी किए थे कि हम भी बाइसेप ट्राइसेप हम बनाएंगे। तो हमने बाइसेप ट्राइसेप करते हुए हमने ये पावर लिफ्टिंग में आ गए अपना देश के लिए, मतलब कि धीरे धीरे मतलब कि कन्वर्ट होते चला गया। पहला तो उनको भी धन्यवाद करते हैं कि हमें आज उनको भी मतलब कि धन्यवाद करते हैं कि आज उन्हीं के वजह से आज हम यहाँ हैं, मोटिवेट भी हमें मिला उस चीज से।
जी बिल्कुल, झंडू कुमार जी बहुत बहुत शुक्रिया हमसे बात करने का, रिपब्लिक के साथ जुड़ने का।
थैंक यू हमारे तरफ से भी धन्यवाद है आपको सबको कि आज हमें इतना मीडिया वाला और इस सोशल मीडिया पे बहुत प्यार मिला है। आज इस प्यार के वजह से मैम हम 4 दिन हम सोए नहीं कि हम मतलब जहाँ भी खुल रहा है सब हमारा ही नाम चल रहा है। तो हमें बहुत खुशी मिल रहा है, इतना मोटिवेट हो रहे हैं ना कि अभी लग रहा है कि हम मतलब कि और भी मेहनत करेंगे, हम बढ़िया से मेहनत करेंगे हम, और इंडिया के लिए हम अपना ओलंपिक में भी मेडल लाएंगे।
जी बिल्कुल, और हमारी सबकी शुभकामनाएं आपके साथ हैं कि आप ऐसे ही भारत का नाम ऊंचा करते रहें।
All right, so that was an exclusive interview with Jhandu Kumar, who's a para weightlifter who has made the nation proud. Now let's move ahead. It's time to slip into a short commercial break, but don't go anywhere because we have a lot more lined up for you. Coming up after the break, after the Lok Sabha passed the anti-paper leak bill, it now moves to the Rajya Sabha for voting today.
थोड़े में ज्यादा स्वाद यही तो है इसकी खास बात। वाओ मामा क्या स्वाद है, अरे मेरी राजा।
Amity has been ranked among the top universities globally for producing the most employable graduates by the Times Higher Education UK. Yet another testimony to Amity's excellent placement record.
प्यास बुझाए ठंडक लाए सबको भाई जीरा से MTH का जल जीरा
जीरा से असली रिफ्रेशिंग, असली स्वाद, असली मजा।
रानी, इस घर में कुछ है जो टूटता नहीं।
ये पिलर कभी नहीं टूटेगा, रुंगटा स्टील TMT से बना।
रुंगटा नहीं तो घर स्ट्रॉन्ग नहीं। रुंगटा स्टील TMT बार एकदम सॉलिड।
आर प्योर शाही पनीर मसाला, डिलीशियस, हेल्दी एवरीडे।
כשאני אומר מצוינת זה לא מן השפה אל החוץ. שיחה עם שותפות מלאה, עם תמיכה הדדית. היה שם גם כל הצוות הבכיר שלו, הצוות הבכיר שלנו, וגם כאן הייתה הזדמנות להחליף רעיונות. כשאני אומר מצוינת זה לא מן השפה אל החוץ. שיחה עם שותפות מלאה, עם תמיכה הדדית. היה שם גם כל הצוות הבכיר שלו, הצוות הבכיר שלנו, וגם כאן הייתה הזדמנות להחליף רעיונות וגם לתת.
Vande Mataram bill to be tabled in Lok Sabha today, bill to criminalize insults to national song.
केसरिया से मन जोगी हुआ रे, दिल झूमे देखो मतवारा हुआ रे। केसरिया से मन जोगी हुआ।
हर पल मनाओ केसरी त्योहार। विमल, बोलो जुबान केसरी।
चमकी चाट से क्या बना है?
सैंडविच, लस्सी और छाछ और
हर घूंट में चमकी चाट। ड्राई फ्रूट और दही बड़े। चमकी चाट से स्वाद बढ़े।
असली स्वाद सिर्फ चंकी चाट।
I wake up wearing someone else again. Skin tight like porcelain. I don't recognize these eyes. Something scratching from inside. Don't let it slip. I'm losing control. I don't wanna be safe anymore. Underneath there's a fire they can't keep. No more faces.
Finding myself. That's my moment of Sarah.
आर प्योर सूजी पास्ता उबालो मिलाओ और खाओ
8 मिनट में तैयार।
क्या टेस्ट है सबका राजा आर प्योर मसाला।
Welcome back, viewers. You're watching Republic TV. This is Shivam Dutt Mehta, and now let's get you all the top developments from the nation in Bharat in 1 minute. Heavy rainfall in Rudraprayag has triggered landslide and erosion at several points along the Kedarnath highway, disrupting vehicular movement. District Magistrate Vishal Mishra visited the affected stretches to assess the damage and review the ground situation as authorities monitor the impact of the ongoing rains. Rajasthan Chief Minister Bhajan Lal Sharma chaired a high-level meeting at the Chief Minister's office in Jaipur. Senior officials attended the review where the Chief Minister assessed key government priorities and issued directions for effective implementation of ongoing works and initiatives. Odisha Revenue and Disaster Management Minister Suresh Pujari chaired a high-level review meeting in Bhubaneswar to assess the flood situation in the state. Chief Secretary Anu Garg was present as officials reviewed the impact of rising waters, relief efforts and preparedness measures. All right, viewers, it's time to slip into a short commercial break, but don't go anywhere because we have a lot more lined up for you after a short commercial break. Coming up next, Lok Sabha to table Vande Mataram bill today, bill to criminalize insults to national song.
बेस्ट हरा बोर्ड दिखाना। सबसे डिपेंडेबल सेंचुरी HDF प्रीमियम प्लस। ट्रायल लूंगा। श्योर। वाटर रेजिस्टेंट है, स्ट्रॉन्ग है, हाई डेंसिटी वुड फाइबर स्ट्रक्चर, एडवांस जर्मन एडहेसिव बॉन्डिंग, सॉलिड डिफेंस। ट्रायल में पास। सेंचुरी के 40 सालों का भरोसा, हरे बोर्ड का असली बॉस। सेंचुरी HDF प्रीमियम प्लस।
थोड़े में ज्यादा स्वाद, यही तो है इसकी खास बात। वाओ मामा, क्या स्वाद है। अरे मेरी राजा।
I wake up wearing someone else again. Skin tight like porcelain. I don't recognize these eyes. Something scratching from inside. Don't let it slip. I'm losing control. I don't wanna be safe anymore. Underneath there's a fire they can't keep. No more faces.
Finding myself. That's my moment of Sarah.
चमकी चाट से क्या बना है?
सैंडविच, लस्सी और छाछ।
हर घूंट में चमकी चाट। ड्राई फ्रूट और दही बड़े। चमकी चाट से स्वाद बढ़े।
असली स्वाद सिर्फ चंकी चाट।
כשאני אומר מצוינת זה לא מן השפה אל החוץ. שיחה עם שותפות מלאה, עם תמיכה הדדית. היה שם גם כל הצוות הבכיר שלו, הצוות הבכיר שלנו, וגם כאן הייתה הזדמנות להחליף רעיונות. כשאני אומר מצוינת זה לא מן השפה אל החוץ. שיחה עם שותפות מלאה, עם תמיכה הדדית. היה שם גם כל הצוות הבכיר שלו, הצוות הבכיר שלנו, וגם כאן הייתה הזדמנות להחליף רעיונות וגם לתאם. סיימתי עכשיו פגישה מצוינת.
From Asia's largest news headquarters, setting the agenda for Bharat. You're watching Republic.
Hello and welcome viewers, you're watching live and breaking on Republic TV with me Ishita Mitra. Now viewers, in Lok Sabha yesterday the anti-paper leak bill was debated and passed after what turned out to be a war of words between the opposition and the treasury benches. Today the bill is all set to be tabled in Rajya Sabha, getting you all the updates of what is unfolding inside the monsoon session. But first up, a quick check at the top headlines. Headlines brought to you by Canara Bank. Together we can. Dileep Gavit secures third gold for India. Mohammad Basil clinches silver in 100-meter T47 final. Murli Sri Shankar clinches second silver in high jump final. After Lok Sabha passes anti-paper leak bill, it moves through Rajya Sabha today for voting. Vande Mataram bill to be tabled in a Lok Sabha today. A bill to criminalize insults to national song. Over 40 civilians killed in Pakistan-occupied Kashmir during heavy crackdown. Protest wave now reaches Islamabad. West Bengal police recover rupees 28.5 crore cash, 15 kilograms of gold during a search operation at the house of Minu Mondal, who's allegedly a close aide of TMC leaders. here's our top focus at this hour after the Vande Mataram bill, officially called as Prevention of Insults to National Honour, was passed by Rajya Sabha yesterday on July 29th. It is all scheduled to be taken up by the lower house of the parliament, that's Lok Sabha today. We've already seen opposition coming in from several parties, including Samajwadi Party, AIMM as well, and this comes in as government continues to push for the national song to become a symbol of India's pride. There have been several steps taken by the government already in this direction, and now the bill that brings the national song on par with the national anthem and gives it the statutory protection that is given to national flag, national anthem, is now expected to be tabled in Lok Sabha today. And this comes in after Rajya Sabha, the upper house of the parliament, passed the same bill yesterday as well. So we're looking at for fiery debate in Lok Sabha today over Vande Mataram bill. It comes in as government continues to make heavy push to make the national song Vande Mataram a symbol of India's pride, and to make sure that it gets the same legal status as it's given to national anthem as well as to national flag and Indian constitution. All right, in fact, my colleague Shambhavi, who's been very closely tracking all the developments from Vijay Chowk, now also joins us. Shambhavi, we're looking forward to a fiery debate in Lok Sabha as Vande Mataram bill, which was passed by Rajya Sabha yesterday, is all set to be tabled in the lower house today.
Absolutely. Two major bills were tabled in Lok Sabha and Rajya Sabha. One was the anti-paper leak and the other one was the National Honour Amendment Bill. And this bill was particularly, it was tabled in Rajya Sabha and was successfully passed. Now it is all set to be tabled in the Lok Sabha. And of course, a debate, as you very rightly said, a fiery debate is expected to follow this entire process. And a little about this bill is this aims to protect and give legal status to Vande Bharat and also categorically categorize any act which insults the Vande Bharat. But it has opened a wider discussion regarding the entire national symbol, national song, national anthem. And although when this bill was being discussed in Rajya Sabha, there was a major walkout which was planned by the MPs, by the opposition MPs, and they walked out. And even then, they were asking for answers. The NEET paper leak issue, the entire confrontation, the entire confrontational opening of this entire monsoon session, it kind of spilled in Rajya Sabha as well, while they were asking for accountability and answers from Amit Shah on the actions that were taken on the protesters during the entire protest which was happening in New Delhi against the NEET paper leak. And this is what conspired in Rajya Sabha amid several disruptions which was organized by the opposition parties, while they were also asking the union, the Prime Minister, Kiran Rijiju, and several other ministers have constantly asked the opposition to kindly cooperate, and they will answer all the questions once it will be taken up as discussion, and they will be making sure that they get all their answers, but let it pass to the legislation to the legislation stage. And this is what is being said for that. But we are definitely looking forward to what is going to happen when the National Honour Amendment Bill will be tabled in Lok Sabha, and see if it it becomes a smooth passing, or such similar disruptions and walkouts will be taking place.
Right, of course, Shambhavi, we are, anticipating that there could be a walkout staged by the opposition, as happened in Rajya Sabha as well. But we understand that the opposition is also set to hold a protest at about 10:30 at Makardwar, which they usually do. And this is going to be over the alleged police brutality against the student protesters, as well as Ram Mandir donation theft. So what are we, what details are we fetching on that front?
Well, yes, we know that the opposition has been demanding a lot of answers from the government even after the resignation of Dharmendra Pradhan, because when this Vande Mataram bill was being passed, there were questions raised about the possibilities and about the priorities of the government of the centre, given that amidst this entire paper leak or the protest which was against the NEET paper leak. What is the government's priority? This was being asked by the opposition members, by the opposition MPs. And today, of course, there are several other bills which are important in this entire monsoon session. We'll see if that takes place, whether it's about the Ram Mandir donation theft or it is about the MSME bill, or it is about the Supreme Court amendment bill, where the sanction strength of the Supreme Court judges will be increased from 33 to 37. So there are several other bills which are scheduled to be tabled, but again, something which is to look forward to today is the National Honour Bill being tabled in Lok Sabha. Back to you.
All right. Thanks, Shambhavi, for joining us and getting us the latest on this. Keep tracking all the updates, what's unfolding inside Parliament, and we'll keep coming back to you. And now viewers are moving on to another big breaking news that we're getting at this hour. Now, Indian Embassy in the US has slammed US media report over a Pakistani Kashmir headline. India has called out the headline misleading and incorrect. India reiterates Pakistan's illegal occupation of the parts of Kashmir while blasting media reports and reiterating that Pakistan continues to illegally occupy Pakistan-occupied Kashmir. Now, viewers, on one side, we're getting these reports of the kind of brutalities, the kind of human rights violations which are taking place inside Pakistan-occupied Kashmir at the hands of these Pak forces. And on the other side, you have Western outlets which are trying to distort the narrative and try to whitewash Pakistan's illegal occupation of the same region. You had a headline put out by a US media outlet which was completely distorted, goes against the reality that is on the ground. And now India has slammed that headline, slammed the incorrect and the baseless report by US media outlets, saying that India continues to maintain that Pakistan illegally occupies several parts of Kashmir, and this is what the POK reality stands at the moment. In fact, my colleague Chandrakala also is live with us. Chandrakala, now we're looking at this completely baseless and incorrect headline put out by US media outlet, and Indian Embassy rightly has called it out, reiterating that, Jammu and Kashmir remains integral part of India and Pakistan continues to illegally occupy several parts.
Yes, in fact, once again, the anti-India sentiments, the anti-India propaganda has been exposed. Now, of course, as POK is witnessing massive protest over the month, now what we are learning is in US has fact-checked one of the, New York Times misleading headline. Of course, what we are learning is India has expressed, the Indian Embassy in US has expressed strong objection to the New York Times for describing Pakistan-occupied Kashmir as Pakistani Kashmir in a headline of their recent report, terming it misleading, and they have reiterated that the Union territories of Jammu and Kashmir and Ladakh have been, are, and will always be an integral part of India. In fact, has consistently maintained its stance over POK, reaffirming that it is an inalienable part of India at several instances, in fact, including at global platforms such as the United Nations. Now, what is the Indian Embassy in the US saying? It's, the headline in the New York Times is misleading and incorrect. There is no Pakistani Kashmir, only Pakistan-occupied Kashmir. It says that the Union territories of Jammu and Kashmir and Ladakh have been, are, and will always remain an integral and inalienable part of India. Pakistan has illegally occupied parts of these territories and is now using violence against the occupied people. This is the embassy's statement, official statement that has come now. What is the New York Times headline all about? It says that fresh clashes erupt in Pakistani Kashmir on first day of contested vote. Now, right. We have also seen that, the Defense Minister Rajnath Singh on the occasion of Kargil Divas on July 26 has criticized Pakistan for making terrorism as a part of its state policy, saying there will be no talks with Islamabad other than on Pakistan-occupied Kashmir, which is a part of India, illegally occupied by the neighboring countries. So yes, a very, very, important message being put out by the Indian Embassy in US, reiterating New Delhi again, because we have seen time and again India has affirmed that J&K always has been and will always be an integral part of the nation. We have also
Right,
seen in this
Chandrakala,
permanent
India has rightly called out to the incorrect headline. But if you look at this incident, it is not an isolated incident. It's part of a larger pattern where you see Western media outlets continue to push a pro-Pakistani agenda, continue to whitewash the terror acts of Islamabad.
Yes, in fact, we have seen earlier also, like, the Western media outlet has raked up the Kashmir issue in different platform, in different international platform, and this pro-Pakistan propaganda has always been their top-notch priority. And now, of course, India has once again reiterated. We have also seen earlier this month, India's permanent representative of the UN, Ambassador Harish, has emphasized New Delhi's stance on Jammu and Kashmir, where he has said that the only issue remaining regarding Jammu and Kashmir is the naked aggression and illegal occupation of India's sovereign territory by Pakistan. So yes, once again, it's a strong message being put out by the Indian embassy in US, completely slamming the report by one of the leading newspaper in US. So yes, very, very message once again being put out by India in the global platform.
Right, Chandrakala. Thanks so much for joining us and getting us the lowdown on what exactly unfolded and what has been India's response to that incorrect headline. Thanks so much. And now we are addressing CRPF's grand investiture ceremony in Delhi. CRPF Director General Gyanin Pratap Singh has now urged personnel to perform their duties without fear and in the national interest. Assuring full backing to operational and law and order units, he said he would take complete responsibility for all bona fide decisions and the actions taken in the discharge of their duty. So that's a strong message coming in from CRPF chief to his personnel, assuring that there's full backing for them for their actions performed in the line of duty, while also saying that they can discharge their action fearlessly in the national interest. Take a listen.
मैं बल के महानिदेशक, बल के प्रमुख के रूप में आप सभी को यह विश्वास दिलाना चाहता हूं, चाहे हमारी ऑपरेशनल बटालियंस हों, चाहे हमारी लॉ एंड ऑर्डर की यूनिट्स हों, आप सभी राष्ट्रहित में, जनहित में, बल हित में जो भी निर्णय लेते हैं, जो भी एक्शन लेते हैं, जो कि बोनाफाइड डिस्चार्ज ऑफ ड्यूटी में है, उन सभी निर्णयों का और उन सभी एक्शंस का संपूर्ण रूप से बल के प्रमुख के रूप में दायित्व मेरा है। आप अपना काम निर्भय होकर करते रहें। जहां भी जो भी दायित्व लेना होगा वह संपूर्ण रूप से मैं महानिदेशक के तौर पर लूंगा। इस चीज को मैं आज फिर आप सभी के सामने दोहराना चाहता हूं।
And now viewers, Republic TV reveals the striking indifference of global media regarding the dreadful killings which are taking place in Pakistan-occupied Kashmir. In recent weeks, unarmed civilian demonstrators in Rawalakot and Muzaffarabad have been ruthlessly shot by Pakistani security personnel, but not a word condemning these actions of Islamabad. Here's the full report. Take a look.
Ladies and gentlemen, big story tonight, which has got ignored in terms of the media attention on CJP, is that on the 27th and 28th of July, the day before and yesterday, after 51 days of peaceful sit-ins in Rawalakot, the Joint Awami Action Committee resumed its long march towards Muzaffarabad and POK. So there is chaos in POK right now. I have always believed it's a matter of time before they break away and they come back like they've always been. They're an integral part of the country. We need to make POK, practically and totally and irretrievably once again with us, which will happen. But what did the Pakistani security forces do? Today they are carrying out a genocide. The plight of the people in Kashmir that Mirwais Umar Farooq does not have the courage to talk about. He's a coward. Omar Abdullah also will not talk about what the Pakistanis are doing, what the ISI is doing to Kashmiris in POK. Neither will Mehbooba Mufti, of course, she's on the payroll, so I'm pretty sure, I suspect, of the ISI. Now, ladies and gentlemen, I'll show you 5 visuals which you need to see about what Pakistan is doing to the Kashmiris. They should keep their mouth shut and not talk about Kashmiris anymore because they carry out the genocide of Kashmiris. First visual is the massacre on the streets of POK. Hear this. Open firing on innocent people. Visual 2 right now. A crowd of people engulfed in smoke due to rampant shooting by the Pakistani Rangers. Hundreds have been massacred in POK. We pray for the people of POK, for the brave people of POK who we know are longing to be back in their homeland of Bharat. We wait for the day this mass genocide stops. The Congress party should talk about it. And even the Tukre gang, CJP, ladies and gentlemen, Abhijit Dipke, a firm believer of the Tukre gang, the Tukre CJP should also maybe talk about it since they have decided to become a political party. Visual 3 tonight, so that nobody says, Arnab, you're not showing proof. Pakistani Rangers openly firing at a crowd of people as the crowd disperses amidst the shelling. And visual 4 is actually quite heartrending. An injured man being taken to an emergency ward, ladies and gentlemen. Blood is visible in his foot after he was injured in the violence. Bloodshed all over POK. My dear viewers of Republic, in the present context here in India, as we have now realized, the CJP is with Greta Thunberg, foreign forces. The Pakistanis are also supporting the CJP, and a lot of support from Pakistani handles for the CJP. I want to tell the CJP, your alignment with the Tukre gang is clear. But why don't you talk about what's happening in Kashmir, since you're gratefully accepting support from all members of the Tukre gang, of which you are also a member, by the way. Ladies and gentlemen, I want you to hear 2 of first-hand views of the people and what they are talking about the brutality by the Pakistani army.
इन ज़ालिमों को शर्म नहीं आती इस रोड पे जहाँ पे खून ही खून है गोलियां मार रहे हैं हमारे भाइयों को क्या तमाशा है ये आप हमारे पैसों पे पलते हैं ये गोलियां हमारे टैक्स के पैसे से खरीदते हमें मार रहे हो ज़ालिमों ये क्या कर रहे हो इंटरनेशनल मीडिया भाई सारी दुनिया ह्यूमन राइट ऑर्गेनाइजेशन कहाँ मर गए आप सब लोग
Countless people in my Rawalakot have been murdered. Countless of my brothers, countless of my fathers have been killed in Rawalakot, and the world is staying silent. No one is speaking up for Kashmir. We never thought a day like this would come. We never thought we would have to see this day where our roads would be filled with our people's blood. Our soil is going to be covered with our people's blood.
कोई हया कर लो जितनी इंटरनेशनल मीडिया देख रही है प्लीज़ हमारा साथ दें हम पूरा मन लोग गए हैं बेशुमार लाशें बेशुमार जख्मी भाई उठा के हमारे कंधे थक गए हैं एक भाई ने आके अपना ऐसे रुमाल भाई निचोड़ा तो उसके अंदर से जो चीज़ निकली ना वो कश्मीरियों का लहू था भाई साहब कश्मीरियों का लहू था ये हालात हैं यहाँ पे
सबको मारी जा रही लगातार इतने 3 बंदूकों हेडशॉट की इन्होंने किया.
Dear viewers of Republic, we are now hearing that 10,000 people have been killed in the last few days. This is among the worst genocides in the world. And yet, America is quiet, Trump is quiet. Most importantly, the Tukre gang in India is quiet. The Congress party is quiet. Mirwais Umar Farooq is quiet. Omar Abdullah is quiet. We've said that POK is an integral part of India. But this is the time to speak up and say more than that. If you're watching this broadcast, if there's something that you can do to stop this genocide, do that. And let's be sure of one thing. Even if CNN and BBC are not going to talk about the bloodshed and the genocide in POK, the Republic Media Network, bringing you these pictures, pleads to the conscience of these fake organizations like Al Jazeera. You see, Al Jazeera is a fraud organization. And that's why this fraud organization will not talk about the genocide in POK. Al Jazeera, BBC, CNN, they're all fraud organizations. The biggest genocide in the world is happening right before their eyes. And they're talking about the weather in London. Shame on them.
And viewers, with that, it's a wrap on this edition of Live and Breaking with me, Ishita Mitra. Don't go anywhere. Coming up on the other side, after Lok Sabha passed the anti-paper leak bill, it now moves to Rajya Sabha for voting today. Getting you all the updates on monsoon session of Parliament on the other side. Stay tuned.
चमकी चाट से क्या बना है
सैंडविच लस्सी और छाछ
हर घूंट में चमकी चाट अब बताओ स्वाद आया
असली स्वाद सिर्फ चमकी चाट.
रानी इस घर में कुछ है जो टूटता नहीं.
ये पिलर कभी नहीं टूटेगा. रुंगटा स्टील TMT से बना.
रुंगटा नहीं तो घर स्ट्रॉन्ग नहीं। रुंगटा स्टील TMT बार एकदम सॉलिड।
आर प्योर शाही पनीर मसाला, डिलीशियस, हेल्दी एवरीडे।
地震発生直後 RKK 報道フロアでは大きな横揺れが。天井の看板、机の上のパソコンも
Welcome back, viewers. Now, while large parts of Assam continue to battle devastating floods, India's star sprinter Hima Das has now stepped off the track and onto the ground to help those in need. Visiting flood-hit villages, interacting with affected families and distributing relief material, the athlete is now leading by example. Here's a report. Take a look.
Extending support to families affected by the devastating floods. The Commonwealth Games medalist visited waterlogged areas, witnessing the scale of destruction and interacting with residents on the ground. As floodwaters continue to impact normal life across several districts, relief operations remain underway with the support of authorities and volunteers. Hima Das's on-ground efforts have drawn praise, with many hailing her for standing with flood victims beyond sporting arena. At a time when Assam continues its battle against rising waters, the athlete's humanitarian gesture has emerged as a powerful example of service and solidarity.
Coming up on the other side, Lok Sabha to discuss Vande Mataram bill today, as a bill criminalizes insults to national song.
हर पल मनाओ केसरी त्योहार। विमल, बोलो जुबान केसरी।
आर प्योर सूजी पास्ता उबालो, मिलाओ और खाओ। 8 मिनट में तैयार। क्या टेस्ट है सबका राजा, आर प्योर मसाला।
I wake up wearing someone else again, skin tight like porcelain. I don't recognize these eyes, something scratching from inside. Don't let it slip, I'm losing control. I don't wanna be safe anymore. Underneath there's a fire they can't keep. No more faces.
Finding myself. That's my moment of Sarah.
चमकी चाट से क्या बना है?
सैंडविच, लस्सी और छाछ।
हर घूंट में चमकी चाट। ड्राई फ्रूट और दो ही बड़े। चंकी चाट से स्वाद बढ़े।
असली स्वाद सिर्फ चंकी चाट।
כשאני אומר מצוינת זה לא מן השפה אל החוץ. שיחה עם שותפות מלאה, עם תמיכה הדדית. היה שם גם כל הצוות הבכיר שלו, הצוות הבכיר שלנו, וגם כאן הייתה הזדמנות להחליף רעיונות. כשאני אומר מצוינת זה לא מן השפה אל החוץ. שיחה עם שותפות מלאה, עם תמיכה הדדית. היה שם גם כל הצוות הבכיר שלו, הצוות הבכיר שלנו, וגם כאן הייתה הזדמנות להחליף רעיונות וגם לתאם. סיימתי עכשיו פגישה מצוינת עם הנשיא טראמפ. כשאני אומר מצוינת זה לא מן השפה אל החוץ. שיחה עם שותפות מלאה, עם תמיכה הדדית, עם הבנה על היעד המשותף להבטיח שלאיראן לא יהיה נשק גרעיני וגם יעדים אחרים. אחת השיחות הטובות ביותר שקיימתי עם נשיא ארצות הברית, ידידנו דונלד טראמפ. היה שם גם כל הצוות הבכיר שלו, הצוות הבכיר שלנו, וגם כאן הייתה הזדמנות להחליף רעיונות וגם לתאם תאומים שהם חשובים לביטחון ולעתיד של מדינת ישראל.
It was a truly monumental moment in Senate. And of course, he was also a great champion of the United States Supreme Court. His impassioned defense of a wonderful person, a great gentleman, Justice Kavanaugh, ended a disgraceful attack on this very good man and gave us one of the greatest moments the Senate has ever seen. It was a truly monumental moment in Senate history. I believe it was Lindsey's perhaps finest hour.
Destroyed their military. They want to meet, and we're meeting. We'll see what happens. There's a chance we could make a deal. And nobody tells me what we should be selling or not. Turkey's been a tremendous ally for me. No, look, Turkey's been a great ally for me. You know, I think he's done a very good job. Did a good job with Syria. He's a friend of mine, and nobody tells me.
Headlines brought to you by Canara Bank. Together we can. Dilip Gavit secures third gold for India. Mohammad Basil clinches silver in 100-meter T47 final. Murli Sri Shankar clinches second silver in high jump final at Commonwealth Games. After Lok Sabha passed the anti-paper leak bill, it moves to Rajya Sabha for voting today. Vande Mataram bill to be tabled in Lok Sabha today. Bill to criminalize insults to national song. Over 40 civilians killed in Pakistan-occupied Kashmir during heavy crackdown. Protest wave now reaches Islamabad. West Bengal police recover rupees 28.5 crore cash, 15 kilograms of gold during a search operation at the house of Minu Mondal, who's allegedly a close aide of TMC leaders. Welcome viewers, our top focus at this hour. A stormy session took place in Lok Sabha yesterday where Rahul Gandhi's unparliamentary remarks were expunged by the Speaker. And today, in an exclusive conversation with Republic Congress leader Jagdish Sharma, justifies the language used by the leader of opposition Rahul Gandhi in Parliament yesterday. He even said that idiot is not an unparliamentary word, going on to say that language used by students against Prime Minister Modi and his mother is also justified. Listen in to this exclusive conversation.
कल जो भाषा का प्रयोग करा गया है पार्लियामेंट के अंदर, जो बाद में उसे हटा भी दिया गया उस वर्ड को पार्लियामेंट की प्रोसीडिंग से, तो आपको लगता है वो ठीक था?
देखिए, भाषा क्या गलत थी? इडियट कोई शब्द गलत थोड़ी है। इडियट पे विरोध करिए सरकार। कहना कि जब मैं अभी अगर भाषा की बात करते हैं तो सरकार बीजेपी की है। अब ये जो धुरंधर फिल्म आई है इसमें कौन सी भाषा है? सरकार क्या दिखाना चाह रही है? आप जाकर देखिए फिल्म, कितनी गंदी गंदी माँ बहन की गालियां हैं। कमाल कर दिया, भाषा की बात ये सरकार कर रही है। इसी पार्लियामेंट में तो इनके कहा था मुल्लाओं के बारे में क्या बोला था इनके एमपी ने, यही तो पार्लियामेंट थी। कहना कहीं लोग कथनी और करनी में फर्क समझते हैं, खुद कुछ भी करें लेकिन विपक्ष का नेता इनको आईना दिखा दे तो दर्द होता है। दर्द होना भी चाहिए, दर्द होना चाहिए, क्योंकि देश कहाँ लेके चले गए हैं सवाल ये उठता है। नौजवान पर अत्याचार हो रहे हैं, किसी के बच्चों पर आंख फोड़ी जा रही है, बहन बेटियों को लठ दिए जा रहे हैं कहाँ कहाँ। और राहुल गांधी बोले भी ना।
जगदीश जी, वो वर्ड जो यूज करा गया है पार्लियामेंट में, अगर इस हिसाब से, तो आपके हिसाब से वो वर्ड ठीक है, और उसके अलावा राहुल गांधी ने जो वो वर्ड यूज करा था, वो जो वर्ड था वो स्टूडेंट्स के लिए यूज करा गया था पार्लियामेंट के अंदर, अगर आपने सुना होगा तो आप जस्टिफाई करते हैं उस वर्ड को?
देखिए, इडियट शब्द, इडियट का मतलब है पागल, और पागल शब्द तो मैं कहता हूं सरकार के खिलाफ ये सारे पागल हो गए हैं। मैं तो कह रहा हूं, खुलेआम बोल रहा हूं, चाहे पार्लियामेंट में बुलवा लो चाहे बाहर बुलवा लो, पागल हो गए हैं। इनको संविधान का नहीं पता है। लोकतंत्र में जनता की सेवा के लिए आए थे, ये अच्छे दिनों के लिए आए थे, डीजल पेट्रोल सस्ता करने आए थे, अच्छी शिक्षा देने आए थे, किसान की डबल आय करने आए थे, स्मार्ट सिटी देने आए थे। एक भी बता दो ना, एक भी बता दो इस मंदिर में, लोकसभा के मंदिर में, कि हमने पूरा करा है। इन्होंने अपने दोस्तों का घर भरा, अपना घर भरा है, लेकिन कब तक? जहां जहां चुनाव जीते हैं ये, जहां जहां इनकी सरकारें हैं, विद्रोह हो रहा है, लड़ाई हो रही है, रोष हो रहा है। कौन कर रहे हैं? वहां की जनता तो कर रही है, राहुल गांधी तो नहीं। सबने देख लिया कि जनता, ये जो गृह मंत्री है, गृह मंत्री के आदेश पर गोली चली है, लाठी चली है या डंडे पड़े हैं।
ये कैसे जस्टिफाइड है अभी कि गृह मंत्री के आदेश पे ऐसा कुछ हुआ है? जो राहुल गांधी ने भी एलिगेशन लगाए हैं कल संसद के अंदर, तो ये कैसे आप जस्टिफाई कर रहे हैं? क्या प्रूफ है कि गृह मंत्री के आदेश पे गोली चली है? वो
मुझे बड़े दुख की बात है, ये तो सभी को पता, छोटे छोटे बच्चों को पता है कि संविधान से देश चलता है, और पुलिस कमिश्नर की हिम्मत है कि लाठी दुआ दे, गोलियां चलवा दे। आदेश कौन देता? गृह मंत्री। गृह मंत्री के आदेश के बिना पत्ता नहीं हिल सकता।
All right, viewers, now in another exclusive conversation, Union Minister Giriraj Singh has slammed Rahul Gandhi's expunged remarks are made in Lok Sabha. He said that Rahul Gandhi speaks in Parliament as if he were at Sonia Gandhi's residence. He also goes on to say that Rahul Gandhi should apologize to the House for the kind of words he had used on the floor of the House. He also goes on to mention it doesn't even seem like that Rahul Gandhi takes the responsibility of being a leader of opposition seriously. He goes on to mention he considers himself as the country's landlord, and he comes to Parliament, hurls insults and walks out. Rahul Gandhi does not respect his elders. So that's the statement coming in from Union Minister Giriraj Singh. Let's take a listen to this exclusive conversation.
देखिए, राहुल गांधी सचमुच में लगता ही नहीं है एलओपी है, और वो अपने को समझते हैं कि मैं जमींदार हूं भारत का, और ट्रीट उसी तरह से करते हैं। जब आएंगे कुछ कहानी खिस्सा बोलेंगे, किसी को गाली देंगे और फिर वहां से निकल जाएंगे। न सम्मान करेंगे बड़े बुजुर्गों का, राजनाथ सिंह जैसे व्यक्ति का। और ये देश में कैसे तबाह हो और बर्बाद हो। हर बार विदेश जाते हैं, जब प्रधानमंत्री बच्चों का, छात्रों का एग्जामिनेशन की तैयारी कर रहे थे, ये विदेश का दौरा कर रहे थे। इन्हें क्या लेना देना? आए, बच्चों ने भी इन्हें छोड़ दिया। अब ये कैसे उसमें अपनी भागीदारी हो? कभी गाली देना, धर्मेंद्र को तो करा दिया, उसको तो देना, अब अमित शाह को देना पड़ेगा, अब मोदी को देना पड़ेगा। लग रहा है जैसे उनके वो जो बात करते हैं, लगता है लोकसभा में नहीं बात कर रहे हैं, वो सोनिया जी के घर में बात कर रहे हैं। ये सोच बताता है कि वो नहीं दूसरों को, नरेंद्र मोदी जैसे गरीब के बेटा को प्रधानमंत्री के रूप में नहीं देखना चाहते।
एक सवाल ये भी है कि जो
All right, viewers, we're getting some live visuals from inside the Parliament complex. This is where the opposition leaders are staging protest at Makar Dwar, and this is over alleged the use of excessive force by police during the student protesters. They're also raising the issue of Ram Mandir donation theft, and this comes in as the crucial bills are all set to be tabled in the Parliament today. So ahead of the proceedings today, we are looking at opposition leaders staging protest at Makar Dwar. And this is over the alleged police brutality that took place on July 20th at Delhi's Jantar Mantar, as well as the alleged embezzlement of donations at Ram Mandir. So those are the two issues that are being taken up by the opposition leaders at Makardwar inside the Parliament complex hours before both the House of Lok Sabha and Rajya Sabha are all set to convene. So you can see several leaders there standing with placards, raising the slogans as well. And the two crucial issues that they are taking up right ahead of the session include the Ram Mandir donation theft as well as the alleged police action against protesters during Jantar Mantar protest. So this is what we are looking at, and you can see them holding a banner as well. And this comes in after a war of words escalated in Lok Sabha yesterday between the opposition and the treasury benches. You had a leader of opposition making some unverified claims as well regarding a Home Minister's order to shoot the protesters, and over that their claim continues. The opposition leaders continue to demand answers from Home Minister and continue to ask questions regarding the alleged use of police force, excessive force against student protesters as well as Ram Mandir donation theft. In fact, our sources are telling us that today Ram Mandir donation theft is a major issue for opposition's agenda. They are likely to take up this issue inside the Parliament as well. You can in fact spot Priyanka Gandhi Vadra standing there with the opposition leaders, raising slogans, raising banners. And those are the visuals of viewers. We're getting right ahead of the session commences. So this has essentially set the tone, viewers, for what we are looking at as far as today monsoon session is concerned. In fact, my colleague Shambhavi is also joining us live. Shambhavi, you continue to track this and the kind of protests that are now coming in from Makardwar inside Parliament complex, certainly setting the tone for the kind of day that we are going to be looking at inside Parliament.
Absolutely. We've been talking about what is to be expected today in the Parliament, given that two major bills were passed from Lok Sabha and Rajya Sabha respectively, and now we see that they are kind of setting the table of the kind of day that we will look forward to in Lok Sabha and Rajya Sabha. There is many protesters outside Makardwar who are protesting against the actions that were taken by the police in the protest that was organized by the CJP, and they're also questioning what is the government doing and the government actions in the Ayodhya Ram Temple donation theft. So these are the kind of protests, this is the kind of slogans you can see, you can hear them actually making, and this just happens before Rajya Sabha actually takes up the anti-paper leak bill for voting, and because there are two bills that were passed, one was the anti-paper leak bill and another one was the Vande Mataram bill, that is the National Honor Amendment bill, and one was passed by the Lok Sabha, another one was passed by the Rajya Sabha. Each of them, they are supposed to be tabled in the other respective houses. That is, the anti-paper leak bill was supposed to be tabled at in Rajya Sabha for voting, and the National Honor Amendment bill is supposed to be tabled in Lok Sabha. But we can see that they are starting today. It is a stormy start of this parliamentary sitting. So out of 19 sittings, we have already completed 8 sittings. Today is the 9th sitting, and this has been the situation: disruptions, walkouts, and protest organized by the opposition, and we are seeing something very similar to that outside Makardwar right now. Back to you.
Right, of course, Shambhavi, we keep tracking all the updates we're getting from inside the Parliament, and for now, thanks so much for joining us and getting us the latest. And now, viewers, the day after Lok Sabha passed a public examination prevention of unfair means amendment bill 2026, the legislation is all set to be introduced in Rajya Sabha today. The bill here proposes tougher punishments, time-bound investigations and fast-track courts to crack down on organized paper leak syndicates. Several senior leaders have also hailed the legislation as a major reform to safeguard the future of students. Here's more on this. Take a look.
A day after the Lok Sabha passed the Public Examinations Amendment Bill 2026, the legislation is set to be taken up in the Rajya Sabha today. The bill was passed by voice vote amid sloganeering and disruptions in the House before the Lok Sabha was adjourned. The amendment substantially increases punishments, raising imprisonment from up to 7 years earlier to as much as 10 years for organized examination frauds. It also proposes increasing fines for organized crimes from 1 crore to 10 crores, alongside stricter penalties and longer debarment for institutions found guilty. Senior leaders including Amit Shah, Rajnath Singh, Prahlad Joshi and Himanta Biswa Sarma welcomed the bill, calling it a major step towards protecting students and restoring faith in public examinations.
A great victory for the students. Modi ji listens to the students, and therefore the anti-paper leak law, the Public Examinations Prevention of Unfair Means Amendment Act has been passed. It has been passed only and only by the efforts of the NDA. No thanks to Rahul Gandhi, who tried to obstruct the functioning of Parliament, resorted to abuse and unsubstantiated claims, and he has not been with the students. On the one hand, Prime Minister directly spoke to the students. We ended the fast of Sonam Wangchuk. We ended the protests of CJP.
The government says the legislation is aimed at restoring trust in public examinations and deterring organized paper leak syndicates.
युवाओं के सशक्तिकरण के लिए, युवाओं के सामर्थ्य के सम्मान में देश की उभर रही युवा शक्ति के लिए पूरा कानून का मसौदा बनाया गया है। फास्ट ट्रैक कोर्ट, यूथ को न्याय मिले, यूथ को विश्वास हो कि एग्जामिनेशन सिस्टम रोबस्ट है, पारदर्शी है और अकाउंटेबिलिटी फिक्स करने के लिए ऐसे कानून का प्रस्ताव आया। लोकसभा ने पारित किया है, कल उत्सुकता से राज्यसभा में जा रहे हैं।
The bill was introduced days after nationwide protest over the NEET paper leak and the resignation of former Education Minister Dharmendra Pradhan.
Our Education Minister, Shri Dharmendra Pradhan ji resigned. It's not because of the accountability, it's because of our morality. We feel if students are hurt, we have to take care of them. Who is accountable? That the further investigation will tell. That is yet to be established. Yes, you have rightly said that it has happened at national level, but it is regularly happening at state levels also. But there is a government of other states. It's Karnataka, it's Kerala, it's perhaps Punjab too.
Meanwhile, the opposition questioned the legislation, arguing that while the bill prescribes stricter punishment after a paper leak, it does not address measures to prevent such incidents in the first place.
ये जो संशोधन किए हैं और ये जो पूरा एक्ट है, ये बताता है कि सरकार क्या करेगी जब रायता फैल जाए। ये नहीं बताता कि सरकार क्या करेगी कि रायता फैले ही ना, कि बात पेपर लीक तक पहुंचे ही ना। सो इट इज स्टिल साइलेंट ऑन दैट। इस एक्ट के तहत आपको ध्यान होगा, अभी हाल ही में प्रधानमंत्री मोदी ने फास्ट ट्रैक कोर्ट्स का स्टार्ट किया और पहली ही डेट पर फास्ट ट्रैक कोर्ट की सीबीआई एब्सेंटेड इटसेल्फ। तो क्या ये फास्ट ट्रैक कोर्ट इसलिए बनाए कि अपराधी और जल्दी छूट जाएं?
The bill will now be introduced in the Rajya Sabha today, after which it will require presidential assent before the new provisions come into force. With stricter punishments, time-bound investigations and fast-track trials, the government says the legislation is intended to strengthen the integrity of India's public examination system.
Alright, here's now time to track other national headlines in our special segment called Bharat in One. Let's get started. Heavy rainfall in Rudraprayag has now triggered landslides and erosion at several points along Kedarnath highway, disrupting vehicular movement. District Magistrate Vishal Mishra visited affected stretches to assess the damage and review the ground situation as officials monitor the impact of ongoing rains. Rajasthan Chief Minister Bhajan Lal Sharma chairs a high-level meeting at the Chief Minister's office in Jaipur. Senior officials attended the review where the Chief Minister assessed the key government priorities and issued directives for effective implementation of ongoing works and initiatives. Orissa Revenue and Disaster Management Minister Suresh Pujari chairs a high-level review meeting in Bhubaneswar to assess the flood situation in the state. Chief Secretary Anu Garg was present as officials reviewed the impact of rising waters, relief efforts and preparedness measures. All right, viewers, we're getting some live visuals from inside the parliament where Indi bloc leaders continue to stage a protest before even the proceedings begin for the day. Now, you're looking at several leaders from Congress and other Indi members as well staging protest, raising slogans there. Priyanka Gandhi Vadra continues to be present there, and this is over what they claim were the alleged brutalities by police against student protesters. They continue to ask the same question, the question that was raised by the leader of opposition Rahul Gandhi as well in Lok Sabha. Who gave the order? That's the banner they're holding right now, and right ahead of the proceedings in both the houses, the Indi bloc setting the tone for the day, that this is their stance. They continue to remain defiant on it, and they continue to ask questions from the government over the alleged use of excessive force by police against student protesters. Rahul Gandhi, in fact, had made some unverified claims yesterday on the floor of the House, and today Indi bloc leaders assembling there at Makardwar before the sessions and staging a protest over what they claim are the brutalities by police against student protesters. So as we are looking at anti-paper leak bill to face the Rajya Sabha test today, it's going to be tabled in Rajya Sabha. Ahead of that, the Indi bloc leaders are leading staging protests at Makardwar, asking the same question of who gave the order. They continue to ask this question from the government over who gave orders for a lathi charge against the students who had gathered at Jantar Mantar during July 20 demonstrations. And those are the live visuals we're getting, viewers, from Parliament complex at Makardwar, where Indi leaders continue to stage protest. All right, in fact, Shambhavi joining us again with more updates on this. Shambhavi, so certainly the protest not, fizzling out. They continue to raise banners, continue to raise slogans. And one question that they're asking is, who gave the orders? Something that Rahul Gandhi had also asked yesterday on the floor of the House. And today as well, they continue to corner government over the same issue of the alleged brutalities by police against student protesters.
Well, yes, the NEET paper leak as well as the conditions which were circumstances surrounding the NEET paper leak has been the most confrontational topic of the opposition in this parliament session. And once after the protest and everything was over and the protesters got in a way what they were demanding, we saw that they are now stretching the entire issue by now questioning who ordered their alleged police brutality on the protesters on 20th of July when things got out of hand in the national capital. And this topic is very rightly mentioned that even Rahul Gandhi picked up yesterday, saying that only two people can give orders for such action, that is Prime Minister and the Home Minister. And there are two conditions which are possible in this case. Either Amit Shah didn't know that something like this would be carried out or he had full idea. In either cases, if he did not know, then he is not competent, and if he knew, then he is responsible and he should come here and answer. And this was this entire issue on which the MPs yesterday also staged a walkout from Rajya Sabha when the Vande Mataram bill, which is a National Honor Amendment bill, was being passed there. So we are seeing, we are kind of seeing that they're setting a tone that it is going to be a disruptive day in Lok Sabha and Rajya Sabha, and this is happening just ahead when the Rajya Sabha is set to, when the anti-paper leak is set to face Rajya Sabha after being passed successfully from the Lok Sabha, and the National Honor Amendment Bill is set to face Lok Sabha after being passed from Rajya Sabha. We can see that several leaders, including Priyanka Gandhi Vadra and other leaders of SP, they are there outside protesting against, asking answerability, asking accountability from the Home Minister about who ordered the police action, which they're claiming was police brutality. But they have been also picking up this topic again and again in discussions, as was being very discussed in great detail yesterday when the bill, the anti-paper leak bill, was passed yesterday.
Right, in fact, and this comes in despite a BJP categorically stating that no shots are fired during the student demonstrations, but certainly the protest now setting the tone for what's to come in the parliament today. And with that, viewers, we're slipping into a very short break, but don't go anywhere. Coming up on the other side, after Lok Sabha passed the anti-paper leak bill, it moves to Rajya Sabha today for voting. Getting you all the updates of what is unfolding inside the parliament on the other side. Stay tuned.
चमकी चाट से क्या बना है? आलू चाट या फ्रूट चाट? स्वाद बनाए चमकी चाट।
क्या बात है? स्वादिष्ट पकोड़े और फरसान, अरे चमकी चाट है इसकी जान।
असली स्वाद सिर्फ चमकी चाट।
रानी, इस घर में कुछ है जो टूटता नहीं।
ये पिलर कभी नहीं टूटेगा। रुंगटा स्टील TMT से बना।
रुंगटा नहीं तो घर स्ट्रॉन्ग नहीं। रुंगटा स्टील TMT बार एकदम सॉलिड।
थोड़े में ज्यादा स्वाद, यही तो है इसकी खास बात। वाओ मामा, क्या स्वाद है? अरे मेरे राजा, सबका राजा आरती और मसाला।
地震発生直後 RKK 報道フロアでは大きな横揺れが。天井の看板、机の上のパソコンも
熊本県で震度7。
All right, here's as the politics over NEET continues to escalate, and now the BJP is staging a protest outside Aam Aadmi Party office in New Delhi, and this is over the paper leaks that have occurred under our tenure. In fact, they continue to ask for the resignation of the Education Minister in Punjab, Harjot Singh, coming after the resignation of course, Education Minister Dharmendra Pradhan as well, and now these are the live visuals we're getting in of the BJP workers staging a protest outside Aam Aadmi Party office in New Delhi. In fact, my colleague Saurabh is there at the spot joining us for more details. Saurabh, take us through what is the atmosphere on the ground and what are the demands being put forward by BJP in this protest?
So as you can see, currently a major protest is staged by the BJP here, Delhi BJP, and as you can see, hundreds of the supporters of the BJP are currently present here, and they are all holding the placards on which it is written that Punjab CM Bhagwat Mann should be ashamed and there should be no paper leaks in his government and in his terms now. As there was a huge uproar over the NEET in the national capital as the CJP has staged a major protest which has also shown which has also witnessed violence, and now the Delhi BJP is here and they are asking for the accountability over the Punjab paper leak. And as you can see, hundreds and scores of people are currently present on the ground, and they are they have one demand, that they want the resignation of the Education Minister of Punjab, Harjot Singh, and now they are just a few meters away from the Aam Aadmi Party's Delhi office, Delhi headquarters, and they are all demanding the resignation here. They are all holding the placards, and they now want the accountability from the Aam Aadmi Party government, as the BJP government Education Minister, the Central Education Minister, has tendered his resignation over the NEET paper leak. But now, as you can see, and we are showing you the visuals, they all are demanding the accountability from the Aam Aadmi Party-led Punjab government, and they are also want that the Bhagwat Mann government should also be held accountable over the paper leak which took place in last month. And we will also try to talk to some people here who are protesting, and we will try to get to know that what they want and what are their demands. So, क्या demands है आप लोग यहाँ पे protest कर रहे हैं?
हम सबसे पहले तो भारतीय जनता पार्टी की तरफ से हम यहाँ पे एकत्रित हुए हैं इस विशाल प्रदर्शन में, और हम आज यहाँ पर ये बताना चाहते हैं कि पंजाब सरकार में जो फार्मेसी के पेपर में जो पेपर लीक हुआ है उसके लिए हम ये डिमांड करना चाहते हैं कि भगवंत मान अपना इस्तीफा दें, अरविंद केजरीवाल अपनी आंख खोलें। इसके साथ साथ मैं एक चीज और यहाँ पर स्पष्ट करना चाहता हूँ कि हम किसी भी प्रकार का, भारतीय जनता पार्टी किसी भी प्रकार का अमर्यादित भाषा का उपयोग नहीं करेगी। जिस प्रकार की अमर्यादित भाषा का उपयोग आप लोगों ने हमारे पीएम के और इस देश के खिलाफ किया था।
You heard the people demand of the people who are present here, who are protesting here, and this is, we are showing you the visuals that this major protest is going on in the national capital. Back to you.
All right, thanks Saurav for joining us and getting us the latest of what is now unfolding outside Aam Aadmi Party office in New Delhi. This comes in as they continue to ask for the resignation of the Education Minister of Punjab as well. With that, viewers, we're slipping into a very short break. Don't go anywhere. Coming up on the other side, BJP stages a protest against Aam Aadmi Party. Continue to ask for the resignation of the Education Minister Harjot Singh. All the updates lined up on the other side. Stay tuned.
केसरिया से मन जोगी हुआ रे, दिल झूमे देखो मतवारा हुआ रे। केसरिया से मन जोगी हुआ।
हर पल मनाओ केसरी त्योहार। विमल, बोलो जुबान केसरी।
आर प्योर शाही पनीर मसाला, डिलीशियस, हेल्दी every day.
I wake up wearing someone else again, skin tight like porcelain. I don't recognize these eyes, something scratching from inside. Don't let it slip, I'm losing control. I don't wanna be safe anymore. Underneath there's a fire they can't keep.
Finding myself. That's my moment of Sarah.
चमकी चाट से क्या बना है?
आलू चाट या फ्रूट चाट,
स्वाद बनाए चमकी चाट।
क्या बात है? स्वादिष्ट पकोड़े और फरसान, अरे चमकी चाट है इसकी जान।
असली स्वाद सिर्फ चंकी चाट।
כשאני אומר מצוינת זה לא מן השפה אל החוץ. שיחה עם שותפות מלאה, עם תמיכה הדדית. היה שם גם כל הצוות הבכיר שלו, הצוות הבכיר שלנו, וגם כאן הייתה הזדמנות להחליף רעיונות. כשאני אומר מצוינת זה לא מן השפה אל החוץ. שיחה עם שותפות מלאה, עם תמיכה הדדית. היה שם גם כל הצוות הבכיר שלו, הצוות הבכיר שלנו, וגם כאן הייתה הזדמנות להחליף רעיונות וגם לתאם. סיימתי עכשיו פגישה מצוינת עם הנשיא טראמפ. כשאני אומר מצוינת זה לא מן השפה אל החוץ. שיחה עם שותפות מלאה, עם תמיכה הדדית, עם הבנה.
From Asia's largest news headquarters, setting the agenda for Bharat. You're watching Republic.
A very warm welcome, viewers. You're watching Republic TV. This is Shivam Dutt Mehta, and the top focus story today is the Parliament. We'll be focusing on the anti-paper leak bill which was passed in the Lok Sabha, but it's a crucial test when we talk about the Rajya Sabha today. We'll be tracking this story and we'll get you all the other details because we're tracking a lot more. We're also keeping a track on the developments on the FCRA because Republic was the first to highlight the story. We'll get you all the latest details of this too. But first up, let's have a look at the top headlines of the hour.
Headlines brought to you by Canara Bank. Together we can.
After Lok Sabha passed the anti-paper leak bill, it moves to Rajya Sabha for voting today. Vande Mataram bill to be tabled in Lok Sabha today, bill to criminalize insults to national song. West Bengal police recover 28.5 crore cash, 15 kilograms of gold during a search operation at the house of Meenu Mondal, who is allegedly a close aide of TMC leaders. India shines at Commonwealth Games 2026. Dilip Gavit secures third gold. Mohammad Basil clinches silver in 100-meter T47 final. Murali Srishankar clinches second silver in high jump final. Over 40 civilians killed in POK during heavy crackdown. Protest wave reaches Islamabad.
का गौरव बढ़ाया है। मैं सदन की ओर से देश का मान बढ़ाने वाले सभी खिलाड़ियों, उनके कोच एवं टीम इंडिया को हार्दिक बधाई, शुभकामनाएं देता हूं। प्रश्नकाल। माननीय सदस्यगण, मैंने कई बार सदन के सभी माननीय सदस्यों से आग्रह किया है, प्रश्नकाल माननीय सदस्य का अधिकार है और प्रश्नकाल के अंदर सरकार की जवाबदेही भी तय होती है। मैंने ये सदन के माध्यम से भी और फ्लोर लीडरों की मीटिंग में भी आप सबसे आग्रह किया है कि सदन में प्रश्नकाल के अंदर सदन को बाधित नहीं करें। प्रश्नकाल महत्वपूर्ण समय होता है, सदस्यों को सवाल उठाते हैं, सरकार की जवाबदेही तय होती है। आप प्रश्नकाल नहीं चलाना चाहते, प्रश्नकाल बाधित करना चाहते हैं, सदन की कार्रवाई आज 2 बजे तक के लिए स्थगित की जाती है।
Dr. John Britta Savargal.
Sir, I rise to lay on the table a copy each in English and Hindi of the 14 and 15 reports of the Department-related Parliamentary Standing Committee on External Affairs, 18th Lok Sabha, as listed against my name in today's list of business. Thank you, sir.
Statements by Ministers. Shriman Dr. Jitendra Singh Ji.
Chairman, sir, with your kind permission, I rise to make a statement regarding A. The status of implementation of recommendations / observations contained in the 409th report of the Department-related Parliament Standing Committee on Science, Technology, Environment, Forest and Climate Change, demand for grants 26-27 pertaining to the Ministry of Science and Technology, Department of Science and Technology. B. The status of implementation of recommendations / observations contained in the 411th report of the Department-related Parliament Standing Committee on Science, Technology, Forests, Environment, Climate Change, on demand for grants 2026-27 pertaining to the Ministry of Earth Sciences. Thank you, Chairman, sir.
Shriman Gajendra Singh Sakawat Ji.
Chairman, sir, with your permission, I rise to make a statement regarding status of implementation of the recommendations, observations contained in the 376th report of the Department-related Parliamentary Standing Committee on Transport, Tourism and Culture on demand for grants 25-26 pertaining to the Ministry of Culture. Thank you.
Honorable members, I have admitted the notice received from Shriman Dr. Jitendra Singh Ji for moving the motion of consideration. I'm coming back, please. Consideration of the public examination, prevention of unfair means, Amendment Bill 2026 as passed by the Lok Sabha. Today in Rajya Sabha by grant of waiver under Rule 123 of the Rules of Procedures and Conduct of Business in Council of States, that is Rajya Sabha. Accordingly, a supplementary list of business for today has been issued for taking up this bill for consideration and passing. Honorable members, the copy of the bill as passed by the Lok Sabha was circulated to members electronically through members portal around 3:30 p.m. yesterday. In view of the short time period available to members, I have decided that those members who decide to give notices of amendments to the said bill may do so now till 12:30 p.m. today, so as to enable the Secretariat to process and circulate the list of amendments. Notices received after 12:30 p.m. will, however, not be processed. Yes.
सर, कई दिनों से सदन में गतिरोध बना हुआ। विपक्ष लाख प्रयास कर रहा है कि सदन शांतिपूर्वक चले, परंतु ये एकजुट पर अड़े हुए हैं और एक मतलब अब देखिए इस समय क्या हो रहा है। आपकी परमिशन से मैं बोल रहा हूँ।
You are really speaking?
आपके परमिशन से मैं बोल रहा हूँ। और ये मानव देखिए कुछ बात हो जाए। आर्टिकल 75 देख लें संविधान का कि मंत्रिपरिषद उत्तरदायी है सदन के प्रति। हम यही तो कह रहे हैं। अब ये लीजिए यही तो मैं कह रहा हूं। देख लीजिए, अब मैं खड़ा हूं, परमिशन से खड़ा हूं, संविधान की बात कर रहा हूं और तरुण चुग जैसा सीनियर मेंबर
प्लीज अटैच टू द चेयर।
सर तो हम साफ कहना चाहते हैं कि मंत्रीगण सामान्यता उत्तरदायी हैं, जवाबदेह हैं सदन के प्रति। यही तो कह रहा हूं मैं और यही भारत का संविधान कह रहा है। तो अगर हम कह रहे हैं कि छात्रों पर लाठीचार्ज हुई, छात्रों पर बुलेट फायर हुआ, तो अमित शाह जी आए और जवाब दें। गृह मंत्री का गृह मंत्रालय का जवाब जितेंद्र सिंह क्या देंगे?
Let me give my ruling. Now I am not accepting your point of order. There is no point of order there, and I am going into the matters raised with permission. Shriman Prahas Chik Paraik, Shriman
माननीय सभापति महोदय, मैं पश्चिम बंगाल के अलीपुरद्वार जिले में स्थित हासीमारा हवाई अड्डे से के संबंध में जनहित में एक विषय सदन में उठाना चाहता हूँ। सामरिक दृष्टि से अत्यंत महत्वपूर्ण स्थान है जो भूटान सीमा तथा कॉरिडोर के निकट स्थित है। वर्तमान में इस क्षेत्र के लोगों को हवाई अड्डे पर निर्भर करना पड़ता है। निकटवर्ती नागरिक हवाई अड्डे अभाव एवं स्थानीय निवासी, चाय बागान के श्रमिक, विद्यार्थियों, पर्यटक एवं रक्षा कर्मियों तथा व्यापारिक समुदाय को भारी कठिनाई का सामना करना पड़ता है। भारत सरकार ने हासीमारा को उड़ान योजना के अंतर्गत चिन्हित किया है। पूर्व में हासीमारा कोलकाता मार्ग का आवंटन भी किया गया, किंतु संबंधित एयरलाइंस की परिचालन बंद होने के कारण यह परियोजना आगे नहीं बढ़ सकी। नागरिक उड्डयन मंत्रालय ने भी स्पष्ट कर दिया कि विमान सेवा के लिए सिविल एन्क्लेव स्थापित करने हेतु 38 एकड़ भूमि की आवश्यकता है तथा यह परियोजना भूमि हस्तांतरण एवं वैदिक स्वीकृतियों के पूर्ण होने पर निर्भर करती है। इस बजट सेशन में नया सरकार का जो बजट हुआ 2026-27 माननीय मुख्यमंत्री श्री शुभेंदु अधिकारी के नेतृत्व में इस बजट में प्रस्ताव दिया गया कि हासीमारा एयरपोर्ट के लिए भूमि आवंटन किया जाए। अंततः मैं भारत सरकार से आग्रह एवं प्रार्थना करता हूं, हासीमारा हवाई अड्डे पर सिविल एविएशन सर्विस की स्थापना हेतु लंबित समय से औपचारिकता को पूर्ण किया जाए, भूमि हस्तांतरण एवं आवश्यक कार्यों में तेजी लाया जाए एवं संशोधन उड़ान योजना के अंतर्गत कोलकाता, दिल्ली, गुवाहाटी एवं अन्य प्रमुख शहरों के लिए नियमित नागरिक विमान सेवा यथाशीघ्र प्रारंभ किया जाए। यह पहल उत्तर बंगाल के लोगों को बेहतर हवाई संपर्क प्रदान करेगी, दूर क्षेत्र का पर्यटन, व्यापार, चाय उद्योग एवं आर्थिक विकास की गति देगी और देश की सामरिक रूप से महत्वपूर्ण सीमावर्ती क्षेत्र के संपर्क व्यवस्था को सुदृढ़ करेगी। धन्यवाद।
श्रीमान संजय सिंह जी।
धन्यवाद मान्यवर, आपने उत्तर प्रदेश के गन्ना किसानों का मुद्दा उठाने का अवसर मुझे दिया। मान्यवर, देवरिया क्षेत्र में उत्तर प्रदेश के अंदर 2003-04 से बैतालपुर चीनी मिल मान्यवर बंद पड़ी हुई है, उनके किसानों का मुद्दा है। मान्यवर, उत्तर प्रदेश के अंदर इस चीनी मिल को खुलवाने के लिए आदरणीय प्रधानमंत्री जी ने आश्वासन दिया, गृह मंत्री अमित शाह जी ने आश्वासन दिया, उत्तर प्रदेश के मुख्यमंत्री ने कहा, लेकिन आज तक वो चीनी मिल चली नहीं। वहां चीनी मिल बचाओ संघर्ष समिति के लोग लंबे समय से मान्यवर आंदोलन चला रहे हैं, संघर्ष कर रहे हैं। उत्तर प्रदेश के गन्ना किसानों की हालत मान्यवर ये है कि बरसों तक उनका पेमेंट नहीं होता है। 1200 करोड़ रुपए किसानों का, 1200 करोड़ रुपए कोई छोटा अमाउंट नहीं है सर, 1200 करोड़ रुपए उनका बकाया है। मान्यवर, किसान अपनी खेती के लिए कर्जा लेता है। मान्यवर, किसान अपनी खेती के लिए जब कर्जा लेता है तो उस वक्त उसके ऊपर ब्याज लगना शुरू हो जाता है, लेकिन बड़े दुर्भाग्य और अफसोस की बात यह है मान्यवर कि जब किसान का बकाया होता है चीनी मिलों पर तो उसको कोई ब्याज नहीं मिलता। इस संबंध में एक निर्णय जुलाई महीने में डीएम सिंह वर्सेज गवर्नमेंट के मामले में हाईकोर्ट का फैसला आया है 25 जुलाई 2026 को मान्यवर, 16 जुलाई 2026 को। उसमें कहा गया है तो 1996 से लेके, सर मुझे दिखाया नहीं जाता, 1996 से लेके अब तक 30 सालों में किसानों का गन्ना बकाया देने में जब विलंब हुआ है, जब देरी हुई है, उनके पैसे पर ब्याज दिया जाए। ये हाईकोर्ट का ऑर्डर है। माननीय, मैं आपके माध्यम से निवेदन करना चाहता हूं सरकार से कि उत्तर प्रदेश के अंदर 20 से ज्यादा सहकारी सरकारी चीनी मिल बंद हो गई है, उनको खुलवाया जाए, लाखों किसानों के जीवन को सुरक्षित किया जाए, उनके उपज को सुरक्षित किया जाए, गन्ने को सुरक्षित किया जाए, उनके गन्ना मूल्य का बकाया उनको दिया जाए। इसके साथ साथ माननीय, जो बैतालपुर चीनी मिल के लिए संघर्ष चल रहा है देवरिया में, वो चीनी मिल भी प्रारंभ की जाए और ब्याज सहित जो उनका बकाया है, जिसके बारे में साफ तौर पे सुप्रीम कोर्ट हाई कोर्ट ने कहा 14 दिन के अंदर गन्ना बकाया का भुगतान होना चाहिए, उसको मान्यवर सुनिश्चित सरकार की तरफ से कराया जाए। आपके माध्यम से यही मैं सरकार।
All right, so this was a ruckus in Rajya Sabha also, and previously Lok Sabha was adjourned as soon as it began. Within just a minute of the proceedings the starting of the proceedings in the Lok Sabha got adjourned, and now there is a ruckus in the Rajya Sabha also. But it's important to highlight that the motion of public examinations, prevention of unfair means was taken for consideration as addressed by the Rajya Sabha chairman and by Honorable Chairman. Also, now just after that, shortly, the opposition took this opportunity to create a ruckus in the Rajya Sabha, and now they are shifting the goalpost and raising other issues in the parliament, in the Rajya Sabha. That's the latest that we are getting. All right, we'll continue to track all the developments from Rajya Sabha and Lok Sabha, but we are getting many reactions also. Union Minister Giriraj Singh has slammed Rahul Gandhi over his statement over the unparliamentary remark that he made in Lok Sabha. However, the Congress on the other side is adamant to defend Rahul Gandhi and the remarks which were already expunged as per the request of the BJP. Let's go across to the interaction.
देखिए, राहुल गांधी सचमुच में लगता ही नहीं है एलओपी है, और वो अपने को समझते हैं कि मैं जमींदार हूं भारत का, और ट्रीट उसी तरह से करते हैं। जब आएंगे कुछ कहानी किस्सा बोलेंगे, किसी को गाली देंगे और फिर वहां से निकल जाएंगे। न सम्मान करेंगे बड़े बुजुर्गों का, राजनाथ सिंह जैसे व्यक्ति का, और ये देश में कैसे तबाह और बर्बाद हो। हर बार विदेश जाते हैं, जब प्रधानमंत्री बच्चों का, छात्रों का एग्जामिनेशन की तैयारी कर रहे थे, ये विदेश का दौरा कर रहे थे। इन्हें क्या लेना देना। आए, बच्चों ने भी इन्हें छोड़ दिया। अब ये कैसे उसमें अपनी भागीदारी हो। कभी गाली देना, धर्मेंद्र को तो करा दिया, उसको तो देना, अब अमित शाह को देना पड़ेगा, अब मोदी को देना पड़ेगा। लग रहा है जैसे उनके वो जो बात करते हैं, लगता है लोकसभा में नहीं बात कर रहे हैं, वो सोनिया जी के घर में बात कर रहे हैं। ये सोच बताता है कि वो नहीं दूसरों को, नरेंद्र मोदी जैसे गरीब के बेटा को प्रधानमंत्री के रूप में नहीं देखना चाहते।
एक सवाल ये भी है कि all right, Shambhavi continues to be with us with all the latest updates. Shambhavi, we just saw that within a minute the Lok Sabha was adjourned, and as soon as the Rajya Sabha began the proceedings, there was a sloganeering by the opposition party, and they want to raise the Ram Mandir donation theft row, while the discussion was supposed to be on other issues, and various adjournment motions were also raised, was given by the opposition party members. What exactly is happening in the parliament as we speak?
Well, Shivam, we have seen one thing is that in this entire parliament session, it has been a confrontational one, and the opposition has taken a confrontational opening to all of it today by the protests that they were doing outside the Makar Dwar, with the SP asking for accountability on the action, the police action that was taken on the protesters, as well as the Ayodhya Ram Temple donation theft. All these things, they are setting up a tone that it is not going to be easy for the parliament to run its session smoothly, and that could be easily seen when the Lok Sabha was adjourned within few minutes of it starting. And they started this protest just outside Makar Dwar before the Rajya Sabha was due to take the anti-paper leak bill for voting. So anti-paper leak bill was set to face Rajya Sabha, and we saw Priyanka Gandhi Vadra along with other several ministers protesting outside, and this has been the tone in this entire parliament session. All the two bills have been successfully passed from Lok Sabha and Rajya Sabha that we know of, which is the anti-paper leak bill passed from Lok Sabha, as well as the National Honor Amendment Bill, which is the Vande Mataram bill, passed from Rajya Sabha, which was set to be tabled in the Lok Sabha, and the other bill in the Rajya Sabha respectively. So this was set to be due, but we have seen that disruptions, walking out, protest is the way the opposition is choosing. Even after several attempts of conciliation or several attempts of by the central government in trying to ask them to get them to let the parliament run smoothly, to let the legislation run smoothly, and that they can have their discussions in the parliament, we are seeing that even today this is the way that the opposition is taking. Shivam.
Shambhavi, thanks a lot for all the updates. Keep a track of all the developments. We'll come back to you as more details emerge in this case. All right, viewers, now let's go across to another top story that we are tracking. Now, the BJP is protesting outside the Aam Aadmi Party office against the paper leak accusations against the Punjab. Now, this is coming from New Delhi, where there's a protest happening. Protest is being done by the BJP cadre, by the BJP leaders who are outside the Aam Aadmi Party office, and we have these live visuals coming in of the protest from New Delhi, and these are the BJP leaders and cadres and workers who are protesting outside the Aam Aadmi Party office. All right, we're getting live visuals. Saurav continues to be with us with all the latest updates. He's joining us live from the ground. What is the situation on ground, Saurav? Because earlier we saw heavy police deployment, heavy paramilitary deployment at that location, and now there are the BJP protesters who are on ground protesting against the paper leaks in Punjab.
Advocate Lajpat Rai ji. Yes, Shivam, as you rightly mentioned, there is a 5-layer security present at the location where the BJP Delhi is protesting against the Punjab government paper leak, and I'll show you the visuals of this whole place. that hundreds of protesters have gathered here at this location to protest against the paper leak and against the Aam Aadmi Party government. They are demanding the resignation of the Punjab Education Minister Harjot Singh, and now you can see they are waving the flag of the Bharatiya Janata Party, and they also have placards in their hands and on which it is written that Punjab के युवाओं को न्याय दो, भर्ती में पारदर्शिता लागू करो, and these kind of placards are present here, and currently at this location BJP MP Yogendra Chandolia is also present, and in a short while from now Delhi BJP chief Harsh Malhotra will join this protest. He will lead the protest, and this protest will go till the Aam Aadmi Party Delhi headquarters, and they are planning to do a gherao of that party office. And here you can see thousands of protesters are currently present. They are raising slogans against the Punjab government, which is led by the Aam Aadmi Party, and they are saying that the Bharatiya Janata Party has fixed the accountability, and they have taken the resignation of the Union Education Minister Dharmendra Pradhan, and now it's turn of the Aam Aadmi Party that they should also be held accountable over the Punjab paper leak which took place last month, and they are demanding the resignation of the Punjab CM Bhagwant Mann and the Education Minister Harjot Singh in the national capital. Currently you can see them raising slogans, and I'll also try to speak to them about what are their slogans and what are their demands. Ma'am, you are present here. क्या डिमांड है?
मैं सरीना छिब्बड़, मैं सिर्फ इतना रिक्वेस्ट करना चाहती हूँ कि कानून एक बराबर हर जगह होना चाहिए। जब यहाँ पे शिक्षा मंत्री से आपने इस्तीफा लिया है, तो आप मुझे बताइए ना, वहाँ पे ऑफिसर्स फार्मेसी पेपर लीक हुआ है, तो ये कोई छोटा मामला है? यहाँ पे नीट का हुआ तो बच्चों ने हल्ला मचा दिया। आप यूथ कहाँ पर है? आप यूथ यहाँ पे क्यों नहीं खड़ी है? जो ऑफिसर्स फार्मेसी पेपर लीक पंजाब में हुआ है वो अभी से नहीं हो रहा, 5-6 सालों से हो रहा है। क्या वहाँ पे आम आदमी पार्टी की सरकार सो रही है? भगवंत मान जी सो रहे हैं?
मैम, आपने भी ये प्ले कार्ड पकड़ रखा है, क्या लिखा हुआ है इस पे, क्या मांग है?
हमें पंजाब में शिक्षा मंत्री का इस्तीफा चाहिए, हमें चाहिए ही चाहिए। आप ये बताइए, जब दिल्ली में ये हुआ तो आप लोगों ने धर्मेंद्र प्रधान जी का इस्तीफा लिया, उन्होंने दिया, तो वहाँ पे क्यों नहीं है? वहाँ भी तो स्टूडेंट्स के ऊपर लाठीचार्ज हो रहा है, वहाँ तो औरतों को थप्पड़ मारा जा रहा है। आप केजरीवाल चुप क्यों हैं? ये दोगली और दोहरी राजनीति केजरीवाल कैसे कर जाते हैं? हमें इस्तीफा चाहिए, हमें वहाँ के शिक्षा मंत्री का इस्तीफा चाहिए ही चाहिए।
जिस तरीके से केजरीवाल जी ने जेल जाकर भी इस्तीफा नहीं दिया था, एक तरफ से वो पंजाब के मुख्यमंत्री और शिक्षा मंत्री का भी उसी तरीके की चाल पर चले हुए हैं। यहाँ जंतर मंतर पर आकर अशोक प्रधान जी का इस्तीफा मांगते हैं, दूसरी तरफ वो इस्तीफा देते नहीं है। हम यहाँ से मांग करते हैं कि पंजाब के शिक्षा मंत्री का इस्तीफा हो, भगवंत मान का इस्तीफा हो, क्योंकि हम भारत की नारी भी हैं, फूल और चिंगारी भी हैं।
केसरिया से मन जोगी हुआ रे, दिल झूमे देखो मतवारा हुआ रे। केसरिया से मन जोगी हुआ।
हर पल मनाओ केसरी त्योहार। विमल, बोलो जुबान केसरी।
आर प्योर सूजी पास्ता उबालो, मिलाओ और खाओ,
8 मिनट में तैयार।
क्या टेस्ट है सबका राजा आर प्योर मसाला। चमकी चाट से क्या बना है?
आलू चाट या फ्रूट चाट,
स्वाद बनाए चमकी चाट।
क्या बात है? स्वादिष्ट पकोड़े और फरसान, अरे चमकी चाट है इसकी जान।
असली स्वाद सिर्फ चमकी चाट।
地震発生直後 RKK 報道フロアでは大きな横揺れが。天井の看板、机の上のパソコンも
熊本県で震度7を観測しております。揺れの強かった地域につきましては、家の倒壊や土砂災害の危険があります。また、今後の地震や雨に十分注意して、危険な場所に立ち入らないようにお願いします。
Welcome back, viewers. You're watching Republic TV. This is Shivam Datmet, and now let's shift our focus and get you all the top national developments now in Bharat in 1 minute. Flash floods and landslides have caused massive damage to the newly constructed Thanna Mandi DKG Buflias Road, a key border roads organisation project linking Rajouri and Poonch with Kashmir Valley via DKG. PRO teams are carrying out restoration work on a war footing to restore connectivity along this vital route. Kanwad Yatris continue to take part in the annual Kanwad Yatra, carrying holy Ganga water from Haridwar to offer at Shiv temples in their hometowns. The pilgrimage, one of the country's largest annual religious gatherings, has drawn lakhs of devotees from across northern India. Rescue operations are underway in flood-affected areas of Dhamnagar and Bhandaria Pokhuri in Bhadrak district. Teams are working on the ground to evacuate stranded residents and provide relief as floodwaters continue to impact several areas as the Revenue and Disaster Management Department continues to monitor the situation. All right, viewers, it's time to slip into a short commercial break, but don't go anywhere because coming up next, over 40 civilians have been killed in POK during heavy crackdown. The protest wave now reaches Islamabad.
थोड़े में ज्यादा स्वाद यही तो है इसकी खास बात। वाओ मम्मा, क्या स्वाद है? अरे मेरी राजा, I wake up wearing someone else again. Skin tight like porcelain. I don't recognize these eyes. Something scratching from inside. Don't let it slip. I'm losing control. I don't wanna be safe anymore. Underneath there's a fire they can't keep. No more faces.
Finding myself. That's my moment of Sarah.
चमकी चाट से क्या बना है?
सैंडविच, लस्सी और छाछ।
हर घूंट में चमकी चाट। अब बताओ, स्वाद आया? आया।
असली स्वाद सिर्फ चमकी चाट।
כשאני אומר מצוינת זה לא מן השפה אל החוץ. שיחה עם שותפות מלאה, עם תמיכה הדדית. היה שם גם כל הצוות הבכיר שלו, הצוות הבכיר שלנו, וגם כאן הייתה הזדמנות להחליף רעיונות. כשאני אומר מצוינת זה לא מן השפה אל החוץ. שיחה עם שותפות מלאה, עם תמיכה הדדית. היה שם גם כל הצוות הבכיר שלו, הצוות הבכיר שלנו, וגם כאן הייתה הזדמנות להחליף רעיונות וגם לתאם. סיימתי עכשיו פגישה מצוינת עם הנשיא טראמפ. כשאני אומר מצוינת זה לא מן השפה אל החוץ. שיחה עם שותפות מלאה, עם תמיכה הדדית, עם הבנה על היעד המשותף להבטיח שלאיראן לא יהיה נשק גרעיני וגם יעדים אחרים. אחת השיחות הטובות ביותר שקיימתי עם נשיא ארצות הברית, ידידנו דונלד טראמפ. היה שם גם כל הצוות הבכיר שלו, הצוות הבכיר שלנו, וגם כאן הייתה הזדמנות
तीव्र भर्त्सना करता हूं, निंदा करता हूं और इस संसद के माध्यम से देश को इस बात का संदेश देना चाहता हूं कि मोदी जी के नेतृत्व में चलने वाली सरकार हर विषय पर चर्चा करने के लिए तैयार है। विपक्ष जो है वो गैर जिम्मेदाराना व्यवहार कर रही है, यह ध्यान में रहे।
श्रीमान बाबूराम निषाद जी।
बहुत बहुत धन्यवाद माननीय सभापति जी।
मेरा फोटो है।
आज मैं
सदन में एक बहुत महत्वपूर्ण विषय पर आप सबका ध्यान आकर्षित करना चाहता हूं। आदरणीय अध्यक्ष जी, हमारी नदियों, तालाबों और तटीय क्षेत्रों में अवयस्क मछलियों के अंधाधुंध शिकार से उत्पन्न अत्यंत गंभीर परिस्थिति की और सामाजिक आर्थिक संकट की ओर दिलाना चाहता हूं। इस विनाशकारी दोहन से उत्तर प्रदेश एवं गंगा के मैदानी क्षेत्रों में पीढ़ियों से सतत मत्स्य पालन कर रहे निषाद, कश्यप, केवट, मल्लाय, ढीवर, बिंद, मांझी, रायकवार, बाथम, बिंद ऐसी सभी उपजातियां हैं जो ज्यादातर फिशरीज को अपना अधिमानी अधिकार के तहत इस व्यवसाय से जुड़ी रही हैं और काम करती रही हैं। लेकिन वर्तमान स्थिति पर जब संविधान सामने है तो 100% आरक्षण खत्म हो गया है और उस 100% आरक्षण के चलते इन मछुआरों का हक और अधिकार कहीं ना कहीं छिना है। लेकिन अब संविधान है तो संविधान हमारे सबके लिए प्रथम है, उसमें जो व्यवस्था दी गई है उसके अनुरूप चलना ही होता है और चलना पड़ेगा। पीढ़ियों से ये समाज लगा रहा। महोदय, शून्य जाली, जीरो मेस वाले मोनोफिलामेंट ट्रैक।
All right, so there was a ruckus in Rajya Sabha also, and a statement by JP Nadda. He said that ever since the session started, the opposition has been trying to derail the House with slogans, and that we are ready to discuss over any topic. And the opposition is shifting goalposts in this regard. Congress always shifts the goalposts. So that was the accusation. That was the statement by JP Nadda. And that we are ready to discuss on any issue. All right, viewers, now let's move on to another top story that we are tracking. The Joint Awami Action Committee has now confirmed that over 40 innocent civilians have been killed. But we are getting another breaking news development. Let's go across to that breaking news first. And this is that breaking news coming in from POK. There is yet another footage which has emerged from Mirpur, which shows Pakistani police officers damaging CCTV cameras. So basically they are trying to damage any source from which evidence might be collected because they are up to brutality. This is the real face of Pakistan. The real face of Pakistan, and this is POK rejecting Pakistan. And this is on your television screens, ladies and gentlemen. Exclusive visuals, as you can see. This is the brutality that continues against the peaceful protesters. And this is the Pakistani police and the Pakistani Rangers. They're trying to destroy any possible source of evidence collection. That's big. That's big, ladies and gentlemen. Exclusive visuals. This is coming from Mirpur, POK. I have Gursimran joining me live with all the latest updates. We'll have the visuals also, and Gursimran also live with us. Gursimran, because these are the visuals coming in of the massacre from POK, and clearly this is the way how they want to remove the evidence, and also they are damaging CCTV cameras so that no evidence can be collected. And this is the real face of the Pakistan terrorist army, the Pakistani terrorist police and the Pakistani terrorist Rangers, Gursimran.
Atrocities, brutality and vandalism, that is what the Pakistani security forces have now resorted to. The reason is that they do not want to leave any evidence of the brutality that they are committing on the people of Pakistan-occupied Jammu and Kashmir, those who are on the roads of Pakistan-occupied Jammu and Kashmir, demanding their democratic rights and the basic rights, starting from the subsidized electricity to subsidized food items to those 12 seats that have been on the name of being given to Muhajirs, have become a tool of dislodging the government and getting the laws of their own will passed by the federal government of Pakistan. These people are against that, and that is what we are witnessing for the last 50 days. These people are on the streets of Pakistan-occupied Jammu and Kashmir. More than 40 people have lost their life in last 3 days, but their determination is firm. They are firm on their stand that they will get back their democratic rights, because they know that it is not for them, but it is for the generations to come of the Pakistan-occupied Jammu and Kashmir that they will have their rights. Had this protest not been there, Pakistani government would have easily conducted the elections in single phase, and they would have shown the world that see, all is well in Pakistan-occupied Jammu and Kashmir. But the Joint Awami Action Committee, which leadership is still behind the bars, top leaders including Shaukat Nawaz Mir have been arrested on the murder charges, and since then there have been no whereabouts about him, and there have been brutalities that are committed upon those who are on the streets of Pakistan-occupied Jammu and Kashmir. Starting from the Rawalakot to Muzaffarabad, the entire area has been converted into a cantonment. The army has done the build-up. The Pakistani Rangers and the POJK police, they are the ones who are presently leading the charge, leading the atrocities against the civilians. And we have seen that even the talks that have been disrupted, they were there to buy time for the federal government, but now they have said that they won't be talking to them because the people of POJK are like enemies, like India is to them. So this is the state policy of Pakistan that has become, and that is what has irked the people of POJK, and they are hitting the streets of Pakistan-occupied Jammu and Kashmir as we enter the fourth day of a long march starting from Rawalakot sit-in.
All right, Gursimran, thanks a lot for all the updates. But stay with us. We have another breaking news development. We'll go across to that. This is Republic TV has revealed the striking indifference of global media regarding the dreadful killings occurring in Pakistan-occupied Kashmir. Now, in recent weeks, unarmed civilians were shot at. Now, the Joint Awami Action Committee has confirmed that over 40 innocent civilians were killed in last 3 days. Now, the group stated that Pakistani forces opened fire on peaceful protesters demanding basic rights, leaving hundreds injured, imposing communication blackouts, and continuing a brutal crackdown. Meanwhile, according to the protesters, 80% people of POK have rejected elections, and Pakistan, 90% of people in POK are with the Joint Awami Action Committee. They added that Pakistan military regime doesn't want talks, but only bullets and brutality against the civilians. All right, let's go across to a reaction of Umar Nazir, who is a JAAC member. Let's go across to that reaction.
बदतरीन जारियत की गई पाकिस्तानी फोर्सेस की जानिब से, पाकिस्तानी गवर्नमेंट की जानिब से स्टेट फायर किए गए, और इसी तरह हमारी अभी जो मजमूई तौर पर हमारे जो क्योंकि दीगर धरनों के अंदर उस तरह का टेलीफोनिक रब्ता जो है वो डिस्कनेक्ट है, 40 के करीब जो इतलात मिली हैं कि 40 के करीब अभी शहादतें, क्योंकि मीरपुर के अंदर भी शहादतें कंफर्म नहीं हो रही कि कितनी है, बहरहाल 40 के करीब शहादतें हो चुकी हैं इन 3 दिनों के अंदर, और हमारे सैकड़ों अफराद जो है ज़ख्मी हो चुके हैं। मैं समझता हूँ कि इस वक्त जो बदतरीन दहशतगर्दी की गई कि वो हथियार इस्तेमाल किए गए, जो हथियार कंट्रोल लाइन पे होने चाहिए, जो हथियार हिंदुस्तान पे इस्तेमाल होते हैं, उन हथियारों का इस्तेमाल, जदीद हथियारों का इस्तेमाल जम्मू कश्मीर की नक्ते अवाम पे किया गया। और ये मैं समझता हूँ कि बहुत बड़ा जुल्म और बर्बरियत है कि क्योंकि हमारी कोई लड़ाई नहीं है, हम पहले भी कह चुके कि पाकिस्तान के साथ हमारी ना कोई लड़ाई है, ना पाकिस्तानी फोर्सेस के साथ कोई लड़ाई है, ना पाकिस्तानी इदारों के साथ, ना ही हम पाकिस्तान के खिलाफ हैं। हम अपने बेसिक राइट्स के लिए स्ट्रगल कर रहे हैं। हम तालीम, इलाज, सेहत, अपने इंफ्रास्ट्रक्चर, अपनी जो बुनियादी ज़रूरियात हैं, अपना जो हक़ मलकियत है, हक़ हुक्मरानी है, उसके लिए हम पीसफुली स्ट्रगल कर रहे हैं। हमारा किसी से कोई लेना ना देना नहीं है।
The current government and the current establishment doesn't want any talk. They just talk with the bullets, with the brutality, and killing the innocent youth of the people of Jammu and Kashmir. Not in JAAC, not in only Rawalakot, but across the JAAC, in Mirpur, in Rawalakot, in Baloch, in Muzaffarabad. Everywhere the internet has been shut down again. And they propagate that they are conducting the elections. But what we have seen in these elections, the pro-Pakistani parties came here when they came here, they are allowed to campaign for the election. But on the other side, the people of Jammu and Kashmir, around 80%, have just rejected this political process, because this is not a political process. The process should be peaceful. The process should be deliberately allowed everybody. On the other side, the Jammu and Kashmir Joint Awami Action Committee declared as terrorist, where the 90% people are with Jammu and Kashmir Joint Awami Action Committee.
एक इंसान दुश्मन एक निज़ाम कायम है, इसके खिलाफ खड़ा होना है, जहाँ ना वोट का हक है, ना ही इंसानों के पास किसी किस्म का कोई बेसिक ह्यूमन राइट जो है वो बुनियादी इंसानी हुकूक इंसानों को हासिल हैं। आप अपने हक के लिए आवाज़ नहीं उठा सकते, आप हुकूमत से कोई तालीम की डिमांड नहीं कर सकते, ना ही आप इनसे कोई जो है वो सेहत की, रोज़गार की या इंसाफ की कोई डिमांड कर सकते हैं। इस खत्ते के अंदर हम सिर्फ एक काम करने के लिए मजलूम लोग मौजूद हैं कि वो सिर्फ टैक्स देंगे। टैक्स देकर ये फौजी अफसरान, हुक्मरान, जो इनके तमाम क्रिमिनल पार्टनर्स हैं, कोई मंशियात का कारोबार करता है, कोई बाकी कोई धंधे करता है, तमाम तकरीबन लैंड माफिया से लेके ये सारे हम सब लोगों को पता है कि यहाँ के हुक्मरानों के कारोबार क्या हैं और इनके पीछे किन लोगों का हाथ है। अब इन सब लोगों ने मिलकर यहाँ के मजलूम इंसानों का जीना हराम करके रखा हुआ है, उनको जीना मुश्किल करके रखा हुआ है। कश्मीर की आवाम जो है वो बुनियादी तौर पर वोट के हक के लिए, बुनियादी इंसानी हुकूक के लिए, जिनमें अस्पताल है, स्कूल है, इंसाफ है या इंफ्रास्ट्रक्चर है।
To the protest which is happening outside the Aam Aadmi Party office in New Delhi. Now BJP is protesting outside the Aam Aadmi Party office in New Delhi against the paper leaks in Punjab, and we are getting live visuals on your television screen, ladies and gentlemen. Saurav continues to track all the developments on ground zero. Let's go across to Saurav. Saurav, over to you for all the latest updates.
मैंने देखा है कि किस तरीके से जो भी कॉकरोच जनता पार्टी के मेन लोग हैं, वो सब अरविंद केजरीवाल के लोग हैं। उन्होंने PR कैंपेन चलाया है
present here to demonstrate against the Punjab paper leak incident, and they are demanding the accountability from the Punjab government, which is led by the Aam Aadmi Party. They are asking the resignation of the Punjab Education Minister Harjot Singh, and apart from this, they are also demanding the resignation of the Punjab CM Bhagwant Mann. They are saying that these kind of incidents should not happen back to back in a particular state, as after the NEET paper leak incident, Union Education Minister Dharmendra Pradhan has tendered his resignation to the government, and now they are asking the same kind of accountability from the Aam Aadmi Party government. They are saying that now it's turn of the Aam Aadmi Party government to fix accountability of the Punjab paper leak, and they are demanding the resignation of the Punjab Education Minister Harjot Singh. And multiple MPs have joined this protest, including Basri Swaraj, Yogendra Chandolia, Ramveer Singh Beduri, Swati Maliwal and others. And now as we can see, Delhi BJP chief Harsh Malhotra has also joined this protest, and he is the one leading this whole protest. They will march towards the Delhi's Aam Aadmi Party headquarters, which is just few meters away from this location, and after that they will do a gherao of that whole location to protest against the Punjab paper leak incident. And as you can see, they all are having flags in their hands, they are waving the flags, and apart from this they also have placards in their hands. Several of the placards say that Bhagwant Mann sharam karo, paper leak band karo. These kind of placards the people are holding here, and they are demanding the same thing from the Aam Aadmi Party led government as well. And I want to show you another placard which is held by a person here, and on that placard it is written, Punjab ke युवाओं को न्याय दो, भर्ती में पारदर्शिता लागू करो. These are the demands of the BJP supporters who are currently present here, and they are demanding the resignation of Punjab Education Minister. And it is a huge protest, it is a massive protest. As you can see, thousands of protesters have gathered here from multiple locations across the states to demand this, and this is the current situation which we are showing our viewers. This is a massive protest on the ground, and we will also try to speak to the New Delhi MP Basri Swaraj regarding her joining this protest, and we will also try to speak to her that what are the demands of the Delhi BJP.
Yes, sure.
Also joined this protest, and she
नहीं बेटा बस एक मिनट जस्ट गिव मी 1 मिनट मैं सांस ले लूं. इनको देखे फिर आप या कमेंट कर लीजिए बेटा, कमेंट कर लीजिए.
As you can see that in a short while, New Delhi MP will speak to the public about her joining this protest, and this is a massive protest which is going on the ground, and we will also try to speak to her in a short while. Apart from this, you can see a massive crowd has gathered here, and they are just protesting against the Punjab government, which is led by the Aam Aadmi Party, and they are also demanding the resignation of the Punjab education.
They are demanding the resignation, and the protest is growing stronger, as I can see from the visuals from the time it started, because there was heavy security deployment, and the numbers of protesters is gradually increasing, as we can see from the visuals.
Yes, on the ground, there are thousands of protesters have gathered by the time, and now, as you can see, there is a heavy police deployment also present here, and there is a 5-layer security. There is a 5-layer barricading which is done by the Delhi police, and apart from that, RAF officials are also present at the spot, so to stop these protesters at the location. And now, as you can see, the number is gradually increasing by the time, and earlier we have saw there were few protesters, but at the current time there are thousands of protesters who have joined this protest, and they all want a similar thing, which is the resignation of the Punjab CM and Punjab Education Minister, Bhagwat Mann and Harjot Singh respectively. And as you can see, this protest is going on, and they are about to march towards the head office of Delhi Aam Aadmi Party, and the police has set up multiple levels of barricading here, and they RF officials are also present. Apart from the Vajra vehicle of the Delhi police to stop any kind of riot and any kind of miscreants, that are also present at the location, and these protests is going on gradually by the time. And we will also try to speak to the BJP MP who is currently present. There are several MPs present, including ma'am. Thank you for joining us on our broadcast, ma'am. Ma'am, you have came here, you have joined this protest. So, what are the demands of the Delhi BJP?
See, when it comes to accountability and responsibility, you cannot have dual standards. And that is exactly why this protest is happening, because the Aam Aadmi Party is actually showing an absolute, I would say, has done a U-turn when it came to the compromise of exams in Punjab. पंजाब के भी युवा का भविष्य दांव पे लगा है, तो पंजाब की सरकार जो है चुप्पी साधे क्यों? उन्होंने अभी तक अपने शिक्षा मंत्री का इस्तीफा क्यों नहीं लिया है? और देखिए, बड़ी अजीब सी बात है कि एक टेक्निकलिटी के पीछे छुपने का वो प्रयास कर रहे हैं। दूसरी तरफ नरेंद्र मोदी जी की केंद्र सरकार है, जिसने नीट के पेपर लीक के बाद तुरंत स्टेप्स लिए, यहाँ तक कि जब एंटी पेपर लीक लॉ को सुदृढ़ करने के लिए, उसे और रोबस्ट और फॉर्मिडेबल बनाने के लिए एक अमेंडमेंट लाई गई, तो आम आदमी पार्टी के सांसदों ने उसको भी सपोर्ट नहीं करा। लेकिन मैं जरूर पूछना चाहती हूँ कि आज जब पंजाब के युवा का भविष्य दांव पर है, तो केजरीवाल जी चुप क्यों हैं?
मैम, केजरीवाल जी ने सीजेपी का प्रोटेस्ट ज्वाइन करा, रेजिग्नेशन डिमांड करा सेंटर से, सेंटर ने रेजिग्नेशन दे दिया, बट जहां पे उनकी गवर्नमेंट है पंजाब में, वहां पे अब तक कोई एक्शन नहीं देखा।
मैं यही तो कह रही हूँ, देखिए, अकाउंटेबिलिटी और रिस्पॉन्सिबिलिटी के दोहरे मापदंड नहीं हो सकते, और इसीलिए पंजाब के एजुकेशन मिनिस्टर को भी इस्तीफा देना चाहिए। केजरीवाल जी से मैं पूछना चाहती हूँ, आपने अभी तक उनको बर्खास्त क्यों नहीं करा है? केजरीवाल जी, आपने अपने शिक्षा मंत्री का अभी तक इस्तीफा क्यों नहीं मांगा है? आखिर पंजाब के भी युवा के भविष्य की बात है, और उस जैसे ही एग्जाम कॉम्प्रोमाइज हुआ, केजरीवाल जी को तुरंत स्टेप्स लेने चाहिए थे और मंत्री का इस्तीफा लेना चाहिए था।
मैम, राहुल गांधी ने भी अनपार्लियामेंट्री लैंग्वेज यूज करी पार्लियामेंट में, जबकि एंटी पेपर लीक का डिस्कशन हो रहा था और वो प्रोटेस्ट भी कर रहे थे उसको लेकर, बट उन्होंने पूरी कोशिश करी कि वो पास ना हो।
मैं हैरान हूँ कि नेता प्रतिपक्ष ने केवल और केवल राजनीतिक अवसरवाद की बात करी, इस देश के युवाओं की बात नहीं करी। इतना महत्वपूर्ण संशोधन पार्लियामेंट में डिबेट हो रहा था, जो एंटी पेपर लीक लॉ को और ज़्यादा सुदृढ़ बना रहा था, लेकिन राहुल जी ने केवल और केवल सिलेक्टिव आउटरीच दिखाई। राहुल जी ने असंसदीय भाषा का प्रयोग करा, ऐसी भाषा जिसके अनुमति मुझे नहीं लगता भारतीय जनता पार्टी या इस देश के युवाओं के संस्कार उसकी अनुमति देती हैं। लेकिन मैं पूछना चाहती हूँ राहुल जी से कि आप, while you were chasing doing this political opportunism, you forgot about talking about the youth of India. Where is your accountability towards the youth of India? Thank you.
Thank you. You have seen that BJP MP Bansuri Swaraj spoke to Republic about this whole protest, and she said that now they are present here to demand the accountability from the Aam Aadmi Party government, as earlier Kejriwal joined the CJP protest and they demanded the resignation of the Union Minister Education Minister Dharmendra Pradhan.
Yeah, sort of indeed, because she is one among the many young leaders from the NDA who was leading the debate on the paper leak, anti-paper leak bill, even in the parliament. And these are the visuals coming in of the BJP protest against the Aam Aadmi Party of the paper leak allegations, which they have alleged against the Punjab government in Punjab. All right, we have another breaking news. Thanks a lot, Saurav. We will go across to another breaking news development that we're getting from the parliament. This is JP Nadda's statement, and the discussion on exam bill to take place at 2 p.m. Now, JP Nadda in Rajya Sabha has said that the opposition does not discuss issues and disrupts the proceedings of the House. Now, the Modi government is ready to discuss every issue. This was a statement by JP Nadda. He says that whenever the government has held a discussion, the opposition has faced a setback. The opposition is devoid of issues. The discussion on the paper leak bill will take place at 2 p.m. and the opposition is behaving irresponsibly. This is the statement by JP Nadda, who has flagged, who has called out the behavior of the opposition and how they change the goalposts and how they do not want discussions to happen. And exactly this is the case, as was observed by us also in the recent debates, the recent discussions in the proceedings in Lok Sabha and the Rajya Sabha. Let's go across to the statement of JP Nadda.
विपक्ष की भूमिका नकारात्मक है। जब से सत्र शुरू हुआ है तब से यह सिवाय इसके कि हाउस को डिसरप्ट किया जाए, हाउस को बाधित किया जाए और हाउस न चलने दिया जाए, इसी में उनका सारा ध्यान है। और इसके साथ साथ मैंने यह भी देखा है कि विपक्ष मुद्दा विहीन है, हमेशा गोल पोस्ट चेंज करना इनकी आदत है। सरकार की तरफ से मैं एक बात स्पष्ट करना चाहता हूं कि आदरणीय मोदी जी के नेतृत्व में चलने वाली सरकार हर मुद्दे पर चर्चा करने के लिए तैयार है। और यह इसी सत्र की बात नहीं है, जितने भी पीछे सत्र हुए हैं सभी में सरकार ने हमेशा हर मुद्दे पर चर्चा करने के लिए तैयार रही है। और जब जब जिस विषय पर चर्चा हुई है उस पर विपक्ष ने मुंह की खाई है, उसको मुंह तोड़ जवाब मिला है, क्योंकि उनके पास कोई मुद्दा नहीं है, वो मुद्दा विहीन है, दे आर इशूलेस। लेकिन इनकी आदत है कि ये हमेशा गोल पोस्ट चेंज करते हैं। मैं विपक्ष की भूमिका की तीव्र भर्त्सना करता हूं, निंदा करता हूं और इस संसद के माध्यम से देश को इस बात का संदेश देना चाहता हूं कि मोदी जी के नेतृत्व में चलने वाली सरकार हर विषय पर चर्चा करने के लिए तैयार है। विपक्ष जो है वो गैर जिम्मेदाराना व्यवहार कर रही है, यह ध्यान में रहे।
All right, viewers, it's time to slip into a short commercial break, but don't go anywhere because coming up next, Vande Mataram bill to be tabled in Lok Sabha today, bill to criminalize insults to the national song, that is Vande Mataram.
Pure Shahi Paneer Masala. Delicious, healthy, every day.
चमकी चाट से क्या बना है?
सैंडविच, लस्सी और छाछ और
हर घूंट में चमकी चाट। ड्राई फ्रूट और दही बड़े। चमकी चाट से स्वाद बढ़े।
असली स्वाद सिर्फ चमकी चाट।
bhasha ko borrow karu, then I will have to say Modi ji clocked it and provided a legislative solution.
आपको समझ ना आए तो आप घर जाके गूगल पे आप सर्च कर लेना ये क्या नारा है। वो नारा देते थे वास्ते गुने हुइयां, और वो नारा देते थे इतने प्यार से, इतनी खूबसूरत तरीके से इस्तीफा मांगते थे, कहते थे जब आपसे इस्तीफा भी मांगते थे तो कहते थे कुचू पुचू इस्तीफा दे दो, आज हमारा जन्मदिन है।
विपक्ष के आंदोलन को एक समराइज करना चाहूंगा मैं जेनजी के भाषा में। 37 दिन तक तो ये जंतर मंतर नहीं गए, तो इनको MIA हो गया। MIA क्या है? MIA
All right, it's time to slip into a short commercial break, but don't go anywhere. We'll get you more details from the Parliament Vande Mataram bill in Lok Sabha.
केसरिया से मन जोगी हुआ रे, दिल झूमे देखो मतवारा हुआ रे, केसरिया से मन जोगी हुआ।
हर पल मनाओ केसरी त्योहार। विमल, बोलो जुबान केसरी।
आर प्योर सूजी पास्ता उबालो, मिलाओ और खाओ,
8 मिनट में तैयार।
क्या टेस्ट है सबका राजा आर प्योर मसाला।
अगर मैं जेनजी की भाषा को बोरो करूं, then I will have to say Modi ji clocked it and provided a legislative solution.
आपको समझ ना आए तो आप घर जाके गूगल पे आप सर्च कर लेना ये क्या नारा है। वो नारा देते थे वास्ते गुने हुइयां, और वो नारा देते थे इतने प्यार से, इतनी खूबसूरत तरीके से इस्तीफा मांगते थे, कहते थे जब आपसे इस्तीफा भी मांगते थे तो कहते थे कुचू पुचू इस्तीफा दे दो, आज हमारा जन्मदिन है।
विपक्ष के आंदोलन को एक समराइज करना चाहूंगा मैं जेनजी के भाषा में। 37 दिन तक तो ये जंतर मंतर नहीं गए, तो इनको MIA हो गया। MIA क्या है? MIA मिसिंग इन एक्शन। तो 37 दिन तक हमने कुछ नहीं किया, तो कुछ तो करना चाहिए। जंतर मंतर तो नहीं जा सकते, तो हम जाते हैं प्रधानमंत्री जी के आवास के सामने और वहां पर जाके आंदोलन करते हैं।
So these are the 3 categories: student, idiot, and andhbhakt who follows the idiot. Now,
from Asia's largest news headquarters, setting the agenda for Bharat. You're watching Republic.
Hello and welcome viewers, you're watching a live report on Republic TV with me, Ishita Mitra. Now viewers, in the next 30 minutes we'll expose and show you the reality of what is now unfolding inside Pakistan-occupied Kashmir, where Pak army continues to use brute force against these unarmed civilians. And not just that, now the Pakistani officials have been caught also trying to destroy the evidence. They've been caught destroying the CCTV cameras across Pakistan-occupied Kashmir. So Republic continues to expose and show you the reality of what is now unfolding, the genocide conducted by Asim Munir's forces. Lined up on the other side, but first up a quick check at the top headlines.
Headlines brought to you by Canara Bank. Together we can.
After Lok Sabha passed the anti-paper leak bill, it moves to Rajya Sabha for voting today. Vande Mataram bill to be tabled in Lok Sabha today. Bill to criminalize insults to national song. Lok Sabha stands adjourned till 2 p.m. West Bengal police recovered 28.5 crore cash, 15 kilograms of gold during a search operation at the house of Minu Mondal, who is allegedly a close aide of TMC leader. Dileep Gavit secures third gold for India. Mohammad Basal clinches silver in 100-meter T47 final. Murli Sri Shankar clinches second silver in high jump final at Commonwealth Games. Over 40 civilians killed in Pakistan-occupied Kashmir during heavy crackdown by Pak forces. Protest wave now reaches Islamabad. All right, viewers, before we show you what is unfolding right now in Pakistan-occupied Kashmir, let's cut across to what is happening inside Delhi. Now, BJP is holding a massive protest outside the Aam Aadmi Party office, and this is over the paper leaks that have taken place in Punjab. Now, they continue to demand the resignation of the Education Minister, Harjot Singh, and you can see the situation escalating right now in the capital city outside Aam Aadmi Party office, where BJP workers have gathered in huge numbers amid high security, and they continue to demand the resignation of the Punjab minister. In fact, my colleague Saurav is present right there at the spot, getting us all the details from the ground. Saurav, what is happening on the ground right now?
Currently, Ishita, as you can see, the protesters have climbed the barricade and they are standing there raising slogans. They have broken the first layer of the barricading put up by the Delhi police and the security forces, and this protest is marching towards the Delhi Aam Aadmi Party headquarters. And as you can see, Delhi BJP chief Harsh Malhotra, along with hundreds and thousands of supporters on the ground, are marching towards the Delhi Aam Aadmi Party headquarters, and they are demanding the resignation of the Punjab Education Minister and the Punjab CM Bhagwant Mann. And currently, we are showing you the visuals that the supporters of the BJP are currently standing at the barricades which are put up by the Delhi police officials and the RAF team, and they are raising slogans, they are holding placards, and they have the flag of the Bharatiya Janata Party, and they are currently demanding the resignation of the Punjab CM. They are demanding the accountability from the Aam Aadmi Party government as well, as there were several paper leak incidents in Punjab. However, they are claiming that after Arvind Kejriwal joined the CJP protest, Arvind Kejriwal demanded the resignation of Union Education Minister Dharmendra Pradhan, and after he tendered his resignation to the government, now the BJP in the national capital is demanding same kind of accountability from the Arvind Kejriwal-led Aam Aadmi Party government in Punjab. And as you can see currently, the visuals in which thousands of protesters are currently present just few meters away from the Delhi Aam Aadmi Party headquarters, and they are marching towards it, and they are demanding accountability from the Aam Aadmi Party government, Ishita.
So BJP very clear right now that accountability street goes both ways. Right, the Education Minister Dharmendra Pradhan has resigned, so should the Education Minister of Punjab. So that's their demand right now. But tell us, any word coming in from Aam Aadmi Party, as these demonstrations have been going on for a while now?
No, Ishita, for the past 1 hour, the demonstration is going on currently, and there is no word from the Aam Aadmi Party officials, as they are not saying anything regarding the paper leak which took place in Punjab. And as per the information, these protesters are going to the Aam Aadmi Party headquarters, and they are going to march towards it, as they are demanding a same kind of accountability like Dharmendra Pradhan has shown, and they are demanding that these kind of Punjab CM and Punjab Education Minister both should resign, as there were several paper leak incidents reported in the Punjab, and there is Aam Aadmi Party led Punjab government currently ruling the whole state, and still there is no accountability. They are also saying that Arvind Kejriwal was the first one who joined the
CJP protest
on the ground, and Arvind Kejriwal demanded the resignation of Union Education Minister Dharmendra Pradhan. But when this same kind of incident took place in Punjab, there was no accountability, no action was taken by the Aam Aadmi Party led Punjab government here, and because of that only today they have staged a massive protest in the national capital.
Right,
which is,
right. In fact, Saurav, in the past 1 hour that you have been covering this protest, the number on the ground seems to be growing. There are more and more BJP workers who are now hitting the streets. What is the security situation right now at the site? All right, in fact, we'll try and connect with my colleague Saurav, who's present there at the protest site. But viewers, we're getting you live visuals of where the BJP workers have get out the Aam Aadmi Party headquarters in New Delhi. They are gathered in large numbers. They continue to demand accountability from Aam Aadmi Party in Punjab over the kind of paper leaks. 6 paper leaks, they're saying, have occurred under Bhagwant Mann, and they're now demanding the resignation of the Education Minister of the state, Harjot Singh. That's the big demand coming in from the BJP workers, as they are upping the ante, trying to corner the Aam Aadmi Party as well over the paper leaks which have taken place under their tenure. My colleague, in fact, Saurav, continues to be present there, getting us the latest update of what is unfolding right now. You can see huge number of BJP workers right now gheraud the Aam Aadmi Party office as well. In fact, my colleague Saurav is back with us. So Saurav, I was saying that in the past 1 hour, we have seen the numbers swelling up on the ground. More and more BJP workers are coming to take part in this demonstration. What is the security situation right now?
Yes, Ishita, currently the numbers have grown to the thousands of the supporters at this location, and there are several security measures taken by the Delhi police officials along with the rapid action forces. As you can see, there were multiple layers of barricading put up at this whole location. There were 5 layers of barricading put up by the Delhi police to stop these demonstrators who are protesting against the Punjab paper leak. And now thousands of police officials are also present at the spot to handle the law and order situation in the national capital. And apart from the police officials, RF teams and battalions have also been deployed at the spot, as this protest is growing bigger by the hour. As we have seen earlier, there were very few numbers of BJP supporters, but currently, as you can see on the ground, we are showing you the visuals that there are thousands of protesters currently present here. They have broken the first layer of barricading put up by the Delhi police at the Firozshah Road, and they have moved forward and they have came near the Delhi Aam Aadmi Party headquarters. And I want to tell our viewers, nearly just 100 meters away is situated the Delhi Aam Aadmi Party headquarters, and still there is no word from the Aam Aadmi Party government. There is no reaction from them. They haven't even fixed the accountability, and they haven't even apologized from the people of Punjab over the paper leak incident which took place recently only. And now they all are demanding that the accountability should be fixed, and there should be resignation of the Punjab Education Minister Harjot Singh, and there should be resignation of Punjab Chief Minister Bhagwant Mann. And multiple protesters have joined here from across the states, and as you can see, they are all waving flags and they are holding the placards at this very location in the national capital. As I want to show our viewers some placards which the protesters are holding. On one placard it is written, Aam Aadmi Party Sarkar Punjab mein paper leak band karo, band karo. These kind of slogans are being written on these placards, and every of the BJP worker is currently present at the location, and we are also will also try to speak with some of the young people who have joined this protest. What do you want to say about this protest, and why are you here?
I am Yash Sharma, and I am here just because of this Bhagwant Mann and his government. They just have ruined Punjab, and they are now they have benefited themselves. Now they want paper leaks to happen. They want to earn money so they can do anything. Arvind Kejriwal has done blunders in Delhi. Now they want to do the same in Punjab. But as a youth, as a Gen Z, I want to tell every youth standing out, sitting out there, guys, Narendra Modi is the only person fighting for you guys. Please, it's my request as a Gen Z to just make sure that the king is there for you, and never vote for the people who are not with the youth. And we as a Gen Z stand by Prime Minister, and yes, we are Andhbak.
and you have seen that some of the people, some of the youth have joined Republic on its broadcast, and they have claimed that Arvind Kejriwal has done nothing for Punjab, and several of the paper leaks took place in the Punjab while there is Aam Aadmi Party, where there is Aam Aadmi Party government.
Right.
And as
now,
you can
Saurav, we have seen that other political parties have also raised their voice against Bhagwat Mann government, whether it's Congress, whether it's Shiromani Akali Dal. They have also flagged the paper leaks which have taken place in Punjab. So are there other political parties also part of this demonstration?
No, on the ground, only the Delhi BJP workers are currently present to demonstrate against the paper leaks which took place in Punjab, and no other political party, be it Congress, be it Akali Dal, there is nobody on the ground protesting against this major paper leak incident, and they have just spoken about it, they have just put a tweet on it, but no one is currently present on the ground. Currently, the BJP is the only political party which is present on the ground, and they are protesting and demanding accountability from the Punjab government as well. And there is also heavy police deployment along with the RAF personnel who are present on the ground to demand this accountability, to maintain the law and order situation. And as you can see, I'm showing you the visuals that how the people are demonstrating here. They have staged a massive protest in the national capital, just few meters away from the Delhi Aam Aadmi Party headquarters. They are waving flags, they are holding placards, and they just want that the same kind of accountability should be fixed in Punjab, as a Union Education Minister has tendered his resignation to the Prime Minister, and now they are demanding same kind of response from the Aam Aadmi Party government as well against the paper leak in Punjab, where the government is currently leading the state. And as you can see, that several of the Gen Z people and other youth have also joined this protest, but this protest is growing bigger as we see, and it is just 1 hour since this protest is going on, and thousands of protesters have joined this protest on the ground, and they are aiming to march towards the Delhi Aam Aadmi Party headquarters, and they want to do a gherao of the whole party office to demand accountability, and they are saying that they will not move from this location till there is no accountability fixed by the Aam Aadmi Party government. And they have also said that not only in the national capital, the same kind of demonstrations will be held in Punjab to demand resignation of Punjab Education Minister Harjot Singh and Punjab CM Bhagwat Mann. Nishita.
Right, and remember, this is a poll-bound state as well. So we are looking at politics over the paper leaks now reaching Delhi as far as Punjab is concerned. Thanks, Saurav, for joining us and getting us all the latest of what is unfolding right now outside Aam Aadmi Party office in Delhi. In fact, viewers, on this very issue, we also spoke to BJP leader Basuri Swaraj. Take a listen.
You have came here, you have joined this protest. So what are the demands of the Delhi BJP?
See, when it comes to accountability and responsibility, you cannot have dual standards. And that is exactly why this protest is happening, because the Aam Aadmi Party is actually showing an absolute, I would say, has done a U-turn when it came to the compromise of exams in Punjab. पंजाब के भी युवा का भविष्य दांव पे लगा है, तो पंजाब की सरकार जो है चुप्पी साधे क्यों? उन्होंने अभी तक अपने शिक्षा मंत्री का इस्तीफा क्यों नहीं लिया है? और देखिए, बड़ी अजीब सी बात है कि एक टेक्निकलिटी के पीछे छुपने का वो प्रयास कर रहे हैं। दूसरी तरफ नरेंद्र मोदी जी की केंद्र सरकार है जिसने लीक के पेपर लीक के बाद तुरंत स्टेप्स लिए, यहाँ तक कि जब एंटी पेपर लीक लॉ को सुदृढ़ करने के लिए, उसे और रोबस्ट और फॉर्मिडेबल बनाने के लिए एक अमेंडमेंट लाई गई, तो आम आदमी पार्टी के सांसदों ने उसको भी सपोर्ट नहीं करा। लेकिन मैं जरूर पूछना चाहती हूँ कि आज जब पंजाब के युवा का भविष्य दांव पर है, तो केजरीवाल जी चुप क्यों हैं?
मैम, केजरीवाल जी ने सीजेपी का प्रोटेस्ट ज्वाइन करा, रेजिग्नेशन डिमांड करा सेंटर से, सेंटर ने रेजिग्नेशन दे दिया, बट जहाँ पे उनकी गवर्नमेंट है पंजाब में, वहाँ पे अब तक कोई एक्शन नहीं देखा।
मैं यही तो कह रही हूँ, देखिए, अकाउंटेबिलिटी और रिस्पॉन्सिबिलिटी के दोहरे मापदंड नहीं हो सकते, और इसीलिए पंजाब के एजुकेशन मिनिस्टर को भी इस्तीफा देना चाहिए। केजरीवाल जी से मैं पूछना चाहती हूँ, आपने अभी तक उनको बर्खास्त क्यों नहीं करा? केजरीवाल जी, आपने अपने शिक्षा मंत्री का अभी तक इस्तीफा क्यों नहीं मांगा है? आखिर पंजाब के भी युवा के भविष्य की बात है, और उस जैसे ही एग्जाम कॉम्प्रोमाइज हुआ, केजरीवाल जी को तुरंत स्टेप्स लेने चाहिए थे और मंत्री का इस्तीफा लेना चाहिए था।
मैम, राहुल गांधी ने भी अनपार्लियामेंट्री लैंग्वेज यूज करी पार्लियामेंट में, जबकि एंटी पेपर लीक का बिल का डिस्कशन हो रहा था और वो प्रोटेस्ट भी कर रहे थे उसको लेकर, बट उन्होंने पूरी कोशिश करी कि वो पास ना हो।
मैं हैरान हूं कि नेता प्रतिपक्ष ने केवल और केवल राजनीतिक अवसरवाद की बात करी, इस देश के युवाओं की बात नहीं करी। इतना महत्वपूर्ण संशोधन पार्लियामेंट में डिबेट हो रहा था जो एंटी पेपर लीक लॉ को और ज्यादा सुदृढ़ बना रहा था, लेकिन राहुल जी ने केवल और केवल सिलेक्टिव आउटरीच दिखाई। राहुल जी ने असंसदीय भाषा का प्रयोग करा, ऐसी भाषा जिसके अनुमति मुझे नहीं लगता भारतीय जनता पार्टी या इस देश के युवाओं के संस्कार उसकी अनुमति देती हैं। लेकिन मैं पूछना चाहती हूँ राहुल जी से कि आप while you were chasing this political opportunism, you forgot about talking about the youth of India. Where is your accountability towards the youth of India?
And now we are shifting focus to another big story that we're covering on Republic TV at this hour. Now, mounting outrage over the alleged crackdown in Pakistan-occupied Kashmir is now intensifying, with the Joint Awami Action Committee now claiming that more than 40 civilians have been killed and hundreds have been injured during the demonstration demanding their rights, even as Islamabad rejects these allegations and continues the crackdown against civilians. The unrest has now spread beyond Pakistan-occupied Kashmir, with students, lawyers and even rights activists now staging solidarity demonstrations in Islamabad as well. While Pakistan's Defence Minister Khwaja Asif has ruled out dialogue, describing the protesters as enemy, very much similar to India. Now, here's a closer look at the escalating crisis, the claims which are coming to light, and also the political fallout of what is unfolding right now in Pakistan-occupied Kashmir. Now, viewers, let's show you the reality through visuals of what is right now happening in Pakistan-occupied Kashmir. A huge crowd of protesters in these visuals can be seen gathering in Rawalakot to raise their voice against Pak's army's massacre in the region, which has already killed about 40 civilians in the past 3 days. And you can see how openly the Pakistan army is now resorting to indiscriminate firing on civilians. Take a listen also. And now, viewers, in the second video, the real face of Pakistan army is getting exposed. This is from Mirpur in Pakistan-occupied Kashmir, where you can see how the Pak army, the police officials, they're trying to hide the brutality that they're committing against civilians by damaging and destroying the CCTV installed cameras. In fact, the entire incident was caught on another CCTV camera, which exposes Pak's attempt to hide its genocide. You can see these officials, how they're trying to destroy and damage these cameras using lathis, completely trying to hide their genocide, which is now unfolding on the ground. Take a look. And now, viewers, as the crackdown by Islamabad continues, the solidarity among people is also growing. You can see in these visuals, huge crowd gathering in different parts of Rawalakot. They are raising slogans against the atrocities which are being committed by Pakistan army in different parts of POK. The protests are continuing in Rawalakot for the 4th straight day. Remember, the long march started and it has been continuing as well, even today as we speak. And this is, you can see the crowd, the numbers which are out on the streets against Islamabad. So, viewers, you can see in unison one voice coming from these crowds. They stand united against Islamabad. And this comes in as another video has come out from Rawalakot showing massive crowds continuing a protest against the Pakistani forces. You can see a sea of people who are sitting on the road, showing the kind of mobilization which is now taking place, and the huge number of people who have come out to protest against the atrocities by Pakistani army. You can see in these visuals showing you the kind of solidarity which stands right now. Let's take a listen also, the kind of slogans they are raising, and look at the numbers, viewers. This is reflecting the anger that they hold currently against the administration. Take a listen.
शुक्रिया अदा कर रहा है कि तू सारे आधे बैठे ने हो तो थल्ले उधर आगा सीधे छे ही नहीं है और बंदे ने
And now, viewers, it is a Joint Awami Action Committee which has been leading these demonstrations. Let's take a listen to one of the leaders, Umar Nasir, what he has to say on continuing this long march as the revolt now seems to be reaching Islamabad as well. Take a listen.
बदतरीन जारियत की गई पाकिस्तानी फोर्सेस की जानिब से, पाकिस्तानी गवर्नमेंट की जानिब से स्ट्रेट फायर किए गए और इसी तरह हमारी अभी जो मजमूई तौर पर हमारे जो क्योंकि दीगर धरनों के अंदर उस तरह का टेलीफोनिक रब्ता जो है वो डिस्कनेक्ट है। 40 के करीब जो इतलात मिली हैं कि 40 के करीब अभी शहादतें, क्योंकि मीरपुर के अंदर भी शहादतें कंफर्म नहीं हो रही कि कितनी है, बहरहाल 40 के करीब शहादतें हो चुकी हैं इन 3 दिनों के अंदर और हमारे सैकड़ों अफराद जो है ज़ख्मी हो चुके हैं। मैं समझता हूँ कि इस वक्त जो बदतरीन दहशतगर्दी की गई कि वो हथियार इस्तेमाल किए गए, जो हथियार कंट्रोल लाइन पे होने चाहिए, जो हथियार हिंदुस्तान पे इस्तेमाल होते हैं, उन हथियारों का इस्तेमाल, जदीद हथियारों का इस्तेमाल जम्मू कश्मीर की नक्ते अवाम पे किया गया। और ये मैं समझता हूँ कि बहुत बड़ा जुल्म और बर्बरियत है कि क्योंकि हमारी कोई लड़ाई नहीं है। हम पहले भी कह चुके कि पाकिस्तान के साथ हमारी ना कोई लड़ाई है, ना पाकिस्तानी फोर्सेस के साथ कोई लड़ाई है, ना पाकिस्तानी इदारों के साथ, ना ही हम पाकिस्तान के ख़िलाफ़ हैं। हम अपने बेसिक राइट्स के लिए स्ट्रगल कर रहे हैं। हम तालीम, इलाज, सेहत, अपने इंफ्रास्ट्रक्चर, अपनी जो बुनियादी ज़रूरियात हैं, अपना जो हक़ मलकियत है, हक़ हुक्मरानी है, उसके लिए हम पीसफुली स्ट्रगल कर रहे हैं। हमारा किसी से कोई लेना देना नहीं है।
And viewers, you just heard in their own words what the protesters are saying, that Pakistan is now carrying out terrorism in Pakistan-occupied Kashmir. In fact, fresh visuals are now emerging from POK showing the overnight firing which took place by Pakistani security forces even in civilian areas. The videos on your screen, they capture the extent of brutality, the kind of force that Pakistani army has now been using against civilians. Take a look.
टारगेट किलिंग स्टार्ट है और लगातार अवाम पे जो है वो।
In fact, my colleague Goswami, who's been very closely tracking as to what is unfolding right now in POK, now joins me. Goswami, as we look at these numbers also swelling up on the streets in POK, we're also looking at crackdown by Pakistani forces intensifying. And not just that, they're also going across POK and trying to destroy the cameras as well. So there's no evidence of the kind of brutality they're now committing.
See, Pakistan is trying to hide the atrocities that they are committing upon the people of Pakistan-occupied Jammu and Kashmir, but the reality continues to be that it is wide open that what Pakistan is doing to the people of POJK and also to actually save their sham elections that they are holding in Pakistan-occupied Jammu and Kashmir. They are trying to legitimize this move of Pakistan that they are holding elections in the territory that is illegally occupied by them, and India has also set the record straight that Pakistan holds no authority to have or to conduct the elections in Pakistan-occupied Jammu and Kashmir, as it continues to be the part of India that remains under the illegal possession of Pakistan. And the 1994 resolution of the Indian Parliament clearly states that India will get back that land that is illegally in control of Pakistan. Now coming to the situation that is prevailing, 40 deaths in 4 days. That means on an average 10 people are losing their life every single day of this ongoing movement, which means that the people of POJK are not afraid of giving their supreme sacrifices, giving their families to the cause, but they want their democratic rights to be restored. They want their basic human rights to be given to them so that they can live their life with the dignity, because life without dignity is as same as death. This is being chanted in the protests that are being conducted across Pakistan-occupied Jammu and Kashmir.
Right. In fact, thanks Goswami for joining us and getting us a lowdown on what is unfolding right now in POK. Thanks so much. And viewers, this is the kind of massacre which is unfolding in Pakistan-occupied Kashmir. Republic continues to expose their reality on ground and get you the real voices which are now saying that Pakistan is into terrorism in POK as well. With that, we wrap this edition of Live Reports. Thanks so much for watching. Stay tuned. News and developments continue on the other side.
Our Pure Shahi Paneer Masala. Delicious, healthy, every day.
Amity has been ranked among the top universities globally for producing the most employable graduates by the Times Higher Education UK. Yet another testimony to Amity's excellent placement record.
चमकी चाट से क्या बना है?
सैंडविच, लस्सी और छाछ।
हर घूंट में चमकी चाट। अब बताओ, स्वाद आया? आया।
असली स्वाद सिर्फ चमकी चाट।
रानी, इस घर में कुछ है जो टूटता नहीं।
ये पिलर कभी नहीं टूटेगा। रुंगटा स्टील TMT से बना।
रुंगटा नहीं तो घर स्ट्रॉन्ग नहीं। रुंगटा स्टील TMT बार एकदम सॉलिड।
आर प्योर सूजी पास्ता उबालो मिलाओ और खाओ 8 मिनट में तैयार। क्या टेस्ट है सबका राजा आर प्योर मसाला।
अगर मैं जेनजी की भाषा को बोरो करूं, then I will have to say Modi ji clocked it and provided a legislative solution.
आपको समझ ना आए तो आप घर जाके गूगल पे आप सर्च कर लेना ये क्या नारा है। वो नारा देते थे वास्ते गुने हुइयां, और वो नारा देते थे इतने प्यार से, इतनी खूबसूरत तरीके से इस्तीफा मांगते थे। कहते थे जब आपसे इस्तीफा भी मांगते थे तो कहते थे कुचू पुचू इस्तीफा दे दो, आज हमारा जन्मदिन है।
विपक्ष के आंदोलन को एक समराइज करना चाहूंगा मैं जेनजी के भाषा में। 37 दिन तक तो ये जंतर मंतर नहीं गए, तो इनको MIA हो गया। MIA क्या है? MIA मिसिंग इन एक्शन। तो 37 दिन तक हमने कुछ नहीं किया, तो कुछ तो करना चाहिए। जंतर मंतर तो नहीं जा सकते, तो हम जाते हैं प्रधानमंत्री जी के आवास के सामने और वहां पर जाके आंदोलन करते हैं।
So these are the 3 categories: student, idiot, and andhbhakt who follows the idiot. Now,
प्रश्न है कि खंड 2 से 5 विधेयकांग बने, जो सदस्य के पक्ष में हाँ गए, जो सदस्य विरोध में ना गए। मेरे विचार में निर्णय हाँ वालों के पक्ष हुआ। खंड 2 से 5 विधेयकांग बना। प्रश्न ये कि खंड 1 अधिनियम सूत्र और विधेयक का पूरा नाम विधेयकांग बने, जो सदस्य के पक्ष में हाँ गए, जो सदस्य विरोध में ना गए। मेरे विचार में निर्णय हाँ वालों के पक्ष हुआ।
जिन लोगों ने विद्यार्थियों के भविष्य के साथ खिलवाड़ किया, जेलों में सड़ रहे। हमने कोर्ट बना।
अध्यक्ष जी, जहां पर कांग्रेस शासित यूपीए ने पॉलिसी वैक्यूम करा, वहीं पर अगर मैं जेनजी की भाषा को बोरो करूं, then I will have to say Modi ji clocked it and provided a legislative solution.
जेनजी की भाषा में मैं, अरे सुनो यार, सुनने की आदत रखो। जेनजी की भाषा में विपक्ष के आंदोलन को एक समराइज करना चाहूंगा मैं जेनजी के भाषा में। 37 दिन तक तो ये जंतर मंतर नहीं गए, तो इनको MIA हो गया। MIA क्या है? MIA मिसिंग इन एक्शन। तो 37 दिन तक हमने कुछ नहीं किया, तो कुछ तो करना चाहिए। जंतर मंतर तो नहीं जा सकते, तो हम जाते हैं प्रधानमंत्री जी के आवास के सामने और वहां पर जाके आंदोलन करते हैं। तो क्या हो गया फिर? आंदोलन क्यों किया आपने? उनको फोमो हुआ, फियर ऑफ मिसिंग आउट। फियर ऑफ मिसिंग आउट। अरे बच्चे यहाँ पर आंदोलन कर रहे हैं, हम क्या कर रहे हैं? तो हम चले गए पीएम आवास पर। अरे सुनो, आगे आगे आगे
आप अपना समाप्त
फोमो होने के बाद लहू इनको डेलुलू हुआ, डेलुलू
डॉक्टर श्री
डेलुलू डेल्यूशन
श्रीकांत जी,
इनको लगा छात्र हमारे साथ आएंगे
श्रीकांत जी, आपका
प्रधानमंत्री के घर के इधर जाने के बाद, लेकिन छात्र तो कोई आए नहीं।
वास्ते गुने हुइयां एक नारा देते।
Headlines brought to you by Canara Bank. Together we can.
Rajya Sabha to discuss exam reforms bill at 2 p.m. today. Vande Mataram bill to be tabled in Lok Sabha today. Bill to criminalize insults to national song. West Bengal Police recovers 28.5 crore rupees in cash. 15 kilograms of gold also found during a search operation at the house of Meenu Mondal, who is allegedly a close aide of TMC. Dilip Gavit secures third gold. Mohammad Basil clinches silver in 100 meters T47 final. Murali Srishankar clinches second silver in high jump final. Over 40 civilians killed in POK during heavy crackdown of the brutal terror regime of Pakistan. Protest wave reaches Islamabad. All right, viewers, let's begin this bulletin with the big breaking news development. Now, yesterday, Rahul Gandhi used an unparliamentary word in the parliament. Now, because of the statement yesterday in Lok Sabha, this has triggered a political stir. Now, yesterday, addressing Lok Sabha during discussions on anti-paper leak bill, he used unparliamentary language, and this was flagged by the BJP. And after which, Rajnath Singh intervened and asked the speaker to remove, that is, to expunge the statement, the word used by Rahul Gandhi, that is Rahul Gandhi's unparliamentary remarks from the House. As a result, Rahul Gandhi's remarks were indeed expunged from the Lok Sabha, and we cannot go across to the statement because it has been expunged by the Lok Sabha. But this has led to a stir, and many reactions are coming in because of the remarks which were made by Rahul Gandhi. The Congress is adamant to defend it, but we have an exclusive conversation with exclusive conversation, we'll go to it later, but also there was a reaction by JP Nadda in the Rajya Sabha where he said that the opposition does not discuss issues and disrupts the proceedings of the House. And he said that the Modi government is ready to discuss every issue. Whenever the government has held a discussion, the opposition has faced a setback. The opposition is devoid of issues. The discussion on the paper leak bill will take place at 2 p.m. The opposition is behaving irresponsibly.
की भूमिका नकारात्मक है। जब से सत्र शुरू हुआ है तब से यह सिवाय इसके कि हाउस को डिसरप्ट किया जाए, हाउस को बाधित किया जाए और हाउस न चलने दिया जाए, इसी में उनका सारा ध्यान है। और इसके साथ साथ मैंने यह भी देखा है कि विपक्ष मुद्दा विहीन है, हमेशा गोल पोस्ट चेंज करना इनकी आदत है। सरकार की तरफ से मैं एक बात स्पष्ट करना चाहता हूं कि आदरणीय मोदी जी के नेतृत्व में चलने वाली सरकार हर मुद्दे पर चर्चा करने के लिए तैयार है। और यह इसी सत्र की बात नहीं है, जितने भी पीछे सत्र हुए हैं सभी में सरकार ने हमेशा हर मुद्दे पर चर्चा करने के लिए तैयार रही है। और जब जब जिस विषय पर चर्चा हुई है उस पर विपक्ष ने मुंह की खाई है, उसको मुंह तोड़ जवाब मिला है, क्योंकि उनके पास कोई मुद्दा नहीं है, वो मुद्दा विहीन है, दे आर इशूलेस। लेकिन इनकी आदत है कि ये हमेशा गोल पोस्ट चेंज करते हैं। मैं विपक्ष की भूमिका की तीव्र भर्त्सना करता हूं, निंदा करता हूं और इस संसद के माध्यम से देश को इस बात का संदेश देना चाहता हूं कि मोदी जी के नेतृत्व में चलने वाली सरकार हर विषय पर चर्चा करने के लिए तैयार है। विपक्ष जो है वो गैर जिम्मेदाराना व्यवहार कर रही है, यह ध्यान में रहे।
Union Minister Giriraj Singh slams Rahul Gandhi over unparliamentary words in speech in Lok Sabha yesterday. The BJP has demanded Rahul Gandhi's apology to the House for his words.
देखिए, राहुल गांधी सचमुच में लगता ही नहीं है एलओपी है और वो अपने को समझते हैं कि मैं जमींदार हूं भारत का और ट्रीट उसी तरह से करते हैं। जब आएंगे कुछ कहानी किस्सा बोलेंगे, किसी को गाली देंगे और फिर वहां से निकल जाएंगे। न सम्मान करेंगे बड़े बुजुर्गों का, राजनाथ सिंह जैसे व्यक्ति का। और ये देश में कैसे तबाह और बर्बाद हो। हर बार विदेश जाते हैं, जब प्रधानमंत्री बच्चों का, छात्रों का एग्जामिनेशन की तैयारी कर रहे थे, ये विदेश का दौरा कर रहे थे। इन्हें क्या लेना देना। आए, बच्चों ने भी इन्हें छोड़ दिया। अब ये कैसे उसमें अपनी भागीदारी हो। कभी गाली देना, धर्मेंद्र को तो करा दिया, उसको तो देना, अब अमित शाह को देना पड़ेगा, अब मोदी को देना पड़ेगा। लग रहा है जैसे उनके वो जो बात करते हैं, लगता है लोकसभा में नहीं बात कर रहे हैं, वो सोनिया जी के घर में बात कर रहे हैं। ये सोच बताता है कि वो नहीं दूसरों को नरेंद्र मोदी जैसे गरीब के बेटा को प्रधानमंत्री के रूप में नहीं देखना चाहते।
एक सवाल ये भी है कि जो
मैं ये कहूंगा कि पहले तो उन्होंने सदन का और देश का समय व्यर्थ किया। पहले 15 मिनट महिमा मंडल करके कि अपना कंसेप्चुअल बातें करी। अगर आपको बात रखनी थी तो विशेषकर मुद्दे पे आते। अगर आपको किसी को उदाहरण देना था, कोई बात नहीं थी, 1-2 मिनट उसमें दे सकते थे। इतना समय आपने व्यर्थ किया और उसके बाद जब मुद्दे की बात आई तो आप किसी और चीज़ पे फटक गए। देखिए, कोई भी प्रशासनिक कार्रवाई में गृह मंत्री का किरदार नहीं होता, और अगर मान लीजिए आप समझते हैं होता है तो उसका प्रमाण दीजिए। रिजिजू जी ने पूछा, वरना बेबुनियाद आप आरोप लगा रहे हैं। पूरी जनता देख रही है, पूरा देश देख रहा है। आपको कोई मौका मिला जब आप जान रहे हैं कि वो बिल पास होने वाला है या हो जाएगा, उस समय आप आके उस मंच का आप उपयोग कर रहे हैं अपनी राजनीति करने के लिए। ये एकदम गलत है। मुद्दे पे आइए। हमारा जो युवा है नाराज है आपसे, कुछ हद तक हमसे, क्योंकि हम लोग उनके जो एग्जाम लीक के विषय में हम लोग शायद उतनी कार्रवाई नहीं कर पाए। इसके लिए हमारा खेद है। हम चाह रहे हैं कि उसको करने के लिए, इसीलिए विधेयक लाया गया। उस विधेयक पर चर्चा करिए। विधेयक पर चर्चा नहीं कर रहे हैं, आप अपनी राजनीति कर रहे हैं।
आप लोग अड़ी गए कि राहुल गांधी माफी मांगे इस बात को लेकर?
माफी मांगे और उसके साथ साथ अपना बर्ताव में परिवर्तन करें। अगर आप नेता प्रतिपक्ष हैं तो मुद्दे पे आके बात करें, कोई दिक्कत नहीं, आप बात करिए। हम लोग, राजनाथ जी ने हम सबको चुप कराया कि आप आपकी बात सुने, ताकि हम लोग आपसे भी कुछ हद तक प्रतिपक्ष में भी जो बातें होती है उससे सुन के भी शासन सीखता है। और हम इसीलिए गणतंत्र में पक्ष विपक्ष का विवाद होता है। आप अपनी मन की बात ही नहीं कर रहे हैं, आप आरोप लगा रहे हैं, जो विषय उस पर आ ही नहीं रहे हैं। मतलब 15 मिनट तक आपने पता नहीं किस बात का चर्चा किया कि ये कहानी वो कहानी। इससे पूरी जनता नाराज है, इसीलिए आपको कभी विजय नहीं मिलती है बैलेट बॉक्स पे।
जब तक सदन में चर्चा नहीं होगी, दूध का दूध पानी का पानी नहीं होगा, तब तक समाजवादी इस चर्चा को उठाने की लगातार मांग कर रहे और करते रहेंगे।
दान पेटी भी लेकर आए और हम देख रहे हैं कि कुछ लोग उसमें पैसा भी डालते हुए नजर।
ये भावनाएं हैं, चूंकि संसद में पूरे देश के सांसद उपस्थित हैं, सारे देश के लोगों ने चंदा दिया है राम मंदिर में, और यही आपने यहाँ संसद में भी जब दान पात्र रखा गया तो पूरे देश के हर हिस्से के एमपीओ ने सहयोग किया। ये भाव इस बात का कि सबने सहयोग किया, लेकिन बीजेपी के लोगों ने इस सहयोग पर डकैती डालने का काम किया।
बीजेपी तो कह रही है कि इस पर जांच की जा रही है, कमेटी गठित कर रखी है, फिर किस तरीके से सवाल?
कमेटी की रिपोर्ट जिस व्यक्ति को सौंपी गई, विजुअल्स हमने भी देखे, अखबारों में हमने भी देखा, वो खुद ट्रस्ट का मेंबर है। वही मुंसिफ, वही कोतवाल, वही अपराधी, वही फैसला सुनाएंगे। जिसके खिलाफ रिपोर्ट है उसी को सबमिट की जा रही है। ऐसा पहले कभी देखा था आपने?
All right, viewers, let's go across to another top story that we are tracking now. BJP MP Ravi Shankar Prasad has slammed Rahul Gandhi for his unparliamentary words that he used in Lok Sabha, and he has given a statement, and we have an exclusive conversation. And this is the statement by the BJP. The BJP is slamming Rahul over the unparliamentary remarks that he made in the parliament, particularly by the use of a word. Ravi Shankar Prasad says that the parliament has a certain decorum. The parliament has a certain decorum, and this is BJP slamming Rahul over the unparliamentary remark which he made in the parliament. Let's go across to the exclusive conversation we have with Ravi Shankar Prasad.
मैंने राहुल गांधी की पूरी कारस्तानी कल रात में टीवी पर देखी है। राहुल गांधी और कितना गिरेंगे, मैं हमेशा कहता हूं वो विपक्ष के नेता अपनी क्षमता से नहीं है ना। राजीव गांधी के बेटे हैं, इंदिरा गांधी के पोते हैं, नेहरू जी के ग्रेट ग्रैंडसन हैं। कभी आपके पीएम के घर के सामने धरना में बैठ गए? जो सिक्योरिटी गंभीर जोन है, सब भूल के कोई आतंकवादी वहां पहुंच जाए। अब आप इडियट बोल रहे हैं। किसको इडियट बोल रहे हैं? बच्चों को बोल रहे हैं। अंधविश्वास, मतलब संसदीय मर्यादा कुछ होती है कि नहीं होती है? इडियट इज अनपार्लियामेंट्री। कुछ लोग के बारे में देश जानता है कौन क्या है, लेकिन राहुल गांधी अपने को भी इडियट नहीं बोल सकते हैं सदन में। कोई नहीं बोल सकता उनको। ये मर्यादा है, आलोचना की सीमाएं होती हैं। मोटी बात क्या है, राहुल गांधी की नरेंद्र मोदी के खिलाफ जो खींच है ना, वो हमेशा उतरती रहती है।
क्यों खींच रहती है?
ये जगह मेरी थी, यहां क्यों बैठे हुए हैं? बस वो तो मेरा उत्तराधिकार है ना, माई पेरेंटल राइट। तो कहता हूं राहुल गांधी जी, अब आपकी गाड़ी बहुत पीछे छूट गई। हाँ, अब देश बदल गया है, देश विकास की ओर है। अब भूल जाइए। अब आप बिहार में भी एक नेता वही सोचते थे कि मुख्यमंत्री का पद उनका परमानेंट है। उनकी क्या हाल हुई? हर जगह यही हाल होगा। काम करिए, जनता के बीच जाइए और जनता का विश्वास प्राप्त करिए। मैं तो हमेशा कहता हूं राहुल गांधी जी, हमको वोट में हरा दीजिए ना भाई, हरा दीजिए, हम स्वीकार कर लेंगे। लेकिन वोट में नहीं तो कभी ये, कभी वो, कभी राफेल पर विषय उठाएंगे। तो आज अब होम मिनिस्टर कभी कोई अलाउ करता है? आप तो बड़े अनुभवी जर्नलिस्ट हैं, अब तो देख रहा हूं बड़े बड़े डीजीपी बोल रहे हैं। गोली चलेगी कि नहीं चलेगी, आंसू गैस चलेगा कि नहीं चलेगा, यह सारा निर्णय वहां पर उपलब्ध मजिस्ट्रेट करते हैं और दिल्ली में पुलिस के पदाधिकारी करते हैं। उसका एक प्रोटोकॉल है। और जहां तक मैं रिकॉल करता हूं, अगर आपको गोली चलाने का आदेश भी देंगे तो आपको एक साइन करके देना पड़ता है। आप दिल्ली को जानते हैं, वहां पढ़े हैं आप। तो क्या क्या बकबक करते हैं राहुल गांधी, बहुत पीड़ा। और जो मेरी सबसे अधिक आपत्ति है, डिड ही ऑफर एनी कंस्ट्रक्टिव सजेशन ऑन पेपर लीक? उसी पर न बहस थी जी। रात में मैंने काम करके आया, मैं बांकीपुर में देख रहा था कि एक इनकी टिप्पणी दिखाई पड़े कि सरकार से मैं आग्रह करूंगा कि जो बिल आया है ठीक है, इसमें यह भी ऐड कर दीजिए। कुछ नहीं। तो आज उन्होंने संसद में तमाशेबाजी का अड्डा अपने प्रयास से करने की कोशिश की।
आपको लगता है कि नैरेटिव सेट करने की कोशिश की जा रही है? पहले धर्मेंद्र प्रधान, अब यूनियन होम मिनिस्टर अमित शाह का इस्तीफा की मांग कर रहे हैं, और जो सो कॉल्ड जेनजी है उसके कंधे पर बंदूक लगा के राजनीतिक फायदे के लिए।
मेरी बात नहीं समझ रहे हैं। इनको कभी जंतर मंतर पर जाने दिया क्या? क्योंकि वहां जो पॉलिटिकल ताकतें थी वो इनके विरोध में थी, तो ये पीएम के घर के सामने बैठ गए, अब वहां चिल्ला रहे हैं। तो ये राहुल गांधी, आप विपक्ष के नेता हैं, ये बहुत बड़ा संवैधानिक पद है, कितना गिराएंगे इसको आप? मिस्टर राहुल गांधी, इट इज हाई टाइम यू नीड टू बी मैच्योर, यू नीड टू ग्रो।
मैच्योर नहीं है वो?
जो मुझे कहना था मैंने कह दिया, यू नीड टू ग्रो।
व्हाई डू यू थिंक ही इज नॉट मैच्योर?
I don't want to debate it. The nation is understanding it. Thank you.
क्यों मैच्योर क्यों नहीं है? कुछ बताइए, कारण बताइए।
देश ही देख रहा हूं इस तरह से कभी विपक्ष नेता बैठता है पीएम के घर के सामने धरना पर, जो मोस्ट सिक्योरिटी वल्नरेबल इलाका है। क्या कोई विपक्ष का नेता इडियट बोलता है देश के नौजवानों को? इतना कितने दिन से वो एमपी हैं, है ना? और उनको ये भी नहीं मालूम है व्हाट इज पार्लियामेंट्री एंड व्हाट इज नॉट पार्लियामेंट्री। तो इससे अधिक मुझे क्या कहना है?
दूसरी बात, अभी जो प्रदर्शन हुए यूथ के द्वारा, उसमें कई ऐसे वीडियोस आए हैं जो ऑब्जेक्शनेबल हैं सोशल मीडिया प्लेटफॉर्म। तो आप तो टेलीकम्युनिकेशन मिनिस्टर रहे रवि जी, तो भद्दी भद्दी गालियां दी गई, मैं बता नहीं सकता हूं ऑन एयर, प्राइम मिनिस्टर के बारे में, तरह तरह के बारे में, इवन इटली के प्राइम मिनिस्टर के बारे में। तो आपको क्या लगता है कि ये कैसी संस्कृति को प्रश्रय दे रहे हैं विपक्ष के नेता लोग?
ये उनको समझना चाहिए। As a former IT minister, I am very proud of the growth of IT in India. लेकिन जिस तरह के शब्दों का प्रयोग किया गया जैसे प्रधानमंत्री के खिलाफ, वो बहुत भर्त्सना योग्य है। मैं उसकी निंदा करता हूं। कल राहुल गांधी को ये सब बोलेगा तो कैसा लगेगा? उनकी कल दादी जी के बारे में कुछ बोलेगा तो कैसा लगेगा?
भारतीय जनता पार्टी फेसबुक, इंस्टाग्राम, मेटा के साथ ये सब बात उठाएगी कि ऐसा कंटेंट आप लोग
सरकार करेगी, छोड़ दीजिए, जरूर किया जाएगा।
आपको नहीं लगता है कि इस तरह का एक गवर्नमेंट का एक लेजिस्लेशन लाना चाहिए केंद्र स्तर पर?
मैं उसके विभाग का मंत्री नहीं हूं, इतना ही कह सकता हूं। आज पूरी दुनिया एआई के दुरुपयोग, सोशल मीडिया के दुरुपयोग की चिंता कर रही है और खास कर करके प्रधानमंत्री विदेश के नेताओं के बारे में कुछ।
आप आईटी टेलीकॉम मिनिस्टर रहे हैं, आप तो सबसे मिलते जुलते रहे उस समय। आपको क्या लगता है, कानून मंत्री भी रहे हैं, देश के बड़े वकील हैं आपको नहीं लगता है कि देश में एक लेजिस्लेशन इस पर भी गंभीर विषय है? ये जिस तरीके से समाज को विकृत किया जा रहा है।
आपने सही कहा, इस पर विचार करने की जरूरत है। अब इस पर एक संवाद करने की जरूरत है। अगर सोशल मीडिया से मैं उम्मीद करूंगा कि इस तरह के जब शब्दों का प्रयोग होता है,
वो कंटेंट टीवी पे जा रहा है, ऐसा टीवी पे तो ऑब्जेक्शनेबल वीडियोस नहीं आना चाहिए।
इसलिए एक बहुत बड़ा विषय, इसकी चर्चा होनी चाहिए। लेकिन अभी विपक्ष के लोगों को क्या लग रहा है? ठीक है, व्हाट राहुल गांधी इज थिंकिंग अबाउट इट, ही इज एंजॉयिंग इट। इट इज,
डू यू थिंक दैट ही इज एंजॉयिंग इट?
व्हाट आई हैव टू से, डोंट आस्क क्वेश्चंस प्लीज। इट इज डेस्पिकेबल। Rahul Gandhi, again I will say, when will you grow? Thank you.
All right, viewers, it's time to slip into a short commercial break, but don't go anywhere because coming up next, over 40 civilians killed in POK during heavy crackdown of the brutal Pakistani terrorist regime. A protest wave reaches Islamabad.
हर पल मनाओ केसरी त्योहार। विमल, बोलो जुबान केसरी।
प्यास बुझाए, ठंडक लाए, सबको भाए जीरा से। MTH का जलजीरा जीरा से।
जीरा से असली रिफ्रेशिंग, असली स्वाद, असली मजा।
MTH।
I wake up wearing someone else again. Skin tight like porcelain. I don't recognize these eyes. Something scratching from inside. Don't let it slip. I'm losing control. I don't wanna be safe anymore. Underneath there's a fire they can't keep. No more faces.
Finding myself. That's my moment of Sarah.
थोड़े में ज्यादा स्वाद, यही तो है इसकी खास बात। वाओ मामा, क्या स्वाद है? अरे मेरे राजा।
We're going to hit him very hard. I mean, I can actually say that because in that, there's very little they can do about it. It was a different group than we're dealing with. They've already apologized, but we got to smack them a little bit.
The United States has launched airstrikes on Iran hours after President Donald Trump warned Tehran of a strong military response. The strikes mark the first major American attack since Trump paused the bombing campaign last week. Trump had earlier vowed to hit Iran very hard after an Iranian missile attack on an American base in Jordan. Within hours, US forces launched retaliatory strikes, escalating tensions across the Middle East.
We're going to hit him very hard. I mean, I can actually say that because in that, there's very little they can do about it. It was a different group than we're dealing with. They've already apologized, but we got to smack them a little bit. Yeah, I think more so that, because it was another smaller event. But no, they sent 8,000 mile-an-hour missiles at us, And fortunately, we had our people operating the greatest equipment in the world, namely the Patriot system. Think of it, 5 missiles going 8,600 miles an hour, big ones, coming right at us, and all 5 were shot down. How about that, right? Pretty good. Only we, nobody else could do that but us, yeah.
US forces began launching strikes against Iran at 8 p.m. ET today. The strikes are a powerful response to yesterday's attempted Iranian attacks on US forces based in the Middle East.
All right, viewers, time for a short break. Coming up next, Vande Mataram bill to be tabled in Lok Sabha today, bill to criminalize insults to national song.
हर पल मनाओ केसरी त्योहार। विमल, बोलो जुबान केसरी।
चमकी चाट से क्या बना है?
सैंडविच, लस्सी और छाछ और
हर घूंट में चमकी चाट। ड्राई फ्रूट और दही बड़े।
चमकी चाट से स्वाद बढ़े।
असली स्वाद सिर्फ चमकी चाट।
प्योर शाही पनीर मसाला, डिलीशियस, हेल्दी एवरीडे।
अगर मैं जेनजी की भाषा को बोरो करूं, then I will have to say मोदी जी clocked it and provided a legislative solution.
आपको समझ ना आए तो आप घर जाके गूगल पे आप सर्च कर लेना ये क्या नारा है। वो नारा देते थे वास्ते गुने हुइयां, और वो नारा देते थे इतने प्यार से, इतनी खूबसूरत तरीके से इस्तीफा मांगते थे, कहते थे जब आपसे इस्तीफा भी मांगते थे तो कहते थे कुचू पुचू इस्तीफा दे दो, आज हमारा जन्मदिन है।
विपक्ष के आंदोलन को एक समराइज करना चाहूंगा मैं जेनजी के भाषा में। 37 दिन तक तो ये जंतर मंतर नहीं गए, तो इनको MIA हो गया। MIA क्या है? MIA मिसिंग इन एक्शन। तो 37 दिन तक हमने कुछ नहीं किया, तो कुछ तो करना चाहिए। जंतर मंतर तो नहीं जा सकते, तो हम जाते हैं प्रधानमंत्री जी के आवास के सामने और वहां पर जाके आंदोलन करते हैं।
So these are the 3 categories: student, idiot, and andhbhakt who follows the idiot. Now,
प्रश्न है कि खंड 2 से 5 विधेयकांग बने, जो सदस्य के पक्ष में हाँ गए, जो सदस्य विरोध में ना गए। मेरे विचार में निर्णय हाँ वालों के पक्ष हुआ। खंड 2 से 5 विधेयकांग बना। प्रश्न ये कि खंड 1 अधिनियम सूत्र और विधेयक का पूरा नाम विधेयकांग बने, जो सदस्य के पक्ष में हाँ गए, जो सदस्य विरोध में ना गए। मेरे विचार में निर्णय हाँ वालों के पक्ष हुआ।
जिन लोगों ने विद्यार्थियों के भविष्य के साथ खिलवाड़ किया, वे जेलों में सड़ रहे हैं। हमने मात्र एक कोर्ट बना।
अध्यक्ष जी, जहां पर कांग्रेस शासित यूपीए ने पॉलिसी वैक्यूम करा, वहीं पर अगर मैं जेनजी की भाषा को बोरो करूं, then I will have to say मोदी जी clocked it and provided a legislative solution.
जेनजी की भाषा में
All right, viewers, time to step into a short commercial break, but don't go anywhere. We'll bring you all the latest updates from the Parliament. Exam Reforms Bill in Rajya Sabha.
केसरिया से मन जोगी हुआ रे, दिल झूमे देखो मतवारा हुआ रे, केसरिया से मन जोगी हुआ।
हर पल मनाओ केसरी त्योहार, विमल बोलो जुबान केसरी।
चमकी चाट से क्या बना है?
आलू चाट या फ्रूट चाट,
स्वाद बनाए चमकी चाट।
क्या बात है? स्वादिष्ट पकोड़े और परेशान, अरे चमकी चाट है इसकी जान।
असली स्वाद सिर्फ चंकी चाट।
I wake up wearing someone else again, skin tight like porcelain. I don't recognize these eyes, something scratching from inside. Don't let it slip, I'm losing control. I don't wanna be safe anymore. Underneath there's a fire they can't keep. No more faces.
Finding myself. That's my moment of Sarah.
आर प्योर सूजी पास्ता उबालो मिलाओ और खाओ,
8 मिनट में तैयार।
क्या टेस्ट है सबका राजा आर प्योर मसाला।
We're going to hit them very hard. I mean, I can actually say that because in that, there's very little they can do about it. It was a different group than we're dealing with. They've already apologized. But, you know, we got to smack them a little bit.
The United States has launched airstrikes on Iran hours after President Donald Trump warned Tehran of a strong military response. The strikes mark the first major American attack since Trump paused the bombing campaign last week. Trump had earlier vowed to hit Iran very hard after an Iranian missile attack on an American base in Jordan. Within hours, US forces launched retaliatory strikes, escalating tensions across the Middle East.
We're going to hit them very hard. I mean, I can actually say that because in that, there's very little they can do about it. It was a different group than we're dealing with. They've already apologized. But, you know, we got to smack them a little bit. Yeah, I think more so that, yeah, because it was another smaller event. But no, they sent 8,000-mile-an-hour missiles at us. And fortunately, we had our people operating the greatest equipment in the world, namely the Patriot system. Think of it, 5 missiles going 8,600 miles an hour, big ones, coming right at us, and all...
From Asia's largest news headquarters, setting the agenda for Bharat. You're watching Republic.
Headlines brought to you by Canara Bank. Together we can.
Rajya Sabha to discuss exam reforms bill in a short while at 2 p.m. Vande Mataram bill to be tabled in Lok Sabha. Bill to criminalize insults to the national song. BJP holds protest against Aam Aadmi Party over paper leak in Punjab. Demands Punjab Education Minister's resignation. West Bengal Police recovers 28.5 crore rupees in cash, 15 kilograms of gold during a search operation at the house of Meenu Mondal, who is allegedly a close aide of TMC leaders. Dilip Gavit secures third gold. Mohammad Basel clinches silver in 100-meter T47 final. Murali Srishankar clinches second silver in high jump final. Over 40 civilians killed in POK. Heavy crackdown. Protest wave reaches Islamabad.
Welcome viewers, you're watching live and breaking on Republic TV with me, Ishita Mitra. Now viewers, Commerce Minister Piyush Goyal speak exclusively to Republic TV. Union Commerce Minister said he wants strict action against Meta authorities and in fact officials will take appropriate action. That is the statement coming in from Commerce Minister Piyush Goyal, who's spoken exclusively to a Republic on Prime Minister Modi's post being removed by on his account on Facebook for a brief time period. In fact, this has been under scrutiny by the central government, which is expected to take strict action against Meta. Meta has also now proposed additional safeguards for high-profile accounts, public figures especially, which are posting on Meta to undergo human review as well. So, as far as controversy regarding the removal of Prime Minister Modi's post is concerned, Piyush Goyal has spoken exclusively to the public. Take a listen to his reaction.
So while there's a character like Rahul Gandhi in our Indian politics, there's also American companies like Meta. When Prime Minister Narendra Modi actually tries to dispel the fears when it comes to CJP protests, the video, I'm sure you know about this, sir, that it was sort of put on hold and people couldn't watch anything that you
take appropriate action on that.
So while there's a character like Rahul Gandhi in our Indian politics, there's also American companies like Meta. When Prime Minister Narendra Modi actually tries to dispel the fears when it comes to CJP protests, the video, I'm sure you know about this, sir, that it was sort of put on hold and people couldn't watch anything that you
take appropriate action on that.
Alright viewers, now there's a mounting outrage over what is unfolding right now in Pakistan-occupied Kashmir. The kind of crackdown that's underway in POK is now intensifying, with Joint Awami Action Committee also claiming that more than 40 civilians have been killed and hundreds have been injured during these demonstrations, demanding basic rights. This comes in as Islamabad continues to reject these allegations. And the unrest is now spreading beyond POK, with students, lawyers and even rights activists now coming out in solidarity with these demonstrations and the protests now reaching Islamabad. This comes in while Pakistan's Defence Minister Khwaja Asif has ruled out any dialogue, even describing the protesters as enemies very much similar to India. Now here's a closer look at what is unfolding right now on the ground, the kind of brutalities that are being committed by Pakistani forces and what are the ground voices in fact telling us at the moment. Let's take a look at these videos one by one, exposing Pakistan's brutality on the ground. And now viewers, in fact, this is the first video which has come to light, showing you a huge crowd of protesters which have gathered, and you can see how Pakistani forces are resorting to shelling of tear gas. They're in fact resorting to open firing. Let's take a listen also. You can hear the shots being fired and how indiscriminate open firing is now being done on civilians. In fact, let's try and show you more visuals as well, which continue to expose the reality of Pakistan. Now, viewers, you saw what they have been doing on the ground. On the other hand, they're trying to hide their genocidal intentions by destroying the CCTVs which are installed across POK. Now, this video we have access from Mirpur in POK, where you can see the officials going across and trying to destroy and damage the CCTV cameras which have been installed across POK. So, continues to show that how they're trying to hide their brutality, their genocide which is now unfolding in POK. Let's also take a look as to what is happening. Now, on one hand, they are intensifying the crackdown, but on the other side, the numbers on the ground continue to swell up. Now, in this visual, you can see how hundreds of people have gathered in POK, in Rawalakot essentially. They continue to raise their voice in unison against Islamabad, against its brutalities. Let's try and listen also as to what kind of slogans are being raised in these visuals. Right, now let's try and to move to other visual. Now, this is another visual which has come in again, showing you a sea of protesters which have gathered in Rawalakot, raising their voice against Islamabad. Now, you can see, as far as you can see, you can just spot the number of people who have now hit the streets against Islamabad, and this comes in as it is the 4th day of their long march. They continue to protest against Pak's brutalities, a repression of their rights, the economic exploitation that's taking place in POK. And you can see the kind of resentment there is growing on the ground, the kind of anger that's reflected in the numbers that's visible on your screen. This is another video that has come out from Rawalakot, again showing you the kind of protesters which have been hitting the streets across POK. You can see the number of people which have again gathered, and this shows that the anger has now reached, the situation has essentially reached to a point of no return. They have been raising their voice for a really long period now, but this looks like the climax of what we are witnessing right now. People really angry on the ground and gathering in huge numbers, continue to raising their voice against Islamabad. Meeting is right now taking place in Parliament House. The meeting is being held with the Prime Minister Narendra Modi. You have the top cabinet ministers, including Commerce Minister Piyush Goyal, Finance Minister Nirmala Sitharaman, Parliamentary Affairs Minister Kiren Rijiju, Health Minister JP Nadda, Defence Minister Rajnath Singh, and other top ministers of the cabinet also present right now. We're getting these exclusive details that a very crucial meet of the cabinet members is underway at Parliament House right now, which is being chaired by Prime Minister himself, and key ministers who are present at this meet, including Rajnath Singh, Kiren Rijiju, JP Nadda as well. You also have Nirmala Sitharaman, Piyush Goyal. The top cabinet ministers essentially are present at this very meet that's taking place, and this comes in as we have been witnessing a stormy monsoon session. Yesterday, 2 bills were passed, including the anti-paper leak bill in Lok Sabha and the Vande Mataram bill in Rajya Sabha, and the debate over that is also set to convene at about 2 p.m. today. And amidst that, we are looking at a very crucial meet that's underway right now at Parliament House Republic, getting you all the exclusive details of the top ministers who are in fact present at this meet, including Defence Minister Rajnath Singh and Parliamentary Affairs Minister Kiren Rijiju, Health Minister JP Nadda, Finance Minister Nirmala Sitharaman, Commerce Minister Piyush Goyal. So top ministers of the Modi government are present at this meeting, and Prime Minister himself is chairing this meet right now as we speak, viewers, at Parliament House. And this comes in as the monsoon session is still underway. Lok Sabha is all set to convene at about 2 p.m., which is just about 50 minutes from now. All right, my colleague Shambhavi has been very closely tracking all the parliamentary proceedings for us. Now joins us live. Shambhavi, what details are we getting about this crucial meet that's being chaired by Prime Minister himself? Top cabinet ministers are present with him right now.